layout for my topic docket going forward if we continue with this. But we got some good topics. A lot of good topics. We're going to talk about the TikTok ban. Got to talk about Lomachenko's criticism of Gervonta Tate Davis, formerly known as Gervonta Tate Davis, brother Abdul Wahid. We got to talk about the possibility of Joe Joyce facing Wilder if he's successful. So we're going to talk about that on this episode. Trump versus Fani Willis. So we got a decision when it comes to that case. So we're going to talk about that on this episode as well. Cardi B has an interesting take for us, the people like that manosphere talk. Shockingly, she was like, yo, relationships got to be 50-50. Uh-oh, put a case on it. So we're going to talk about that. Deadbeat dad. Somebody has a video. A young lady has a video that's going viral. We're going to talk about that on this episode. So lock in, strap in on this one. Smash the like button. You can click the dislike button. It's all good with me. But definitely you don't want to miss this episode. We got a lot of fun on this one. And of course, I will drop the phone number out there, open up the phone lines, drop the link out there so you can pull up and join the conversation with your man, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's run this intro. I'll see y'all in 5 minutes. Let me blast this link out. Let everybody know we live. We're going to start this damn show. You're welcome to pull up and kick back, man. It's going to be a good one. All right? It's your man, Nash. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Yeah. What up? What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Meats. It's vertical. It's vertical. YouTube vertical. Basically, they, instead of just doing, if you do the regular landscape view, you're limited with just people just clicking through and discovering it that way. But if you do the vertical view, YouTube is supposed to put your video in the shorts feed as well. So just basically gives you more visibility, Lisa. But I appreciate you asking. KP said you ain't shit. Hey, I told KP I was trying to go live earlier, man. But shoot, I ended up kicking in with the fam, homie. But you still up? Click the link. Pull up for a bit before you crash. It's weekend anyway. You off. Click the link. Pull up, talk some shit with me for a little bit. This gonna be a fun one, man. I'm gonna be a little bit all over the place on this one. But it's gonna be a good episode, and you gonna love it. All right. Before I start, shout out to my guy. That guy Eclipse 330 early for the merch. You know what I'm saying? Well, I bought it, so shout out to me. But he made it. This is his line, as is. You know what I'm saying? With the upside down A and the S and the I. Yeah. So shout out to Clips for supporting the show. He always cop my merch, so you know I had to do the same and cop some of his merch too. He said, "Light skin, keep sweat." Well, I'm gonna make it last forever, baby. All right. So let's get into a couple of these topics, man. Where y'all want me to start at? So I had made my graphics and everything, so I got to look over here at my little cheat sheet. Y'all know I'm used to having my topic docket over here, and I don't have it over here now because of this layout. But it's gonna be fun though. Bear with me. Let me put the topic docket up. Let's just jump right into the first topic I had on the docket was refresh. Tank Davis haters. Tank Davis been getting a lot of criticism from some boxing fans, but let's jump right into what future Hall of Famer Lomachenko had to say. And I consider Lomachenko a future Hall of Famer. Two-time gold medalist. I know some of y'all don't count that, but I count it. Two-time gold medalist. I'm sorry, I was looking at what Carmen Serene just posted on Twitter. Shout out to Carmen, she's crazy as hell. But oh, y'all want to see it? I'll share it. Let me share this. This is what Carmen just put on Twitter. Like it's gonna be her versus Bud. But shout out Karma, her crazy ass. All right, so but Loma had put this out, and he was very critical of Tank Davis, and he was basically saying he fight nobody. You fight nobody. Let me see if I can find here we go. This is what former 3-division world champion Vasyl Lomachenko. Y'all let me know if there's too much wind in the mic too. I got the fan blowing right there with the wind blowing right on me. So if y'all let me know if that's too much wind on the mic. Shout out to Lisa Bells. Let me see. Can y'all hear that wind? Is there too much wind on the mic? This show blowing. All right, but let's jump right into it. He says, former 3-division Vasily Lomachenko says Gervonta Davis has been ducking the smoke for years. Tank hasn't fought the top guy at 35. That's 135 pounds. That's a lightweight for the people who don't know. Let's read this. This is what he said. Oh, see, that's one thing I hate about this. The print is small. All right. We figured it out. We're going to figure it out in real time, but I'll read it to you. He's never fought top fighters. I didn't see Gervonta Davis with good opposition in 135. I've never seen it. He's a boxer who knows what he needs to do in the ring. I want to see him with a top boxer in our weight class. Would you agree or disagree with Vasyl Lomachenko? Vasyl said, Tank Davis, you ain't fighting nobody, dog. Do we got to put a case on it? See, a lot of people have been critical of Tank Davis. Keenan, what up? Golly. Hold on, man. Somebody knocking at the door. Hold on one second. All right, I'm back. All right, my bad. Yeah, so a lot of people say, Tank Davis, you ain't fought nobody at 135. Shout out to my guy Keenan, Next Combat Sports TV. He said, no more locked doors. Nah, I keep them doors locked, homie. But yeah, Vasyl's like, yo, Tank, you ain't fought nobody. You ain't did nothing. Now, I think Tank Davis gets a lot of grief from a lot of fans, but let's be clear. I don't believe Tank Davis is making the decisions in his career. I don't think he goes in and say, give me him. I'm going to skip him. But he is on record of saying, I never asked for those guys. And I think some people got a problem with that. Some boxing fans got a problem with it. Like, why haven't you asked for those guys? These are the guys we want to see you fight. Why not? And we hear him say things about Haney where it's like he's not going to fight Devin. Like, you know, he's not fighting Devin Haney, but who are you going to fight? Shakur, his trainer said, Tank Davis trainer said Shakur hasn't done, and you know, he's boring basically. But shit, your next best option is what you're going to fight who? Frank Martin? And don't get it twisted. I don't think this is a foregone conclusion that Tank Davis beats Frank Martin. But yeah, he's the favorite. And he's the favorite for a very good reason. Did y'all see Frank Martin's last fight? It wasn't that good. I was at Press Row, and many of us at Press Row, if not all of us on Press Row, had him losing that fight until that knockdown happened. Yeah, he was getting watched. He was getting out pointed. The guy was out hustling him, beating him to the punch, you know. And then at some point, I think who was it? Derrick James told him, like, basically hit him with you're blowing it, son. You're losing it. And then he turned it up and was able to get a knockdown. And he was able to come out victorious in that fight. But other than that, shoot, I had him looking kind of shaky, baby. Got to put a case on him. He was looking kind of shaky, baby. Lisa Bell said, then he can't be saying he's the face of boxing then. Elaborate, Lisa. What do you mean? If he's not, does he have to call out the top guys to be the face of boxing? Let me share this out. Because I don't see a lot of these guys, because it's one thing to call out the guys, because a lot of guys do the calling out, but are they real call outs if you know you're not going to fight that guy or he's on the other side of the street, so to speak? What's a legit call out? Sometimes these fights don't be legit call outs. Guys just be, it's like me calling out Beyonce for some ass. Is it real? Is it a real call out? Lisa said, can I call in? And plug the phone line up. Absolutely. I don't know how I feel about this layout, y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think. I like my old layout. I like my old layout a little bit better. Might switch back to that. I don't know if I can do it midstream, but I'll try it. But yeah, Lisa, call in. I'm just sharing this out real quick, so sorry for these beeps. Supposed to did this before the show started, but I'm late as usual, but we're going to have a good time per usual. Let me see. I don't know why I share this with homie. Homie don't never post my shit. He always tell me, share it with me, share it with me. Maybe I'll share my link. You don't even post it. Like, you don't even leave no comment. All right. Lisa said, can I call in? Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up, fam?
What's going on?
What's popping with you?
Yeah. Oh, nothing. No, I was just going to say, yeah, this is a great topic. Look, I think Cenk is a very talented fighter. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm not, like, shitting on, the dude.
If you want to, that's fine,
very
too.
Talented fighter. Huh?
I said, if you want to shit on him, that's okay, too. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I'm saying I would like to see him challenge himself more because I know he's a talented fighter. And it's a possibility that he can give some of those guys, it'll definitely go in 50-50, because he is fast. He's a southpaw. He definitely has power. So, he's got pretty decent footwork and everything. He sets traps. So what I'm saying is that I would have loved to have seen the Lomachenko fight and some of the others. But what I meant as far as like when they started calling him the face of boxing and this and that, you can't be called that and you're not. People who are called that, they put in that work. And I'm not saying he's not fighting people, but he's not fighting like to fight a Lomachenko, like that's a Hall of Famer. To fight a Devin Haney, he could have went and fought for those undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Before even Devin. So all I'm saying is that you can't just be called something. It's just like, yeah, they called Michael Jackson the king of pop, but Michael put some work in to be called that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's all I'm saying is that, Cenk, huh?
Question. Go ahead. I'll ask my question afterwards.
I'm saying, like he's a talented, young man or whatever. I would never say that he's not, but like back in the day, when like the Loma thing, and maybe he didn't feel he was ready then. I get it. But I'm sure he's more than ready now, but and it's not going to him fighting those lower tier guys. I don't think that's really going to do anything for him if he do get up there with a top guy. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that he couldn't handle himself, but that's what makes boxers great. When they go in there, fight different styles and, top guys. It's like rolling the dice, But that's just my, Mayweather, he went in there and fought, a lot of great people,
But Lisa, let me
That's
ask you
all
this.
I'm saying.
But
Huh?
Lisa, let me ask you this, Lisa. Is it kind of like you know how you say how do I word this? I don't want to say this out of pocket, but now I'm gonna just say it. If you repeat a lie enough, it becomes true to some people. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sheeple that believe it, but anybody with some common sense know what's going on.
Somebody said clicking the link doesn't work in vertical mode. Don't click the link in the StreamYard app then. Try not to use the app. Now I know the link works in this mode because I've been on somebody's panel in this mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've been on somebody's panel in this. But also too, not necessarily saying somebody's lying, but you know, Lil Wayne said I was the best rapper alive since the best rapper retired. A lot of people believed it. T.I. called himself the king of the South. Shit like that. People was riding with it. Ali said I was the greatest.
I get it.
Before Ali said I was the greatest
Right.
before he was the greatest.
Right. But that's the point of what I was saying. When that coin, when Michael Jackson coined that term, he could honestly say that he put in that work.
I don't think no. He didn't call himself that. Other people called him that. He didn't come out and say I was the king of pop. Michael Jackson, but Ali did call himself the greatest. T.I. did call himself the king of the South. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, and that's fine. Like I said, like the face of boxing or whatever. Like, you know, I guess anybody could, but it just doesn't. You know.
All right, my guy Keenan said this. My guy Keenan, Next Generation Combat Sports, he said, we got to put a case on Loma, Mark. Hold up. He said, it's an interview where he says Ryan Garcia is top level. And Tank fought him. So what do you say to that?
Wait a minute. Loma said that Ryan was top level?
According to Keenan, I didn't see it. According to Keenan in the chat, he said, it's an interview. He said we got to put a case on Loma. It's an interview where he called Ryan Garcia top level, and Tank fought him. So you can't say he never fought a top guy if you call him Ryan Garcia. But he didn't fight him at 135 neither, though. Keenan, to be fair, he didn't fight. That fight was at a catch weight at 140 or something like that. Hey Cam, real quick, somebody other than KP from KC5 try to click the link. Cam or Keena, somebody else out there try to click the link because. KP said you can't click the link in vertical mode for him. So somebody else tried to click the link. But go ahead, Lisa.
Ryan hadn't even proven himself yet at that point. You get what I'm saying?
When he
at least Tank was a little bit more proven, yeah. At least he was a champion before and a champion now, or whatever, or however it happened, or lower tier. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
Like Ryan hadn't, so I don't know what Loma's, you know, I'm saying that you get, I don't get it. But, you know, I heard somebody say the other day, that somebody said it was a video that Tank could beat Duran.
What?
It never
And I was
heard.
like, yeah.
I ain't never heard of that.
Hey, listen, yeah, I've heard it a few times, but listen. Put him in there with them Duran type people. Those type of people are not even around no more. That's just a fantasy if they just go on stylistic breakdowns. I'm not saying it wouldn't be a great fight if they were both, you know, but Duran, that's a different type of animal, you know. Shit, I'd say put him in there with De Jesus and he would give him some hell. That Duran fought 3 times, you know what I'm saying? So, no, I don't know, man. But like I see, you can see the talent. You know how they say the eye test, he passed all of that.
Right.
And you can see him, and now he's keeping up with his weight more. He's not blowing up like he used to as much. So he is has been more disciplined with that. At least I haven't seen him blowing up like he used to when he was partying a lot, you know.
Hanging with AB.
Yeah, when he was hanging with AB.
Hey, look, AB.
Oh, God, that was crazy.
Hey, look, he was drinking about a bottle. AB still for
Hey, Coach
right.
Coach has played an old video the other day. It had Tank, Earl Spence. It was a bunch of them. Jamal Charlo.
I saw it.
It was a bunch of them in it. They
drunk.
was
Drunk off their ass.
Yeah, Bunny was in there. I was laughing so hard at that video.
Booze champions, cause they was all boozed up.
Yeah, they was lit. And Tank, that's when they put out. Remember when they put out that that meme of Tank looking like a Cabbage Patch doll?
Round as a motherfucker, yeah.
Yeah.
Round as a
I was like, oh my God. Yeah.
Hey, look.
That was funny.
So the question still remains: is the hate received from Tank Davis, is it valid? Is it warranted? Is it brought up? Did he bring it upon himself? Somebody please try this link for me. Let me know if that link is working. Because KP said the link is not working for him. Somebody else, please try that link. You don't have to stay on the panel. Just click the link in the chat. Let me know if it was working. Because I tried to click the link and it's working for me. But but go ahead, Lisa.
Well, yeah, I think he bought it on. I mean, he bought some of it on himself, yeah. Because when he said over there at $1 million worth of game, shit, I ain't never asked for him. You know, so it's like, you know, so he's like content, you know, content where he's at, because he's getting big paydays. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Sound like somebody's content. And people fall for the okie doke. They fall for the, you know what I mean? Like you say, you could, hey, people fall for that. They buy into it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Keenan said.
But I've been around the block I've been around the block a few times, so you can't just tell me anything. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that I know everything, because I don't. But I could kind of see through some stuff here.
Somebody said it's.
Keenan said what now?
Oh, he said it's not letting him. He said he can click the link on his. Let me try what Keenan. Keenan said he can click the link on his desktop, but he can't click the link on his phone. I'll put the link in the description there. Let me try that. My friend, let me try to drop the link one more time. Yes. Man, let me see.
What made you try this? Just trying something different, huh?
Yeah, one of the homies showed me told me it they put your video on the short feed, like I told you earlier. So
okay, cool.
More visibility for the show.
Oh, okay.
So
cool.
Let me try this. Let me see something. Where the comments at? He said
comments. I see one up top with Next Generation.
Nah, chat. Oh, so it doesn't let you do it from your phone like that. All right, let me put it in the description. Bear with me.
Okay.
What you think about this Zepeda versus Hughes, Lisa?
Man, I think Zepeda gonna get him out in the second round.
Straight like that.
Yeah, Zepeda is straight pressure. You know how to cut the ring off real well, and he's a pressure fighter with some power. He's not going to be an easy fight for anybody. You got to be a high IQ boxer to really, you know what I mean? Unless you want to go in there in a dog fight. But I see a person with a great boxer with a high IQ. They can, if he has anything to exploit, they can. Yeah. Yeah, I see him getting that dude up out of there quick. he been going through people like a buzzsaw, basically. I would like to see him and Shakur fight. Somebody like that.
Yeah, I heard Oscar said he want to see him fight too. He said I'm gonna put him out for this weekend. He put that out as far as he said, Shakur, you said don't nobody want to fight you. Well, William Zepeda wants to fight you, so tune into his fight this weekend.
Now, but he didn't want us to before.
But when? When?
A while back. But I guess because Shakur was calling people out here. But
me and Sean Moore had a whole debate about that today, and I was like, I don't recall him asking to fight Zepeda, and I don't recall Zepeda turning down that smoke neither.
Yeah, he was calling people. He was looking at the people in the rankings and was calling people out. And at that time, you know, Zepeda didn't, I guess, answer the call. I'm not saying that he ducked, because, you know, there was no negotiations or anything. I'm just saying he didn't want it at that time.
I don't recall that. What time is that time, Lisa? Not to press you, but I got to press you. What time is that time?
I don't remember the.
Well, you lose and I win.
Date or anything.
No, I'm just... I said, well, you lose and
no,
I
I
win.
remember it. Yeah, but I never said they were negotiations. I just remember him at one point. I think. Might have been when he went up to 135. He was calling out people, and nobody was kind of answering the call. You know, so at that time, this was before the fight that the last fight he had. So the last fight he had, a lot of people kind of like, you know, was upset with him because of the performance or whatever. But I think a fighter like Shakur will give Zepeda some issues.
If he come to fight, yeah. Because Shakur needs a guy like that. He needs a guy to come fight him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's defense first, and I'm not mad at that shit. Defense keeps you in the game. What's up? What's up, KP?
But,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lisa. You saying, but.
Yeah, but the thing is, you just don't want to get in a firefight with that dude. That dude is, he's strong.
Hell
and
yeah.
He can cut that ring off.
He got a beard too.
Yeah, he do.
KP, what's up? Tank Davis getting a lot of hate. Is it valid? Is it warranted? What to say you?
Tank Davis is automatically gonna get hate because of the style of fighter he is, but man, Tank Davis is damn near 30, and I guess Ryan Garcia is his best fight. So
it's his biggest fight. You think that's his best fight?
Let me think. See, that's a shame that I gotta even think like that, right? Man, almost 30. Let's just think about this. Let's just think about this. Let's just do a comparison, because his promoter always saying he's the best and he's the greatest, right? I'm just doing a comparison. By the time his promoter was 30, his promoter had already fought Diego Corrales or Luis Castillo twice. He had already fought with maybe Arturo Gatti, all these guys, right? By the time he was 30, Tank Davis is 30, and he's missed all the guys that was around his weight. I mean, tell me the guys that you wanted him to fight around his weight since he's been in that weight that he didn't fight. You can even go all the way down to 126 with Gary Russell when he was at 130.
Go up to 132.
Yeah, so like he was at 130, 135 now. He went to 140. He didn't fight none of the guys. He didn't fight. He hasn't fought Devin, Shakur, Loma, Tio. The guys, he's older than all of them except for Loma. I mean, it's kind of hard to say a guy's the best. I mean, just imagine LeBron screaming, "I'm the best," but he never has to play in the finals. Huh? It doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't even accept that.
Well, to be fair, basketball is the team sport.
It is a team sport. I understand that.
And you got a lot of guys who was MVPs and they didn't. You know, Charles Barkley won the MVP. He was literally the best in the league that year, but he didn't win no title.
All right, we wouldn't accept a guy saying he's the best at the 100 meters if he never makes it to the Olympics or something like that, right?
Touche.
I mean, I just can't accept it. I haven't seen what he can do. I don't know what he would do if somebody hurts him. I don't know what he would do if somebody cuts him. I don't know what he'll do, but I assume what he would do based on his character outside the ring, what I've seen him do. I assume he's going to melt down. When he gets pushed back, he's going to melt down. That's what I believe. Anybody can tell me different. That's a Tank fan. But I just believe he's Mike Tyson 2.0.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson was in the tournament and beat everybody. You know what I mean? So he had did so much at a young age. You know?
Yeah, he did. He did a lot more than Tank's done.
Him because Mike is an ATG. You know?
Yeah. By the time Mike was 30, he done already came out of prison and everything. You know what I mean?
Right.
Tyson was undisputed too.
Yeah, he was undisputed before this. So yeah. I mean, I think they're
so he was bro.
I just think I think their mentalities is very similar in the way that they kind of position themselves and the way they kind of act. You know, if Tank Davis was a 5'10" guy, he would probably be running the streets like Mike Tyson was in the 80s or whatever. We was kids then, but I just kind of get that kind of sense of who Tank really is.
Yo, my guy YK Mac, he said, laughing my ass off. He said, Tank clearly a dog. He's clearly a dog.
Hey, hold on, Mark. There's a lot of kind of. I got a golden doodle. Is he a golden doodle or is he a pit bull?
Yo, I ain't calling Tank Davis no golden doodle. I mean, he's a dog, man.
I mean, hey, man, I'm just asking what kind of. I don't know what kind of dog he is yet, bro. You know how you had those dogs when you got the fence up, they bark a lot. When the fence is down, they don't bark.
Right. Somebody, let me do this super chat. My boy Lake County, he said Tank didn't even fight Tevin Farmer, and he wanted it. Let me give my boy Lake County the drop.
Yeah.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Lake County. He got a point. It was a time where he was like, "Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Let me go! Don't touch me!" Never fought the guy. It's like never fought him, and I had him beaten.
I thought he would beat him too. But we never got to see it.
Me too. He didn't fight Burchell at 130 when Burchell was down there.
I love when Lisa's on because
really
going through some stuff that we might miss.
Go ahead. Say some more, Lisa.
You know who else he didn't fight?
Who?
Valdez.
But at that time, nobody was. Valdez wasn't like people wasn't calling for the Valdez. Around that time, I think that was around the time people was wanting him to fight Loma, right?
Valdez was at 130 for a long time.
That was
still at 130. I got a question
for you, Mark.
He was blowing up in weight, going up to 140 around that time too. He was definitely not disciplined. What was your question, KP?
You said you was putting the what's your name in the description, right?
Yeah, you can't click it in the description either. I saw that. I tried.
Oh, okay. All right, I was just double checking.
I don't know why the link is like that. You can't click the link in the description and you can't click the link in the chat. I got to send you the link. So if you want the link, you got IG or Twitter, just let me know and I'll send you the link through IG or Twitter.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking just in case somebody.
I just texted to you. YK Max, he said, laughing out loud. That's cool. There's a lot of jokes here. Everything funny. He said, that's cool. When the fights get made, just bet against him. But he's fighting everybody he's supposed to be too, YK Mac. YK Mac, call in. You call in, voice your opinion. I like to hear a different.
I do too. I like to hear it too.
446-92-1766. I'll put the link in the chat. What's up, Keenan?
What's good, bro?
What's popping with you? Happy Friday to you.
Happy Friday to y'all. Thought I'd jump on. I ain't been on in a minute. Chop it up with y'all.
Talk to me. I got a lot of good topics on the docket tonight. I'm getting through these first ones real quick. Talk to me. Lomachenko has some criticism for Tank Davis. He basically said he's a top guy. Here we go. I'll read it again. He said he's never fought a top fighter. I didn't see Gervonta Davis with good opposition in 135 pounds. Never seen it. He's a boxer who knows what he needs to do in the ring. I want to see him with the top boxer in our weight class. What say you?
Yeah, well, I think he said that mostly just because he ain't fought for titles, you know, because once you put the titles behind it, then it kind of means something. But what I was telling you earlier was, I sent you the video on Instagram. He literally said Ryan Garcia was the top guy, but I'm thinking he's saying that to try to boost how he looked against Luke Campbell, because you know Ryan the only one to stop Luke Campbell, but he said it out his own mouth. And in that same interview, he said Gervonta Davis is not a great fighter whatsoever. You know,
damn.
And he said it like, of course not. Like he said it like, why are you asking me that?
I'm gonna tell you what's funny about this interview too. He says he wants to fight Shakur Stevenson, but he chose not to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah. But to be honest with you, I'm not mad at him for not fighting him right there, because you know that's kind of like an initiation. That's what Top Rank do when it was too early. And I was thinking about this earlier today, listening to somebody else's podcast. Shakur was mad, but if you think about it like this, he better off letting Lomachenko get a belt and then unifying and beating him, because let's be honest, and I don't even like Shakur, but if he did beat Lomachenko and he did it decisively right after Lomachenko lost to Devin Haney, he wouldn't have got as much credit as he would have if he unified with him.
Right, they'll say he was washed.
Exactly. So, you know, it'll probably work out for him in the long run.
But he's going to get a lot of credit for beating Kambosos because he's supposed to, right?
Yeah, but it gives him a chance to really mash the gas on Kambosos and say, like, yeah, look what I did to him. And look what Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? It kind of gives you a better barometer if he beats the shit out George Kambosos. But it can't be no competitive shit. It can't be no ebbs and flows decision. I think for Shakur to really get credit like he's supposed to, Lomachenko should stop Kambosos.
That's one thing I hate about boxing. Like, that's something we got to stop doing as fans. Like, it's not your fault what a guy does or doesn't do after you beat him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we're so big on like, he didn't do nothing after that. I think I was talking to Show more about this, and he was like, yo, well, who is the same after they fight Terrence Crawford? Nobody's the same. No. I was like, I said, well, Ricky Burns became a champion again. He was like, Ricky Burns, that's it. Other than Ricky Burns, most of these guys, they're done after that. I said, but that's not a knock on Terrence Crawford. That's more of a notch in his belt. Like, yo, sometimes I heard a comedian say, you need, what's his name? Eddie Griffin. He had as a joke. He said, you need bullies in school. It lets you know where you at in the pecking order. You thought you was Billy Badass. Then one day you met Billy Badass. And guess what? You found out, hey, I'm pretty good in math. You know what I'm saying? You stop that bullying. So the point is, when you fight a guy like Terrence Crawford, man, you might think it makes you question everything you've been doing sometimes. Like, man, I thought I was gonna do this, you know, I had it figured out. I was in shape. It was the best game plan, but nothing I was doing was working. Like Tim Bradley said, I thought it was 3 of them. I thought it was 3 of them, man. And right before they stopped that fight, not to bring it back to Spencer Crawford, I know it's a sensitive topic for some people, but let me put a graphic up on the screen. Right before they stopped that fight, and Spence was getting hit left and right, body shot. His body was moving all kind of ways. I was like, this is the moment where he probably feel like he's seeing 3 of them. You get what I'm saying? The left hook, right hand. Crawford got a little elbow in there too. Got to hit him with a little elbow. You know what I'm saying? Shit, after that, Spence was like, maybe I'm good at being a pirate. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I want to be a pirate. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say, and to add to your point, and a lot of times, even if you look at Sean Porter and Errol Spence, it's like you wait so long to fight them, and he's still rising. By the time you fight him, it's kind of like you done kind of stagnated a little bit to where when he really gets his hands on you, it get ugly. So, and then after that like you said, that make you kind of reconsider your whole career and what you've been doing up to that point. Because Sean Porter ain't waste no time. He got up out of there. He said, yeah.
And look, but another thing about that too, that shit is self-inflicted. That young, and I think, who knows, maybe he would have got it worse if he would have fought Crawford before, because that's when he said, I was drinking and partying all the time. This was a sober Spence, right? Well, it's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be a sober Errol Spence.
And
it was a 36-year-old.
I kind of look at that situation a lot like people watch Kobe, right? And when Allen Iverson tells the Kobe story, he tells it from a narrative where he realized that he was great, but how great he was, he didn't get to his peak because Kobe was a harder worker than him, and he didn't do the shit that he did. You see what I'm saying? So like, Spence is a great fighter, as great as you might be, but there's somebody else that ain't playing with that other shit like you playing with. And that's what Allen Iverson was basically saying when he talked about Kobe and how he first met Kobe and how Kobe was on that same shit all the way till he finished. Just what I see. It is what it is, bro.
Y'all cook up on grab me a bottle of water. I'll be right back.
And that's very similar to Devin Haney and quote unquote Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney don't play games, man. You can tell he don't play games. He don't. He's always in the gym. He's always training. He's always trying to get better. Somebody else might be playing around, and they might be in the club and all of that. And Devin Haney seems to have taken a lot of what Floyd did, where he would be all over the place, but it doesn't seem like he's partaking in it.
Yeah.
That's just what I see.
Disciplined, yeah. I mean, Floyd was disciplined, but he's just I don't know. He do his thing, but he seems to be really a gym rat, like Floyd was. Yeah, he like his little spoils, like Floyd. The jury and everything. But when it comes to taking care of
Devin blow up in weight too much in between fights for me though, Lisa.
And look, I was about to make that point. I noticed that he blew up in weight. Maybe that's not him being undisciplined though. Maybe he's just a big dude. Maybe he just,
big.
I think he's young and he's taking advantage of it right now. But I think he's a bigger guy than Floyd ever was. So him fighting at 35 to 40 now, like 40 is probably a challenge now. He just got there, but it's probably a challenge for him to make 40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right, because you can look at his back and see that he looked like he may max out at maybe 160. Or it's over with at the end.
You think?
He ain't gonna have no power. He ain't gonna have no power to be at 160.
You say he ain't gonna have no what?
I don't think he'll have enough power to be at 160 or even 154. I think that.
How do you know? Why would you say that?
Cause them dudes, once you get the really even 147, once you get the, like, imagine Devin Haney fighting Roy Monvilla.
Those guys ain't gonna be there by the time you get to 160.
No, but what I'm saying is there's gonna be archetypes of that guy there. There's gonna be guys like that there. 160 ain't no joke. Once you get to 147, them dudes can hurt you.
And that'll be those guys coming up from 147 to 154 now.
Maybe.
These guys don't just come out the blue. We know who they are years before. You know what I'm saying, in boxing. We know them from the amateurs. We know them from other, from smaller cars, from gym stories. You know what I'm saying? These dudes don't just pop up out of nowhere, Keenan. But I agree a little bit though. That 60, but skills pay the bills. I never thought Paula Malignaggi, but I think it's pronounced Paula Malignaggi the actual way I heard him say one time, but everybody just say it wrong, so he just rolled with it. But I never thought he was a power puncher, but he was able to somehow, some way become a 2-time champion in 2 divisions, 40 and 47, right?
Yeah, because he had boxing skills. He had good boxing skills.
And I still think Devin has more
Great
power
jab
than that. I think he has more respectful power because here's the thing. I always say this too, Keenan, power is relative. Because if he had no power, everybody would just be walking through him, and nobody's walking through Devin Haney.
I mean, wait, look who you fighting.
He just fought Regis Prograis, who's a knockout artist and a naturally bigger guy. He couldn't walk through him. He fought Lomachenko, a future Hall of Famer, couldn't walk through him.
Yeah, bro.
Is he bigger than Devin Haney?
Who's bigger than Devin Haney?
Regis. Is he naturally bigger than Devin Haney, or is Regis more of a blown up lightweight? He been on 140 his whole career.
I can't call him a blown up lightweight.
How you call him a blown up lightweight, then, bro?
He's been fighting at 140, taking punches from bigger and heavier guys. These guys weigh 140, then they rehydrate sometimes at 154. You know what I'm saying? 155, some 160. So
but Devin Haney rehydrated more than Regis did on night of the fight.
That was that night. That was that fight. But prior to that, Regis has been fighting bigger guys, taking punches from bigger guys. He went in there, lost every single round on all 3 cards, and got dropped by Devin Haney. That don't mean nothing?
I'm not saying it don't mean nothing.
And
Devin Haney's bigger than you.
No, it means to me it means something.
Go ahead, Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa.
To me, it means something. I just think that Devin I just think he outgrew 135 a long time ago. And I'm looking at, when I saw them sit at the table together, I realized how much bigger he was. And when I was looking at him, I thought he was a middleweight sitting at the table, or a 154 pounder. At the time, he hadn't made weight yet at the time, and I'm like, this dude's
hold on,
a lot
Lisa.
bigger
Let me
than I
ask
thought he was.
Let me ask Sean. Sean, what up? I'm gonna send you the link.
All right, send it to me.
All right. Go ahead, Lisa.
Hey.
Yeah.
So, now, I could be wrong, but I just, that's the way I saw it.
No, Devin a big dude, but he doing what everybody else do. You stay at the weight as long as you can, get your accolades, and it just makes you a more decorated fighter. He not doing something that nobody else does.
Right, I'm looking at his legs, his back. His back is broad, so I'm saying that's why I said he may could tap out at 160. That's why I said that. He's not. What is his height? Like 5'9" or something?
Yeah,
about
he's
5'8",
about the same height
5'9".
as Terrence Crawford. When you look at him, he was talking to Terrence Crawford about the same height. I'd say this about Devin Haney. He's young, and when you're young, you can get away with a lot of shit. I would say this: he's a developing young fighter that's growing into his body, and as he goes into his body, he's going to move up in weight. I'm not going to discredit what he did to Regis Prograis and Lomachenko because they fought at the weights. They made the weight. Devin Haney has proven to me more than the other guy that we were just talking about a few minutes ago. That's what I'm going to say. He's proven to me more at a younger age.
Also, prior to that Daniel Lito Zarria fight, had Regis ever been knocked down? Dude, does anybody know that?
Knocked down? You
yeah, I think he might have, but that don't mean nothing. That still means nothing.
I'm saying if he hadn't, that speaks to your point with Devin Haney. Then that makes it more impressive.
Even if he has, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think
it's
that's
hard.
Yeah,
it's hard at that level to knock guys down because
I mean, was it a he's hurt knockdown or was it a off balance flash knockdown? It's different types of knockdowns. No, but we know it's different types of knockdowns.
We do. It was a punch to the face and made you fall, knockdown.
It scored as a knockdown because the guy put the guy on his butt, which gets you a score. Look, I understand the nuance part that you're trying to put in there with the conversation, but I would say this. The guy has proven what he's proven against a guy that fought at 140 since the amateurs, Regis Prograis, And if you listen to Regis Prograde talk, he'll tell you he fought Earl Spence in the amateurs. We know how big damn Earl Spence is compared to Devin Haney. So I'm gonna just say this, man. Regis Prograde was not a blown up lightweight. He was a pure 140 for years. He probably should have been at 47.
A career 140 that never moved up because he know at 147 he wouldn't have been able to do a lot with his frame.
Who?
Oh my God,
Regis.
Oh my.
Does Regis not have the frame of a lightweight?
We just don't have the dimensions for 147.
That's what I'm saying, Lisa.
I disagree.
I disagree.
He's 5'8". He's what size.
So why he ain't move up?
He was a champion at 140.
So why not move up?
I think he might
move up to get what belt at 47.
I was just about to say everything was tied up at 140
between two guys.
Two guys
that you wouldn't have never picked him to beat.
Who?
Spence and Crawford. You wouldn't pick Regis Prograde.
Exactly. And Regis his damn self wouldn't have picked him to beat them. That's why he stayed his ass at 140.
No, but
he was in line for the title at 140 and actually got the title. At that time, he was
What? This another one of them no win was they put you in. I tell you, boy.
Hey, look, every time they line them up, I got to do realignments. It's all good, man. This ain't my first rodeo. What's up, Showmore?
Fellas, what we talking about? We talking about they back on the Haney don't have no power conversation?
I'm not saying that. I never said that.
I mean, because it's boxing. You've been watching. So if the dude didn't have no power, then people just walk him down and knock him out. They just walk right through the shots. But you don't see that. They all say that coming into the fight, and then after the fight, they're like, well, yeah, he hits a little harder than I thought.
Right.
I mean,
respectable
it's
power.
been a reoccurring thing.
Not a knockout, but he got definitely respectable power.
I mean, let me give you a prime example of what you're talking about. Subriel Matias is a guy who don't respect your power.
Yeah.
He don't care what you throw at him. If you can't hurt him and back him up, your ass is in trouble. Period. Just like Archer Beterbiev.
Yeah.
If you can't hurt him and back him up, your ass is in trouble.
Yeah,
and I just want to say this too, Keena. You do know at that time nobody had beaten Regis Prograde, right? Other than Josh Taylor, who went on to become undisputed. That's it.
Concur, but
and let's put it right on the square. Hold on, let me make my point.
Okay.
29 guys. He automatically want a rebuttal. No matter what I say, he gonna have a rebuttal. I could be 1,000% right. He said, you can say it, and I'm a rebuttal. I don't care if you're right. I'm gonna make an argument for nothing. 29 guys. Out of the 29 guys he beat, he knocked out 24 of them. That's a hell of a ratio. You know what I'm saying? That's and he went in there and lost. It's not like he just lost to Devin Haney. He was dominated. He lost every single fucking round on not just the fans, on all three scorecards. That's never happened to him. So I don't know, bro. I don't know.
The same Regis Prograde that Bob Arum made sure Jose Ramirez couldn't fight, right?
Really? I didn't know that.
Y'all don't remember that? Jose Ramirez was supposed to fight Regis Prograde.
Oh yeah,
he didn't fight him. Bob Arum took him a whole nother way, a whole nother route.
Yeah, he said he got married. He said, I'm going to get married.
Man, he said, I'm out of here.
Oh yeah. I vaguely remember that.
Okay, of course.
But I didn't know.
Go ahead, Lisa. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
No, I just thought it was a money issue why he didn't do it. That he got paid more money the way he was doing it. Not Josh Taylor. What's his name? Ramirez. But I could be wrong.
No, he ducked him twice.
And Keno, according to this box rec, he's never been knocked down other than Devin Haney.
All right, well, that's impressive for Devin. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shout out Champion Your Heart. Jay Rules, what up, fam? What's poppin'? He said, enjoying the stream. Appreciate you, fam. Shout out to my guy, Champion Your Heart. He said, Food Revolution. He said, I thought something was wrong with my phone, but you're right, and I don't like it. So yeah, y'all don't like the layout. These people say they don't like the vertical layout. He said, I thought something wrong with my phone. I don't like better. It.
I mean, you try something new, but I do like the old one. You do, you do your thing.
Champion Heart on his dial tone phone at the home, looking at that motherfucker like, what's going on?
He got a rotary phone, B.
Yeah, he got that. Damn. We don't even know what to call him no more. You know, your cordless phone. He got the cordless phone looking at the screen.
All right, so they said they don't like the new layout. They said it's supposed to boost you in the algorithm, like letting it puts your live stream in the YouTube short feed. So while people swiping through YouTube shorts, they get a preview of the live stream, and they can either click it and start joining the chat, but they get a preview of the live stream. So we trying it out. Just trying something new. Somebody said, what's up, man? Keep doing your thing. I appreciate you, Jay Rules. Proud of you, bro. Keep doing your thing. Shout out to Patricia Shelton, Champion Your Heart. And King KO, I see you. Drumming for life. Appreciate all of y'all. He said cordless phone. I'll send you the link, though. If y'all, for some reason, it's not letting people click the link if they want to pull up. So if you want the link, just let me know, and I'll send it to you. If I got your number, I text it to you, or I can send it to you on IG or Twitter, or email. So if I don't have any of those things, just put your email in the chat or hit me up on IG, Mark Nash on IG, and I'll shoot you the link. Because for some reason, I'm letting you up there. All right.
Yeah. Now that's a person who should have went up a long time ago.
Who?
Josh Taylor, because he is big.
Yeah, he's doing this thing at 140 though. Going undisputed.
Yeah, then. And I thought he was just going to go up to 147, but he never did.
Yeah, I mean, but the same thing for him. I don't think he should have went up neither, Lisa. I mean, he was a champion at 140. And why go up to 147 to make less money fighting less guys, because all the belts are tied up between Spence and Crawford. I have no problem with Josh Taylor staying at 140, where he's still like a top guy. And he had a belt at the time. He was the lineal champion, and he had the WBO. So I won't mad at that. Shout out to my boy Bronze. What up?
So, he could hardly make weight. They were saying,
but he made it though. But he made it, and he was still a champion.
Yeah, at the detriment to himself. Look at it. He's injury prone. Look at he's supposed to fight Catterall. Another injury pulled out. Come on.
But to be fair,
all that great work he did at 140. It's like I commend him for being undisputed. But everything after Catterall just went downhill to me.
A couple things could be in play, and I'll let Keena and KP respond. It could be the change of trainer. It could be the extracurricular activities that he got going on out the ring. He admitted, I got undisputed, my life changed, man. I was the man over there in Ireland. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I started sniffing that ooey. He was on that Charlie Wilson pat. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been a bunch of things.
I think he lived in Scotland.
Okay, my bad. Well, I was over here. I was the man over here in Scotland. And shit. He start living his best life, sniffing that coke. Yeah, it is Scotland. Damn.
Yeah, he wasn't living the life. Yeah.
My bad, man. My bad.
He wasn't living the life. Yeah.
So that could be part of the problem. Not just necessarily. I mean, he accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish. I became undisputed.
Yeah.
Like, you got to really be a self-motivating person to keep going after that. You don't made a couple $1 million. You in the history books. You made history. Like this. Some of these dudes get those checks and they just change their life. Look at Mike Tyson after that Mayweather payday. He never fought again.
He managed fighters now.
Yeah, he ain't managing his weight though. What's up, KP? Keenan, what y'all think of that? Matter of fact, scratch that one. I got a better idea for y'all. Topic for y'all. What do y'all think of this news that the WBC is thinking about adding more judges to boxing. Let me show you this so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Where is it at? WBC president Mauricio Suleiman wants there to be 6 judges for the upcoming undisputed match. Did y'all see this?
Yeah, I did. I saw that.
All right, let me read this real quick for the people who didn't see it. Shout out to my guy Bram because he had posted this. Is it a repost? Come on, Bram.
It's on Michael Benson too earlier.
Yeah, I get it from Michael Benson. Bram, I don't know where yours is at. But basically, he said he's going to reach out to the other sanctioning bodies to try to make this happen. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Here we go. Let's share the screen. WBC President Mauricio Suleiman has revealed that the WBC are in direct talks with the new. Okay, this is something different. With the direct, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Where is it at? Where is it at? All right, but that's the gist of it. He wants 6. He said they want 6 judges. They want 6 judges for this undisputed match. How do y'all feel about that?
Hold on. So now we go on from 3 judges, right? 3, which is an odd number, to 6, which is an even number. It can end in a draw more likely on the 6 judges more often than not than it is with the 3. Am I doing my math wrong or something?
I'm listening.
Well, and then hold on, and then my question is, does this pay for the judges currently come out of the pay for the fighters or the event, or how does that pay get paid to the judges? Because when you're going from 3 people to 3 more people, you're adding pay to the other 3 people. So who's paying for this? And if the fighters have to pay for this, it's another fee for the fighters.
Maybe the WBC is the sanctioning.
Nah, WBC don't pay shit. They stealing all the time. This is crazy, man. Boxing crazy shit, man.
All right, so here we go. He said, I found.
Well, he said it's an experiment. Okay.
Oh, I found it. WBC president has declared that he wants to do a trial of a new judging system with 6 judges for the biggest fight coming up, right? For the undisputed heavyweight fight, which is Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk on May 18th. Suleiman said he's distributed an emergency petition to the WBA, IBF, and WBO, plus all parties involved. An emergency petition involved in the undisputed fight to try and make it happen. If you are Tyson Fury's camp or Alexander Usyk's camp, do you go for this? Who does this benefit, in your opinion?
It benefits Fury.
Elaborate. Come on.
Because that's who they want to win. They want him to win. Fury. So it will benefit them. To me.
Who is they? All right, we'll come back to it. She hung up. Always whenever I hear somebody say they, I always think like, well, who is they? Is it a bigger scheme, bigger plot? Let me give Lake County the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, I came across the live swiping like it was shorts. Okay, shout out to my homie Lake County. All right, so I guess it's working. Champ Yard said, you right, KP. Big Stars 31, he said, Big Stars 31 said they should do an experiment with open scoring in boxing as opposed to 6 judges. They do that in Texas. Remember, Canelo versus Trout was open scoring.
Yeah, and that was been there. How many years ago that's been now? Like 10?
And they haven't done it since.
I think open scoring would affect betting too much. I think that's probably why they don't do it. But I do like the idea.
I think you're right, Keenan.
I think it should be 5.
You're right, Keenan.
I think it should be 5 judges, so it'll be less chance of draws. But I think 5 judges or more judges benefits the fans and the overall integrity of the sport. Because if it's some bullshit and a nigga went a lopsided scorecard with 5-6 judges, now it's like, nah, this real bullshit. Like y'all just pissing in our face and telling us it's raining. So I think it's better for the sport, but I think 5 would be best.
5 sound more realistic to me, Keenan, like you're saying. And I think you're right about the open scoring affecting the betting odds, because more likely than not, they won't get a lot of money coming in on the rounds anymore. Because you can bet on round by round. When rounds start affecting and it happens, the lines go up and down during the fight.
When I try to bet, it always tell me you can't bet on this. The event has started.
Well, some of these sites
it depends
during the fights.
Yeah.
Oh, you can bet like, oh, it's over this round right here.
Or
no, during the fight, the rounds, the lines are going to go up and down because one guy is winning and one guy is losing, and money already came in at the beginning of the fight. So let's just say, if you say, okay, it's going to end in round 8 now because you're watching the fight live, because the lines are moving at the same time.
Right. Like that old Shaquille Foster fight with what's his name? The dude with the yellow beard. When they was fighting, the odds was real lopsided. But like after like 4 rounds or 4 or 5 rounds, it was almost even for like the live betting. So I don't know. I don't think it's every sports book or online or whatever. But some of them do allow you to do live betting odds.
King KO said if a fighter is way ahead on the scorecard, they will play keep away and not engage. Y'all agree? If with open scoring, if a guy saw he was ahead, he'll stop, really trying to fight?
I believe some guys would, yeah.
They do that anyway, though, depending on the style of the fighter. So,
Lisa, what you think?
Lisa, go on.
Think that, what's the question now? Again?
Do you agree with King KO? He said with open scoring, if a guy saw he was real ahead on the scorecards, he'll play keep away and stop trying to engage.
It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility with a fight of this magnitude, which that's what they don't want to do, with a fight of this magnitude, especially we haven't had an undisputed heavyweight for over 2 decades. So it was. I just see some shit in the game. They want this to go to Fury. I'm telling you.
Fury definitely the name. They wanted the second Usyk. I said they wanted the second Usyk Joshua to go to Joshua.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but they want this fight to go to Fury so they can have the AJ and Joshua fight. That's just the way I'm looking at it.
Nah, I agree.
Yeah, where does the money take you? You're just looking at where does the money take you. It makes sense.
Yeah, he's a character. And then Usyk doesn't speak that much English. He's learning, but that's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah, Usyk doesn't have that kind of personality either. He doesn't have a Fury personality. Mm-hmm. Fury got a personality. Usyk is like a cutout cardboard guy.
Actually, to me, he does have a personality. We just don't know his language.
Yeah, it's that cultural barrier.
Maybe the cultural barrier, but there's very few guys that have a Fury type of personality.
Let me take this.
We're gonna say a bunch of mumbo jumbo that might be crazy.
Let me take this call. 240, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from? 240, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from? 240 was like, shit, I was just trying to see if the phone line was gonna work. I didn't know you gonna put me on air. You were like, oh, this shit for real. Yeah, it's for real, man. Phone line work. You call in and voice your opinion. You can definitely call in and speak your piece. Go ahead.
Hey, Tim Tszyu is a minus 950 favorite over Keith Thurman. I know everybody was saying that Keith Thurman had a pretty good chance in this fight. He ain't fought since Trump was in office. He's gonna get off the couch and beat up Tim Zoo.
You said you give him a shot though. I was on the phone with you and Sheldon. Y'all gave him a shot.
Yeah, a shot to get stopped.
Nah. Oh yeah. You was with me, Sheldon. I got 50 with it on Sheldon. Sheldon said Keith Thurman gonna upset the world. Never heard of it.
It never heard. Yeah, I don't know what I'm tripping on that one.
I just want to have my 50, dog. Shout out to New Yorker 3104. He said, Keith, don't be fighting, bro. Exactly. Shoot, don't be fighting. I can't put no money on Keith Thurman.
A fighter that don't fight, bro.
I got a little bit of bonus bets left. I might throw a little bonus bet on him for my DraftKings.
Man, I can't put money on Keith Thurman, dog. I can't.
Hey, this on DraftKings though.
Even if Keith was fighting, that style matchup with the I'm not saying that Keith couldn't. I got to see what the legs are like, and even with the legs, what's his name? Tim Zoo know how to cut that ring down, don't he?
Mm-hmm. They give Tim Zoo some them small rings though.
Explosive Tim Zoo.
Keena,
yeah, he's pretty explosive.
Lisa, I got a question for you, and then Keena, I want you to read your comment and tell me what you mean. Lisa, you said they want Fury to win. They want Fury to win. Who is they, and why do they want Fury to win?
The people, I think the Saudis would like him to win. That's just my opinion. He's the favorite to win. But I think a lot of people would like Usyk to win as well because they tired of Fury's shenanigans. I think you got Bob Arum and what's his name? Fish Eyes. They definitely,
Frank Warren.
A lot of money riding on Fury.
Well, that's their guy.
Yeah,
that's
I'm just listening. Yeah, but I'm listening to a lot of different videos and stuff people talk about, like over there, not here in America, but like some of the things people say over there. And Fury is
over where, in the UK?
Yeah,
he's a UK guy.
Just a favorite. Yeah, but I'm just saying some people would like him, but then you got a lot of people that's kind of annoyed with him because some of the shenanigans. So I'm just saying they would like him, but Usyk is going in there a live dog.
Yeah,
and he's never lost either, So it's gonna be like, ooh.
Yeah.
And he's losing a lot of weight, so that means he's gonna be moving.
He's gonna be in shape. Definitely gonna be in shape.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Keena. Tell me what you meant by this. He says, open scoring, we can see which judges really affecting the sport negatively in live action. We see that now, even with closed scoring, and nothing happens.
Yeah, but I think like let's say if it was open scoring and they had like a billboard with every judge's name on there and they had it scoring round by round, I feel like you would have like a lot more backlash in live action from like the crowd and stuff. Like
somebody
that
in the crowd might whoop that judge.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you doing it in live action and they know that's you and you doing it throughout the fight over round, it's gonna be like, nah, like what the hell he doing? Because it's something. Because I feel like it's a benefit in, not rigging the fight, but you throwing out some bullshit scorecards and then y'all just say the judge and then everybody. But now it's the end of the fight. Everybody leaving. Everybody ready to get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it would be more of a build up and it will be like more broadcast, just more transparency. I feel like,
but nothing changes though, other than like KP said, you just gonna affect the judge's safety.
Hey,
well, maybe that's what we need. Maybe
if they was gonna do open scoring, bro, and I was a judge, there's no way I'm sitting ringside, bro. I gotta be in a booth somewhere. Ain't no way.
You might be right about that too. Or maybe put two judges in like a different position, because maybe it's harder to kind of judge from the ringside sometimes.
Now on that, I'm with you on that. If they doing 3 ringside, but you have like 3 backup judges, like watching the top, and they can see replay, like they get the replay, that can sway some things. What do y'all think of that? Those other 3 judges need to have the advantage of replay, where the other 3 don't. So while sitting there thinking the shot landed, the other judge would be like, he was missing all of that, and we see the replay right here.
Yeah, I agree, because I hear people all the time say when you there, it's different.
Like normal.
What 2 of them sitting beside each other on where it's like all 3 of them sit on different sides of the ring. So where would you put the other one at? Have 2 people sitting right beside each other?
I don't know.
You said like
whatever normal is.
Normal
I'm saying
right
what
now,
made
1, 2, 3
Mauricio.
Oh, go ahead.
What made Mauricio Suleiman want to do this, or came up with this idea?
Okay, we've been having a lot of bullshit decisions lately.
Lately. Shit been happening.
Yeah. Well, I feel like they just trying to clean the sport up some, and I think it's a good idea. Now, like I said, 6 might be too much, but I think 5 is that sweet spot. So, but we gotta do something. Because I promise you, if I'm some of these
come from Mauricio Suleiman, I look at it side eye. It's corruption.
Yo, look at this nigga Usyk. She talk about Usyk. He take Usyk ain't got no personality. Look at Usyk. Look at Usyk, man. Usyk got a lot of personality. We just don't understand his language. You ever seen him busting his dance moves out? Usyk got a lot of personality. Shout out to
yeah. I said he had a lot of personality. Yeah.
Shout out to
I just don't.
Yeah, go ahead, Lisa.
No, I just said I don't understand his language.
No, I agree with you.
He do speak some English.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. I disagree with KP, where we say he don't have a lot of personality. He has a lot. We don't understand his language. What's the
hell is he doing?
He dancing, having fun. Somebody said, it's a good question right here. Michael Benson posed 12 hours ago. He said, what's a harsh boxing truth that people don't agree on? I like that question. Oh, I got one.
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna go last. KP, what's a harsh boxing truth that people still don't agree on? I will come back to KP. Keena, Next Generation Combat Sports, tell me, what's a harsh boxing truth that people still don't agree on? Same thing for the chat too.
Don't stone me, but for superstars, belts don't matter.
That's a harsh boxing truth.
It's a harsh truth.
I click like on that. I gotta repost that.
You said belts don't matter?
Yeah.
If you're a superstar. If you got a name and if you got backing, they don't.
It don't matter as far as what? Hall of Fame or
making money, getting that bag.
Oh yeah. I mean, what motherfuckers will watch we watch weird shit, man. We'll watch weird shit. We'll watch guys with no skill get knocked out on World Star. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Sharkeisha, no. We watch the girls fighting and the shit on the Instagram and shit. So yeah, but Jake Paul about to fight Mike Tyson. So if it's about money, yeah. But if it's about being an all-time great or or even going to the Hall of Fame, I think, yeah, you got to win some belts, man.
Yeah.
You got to win a belt. You know what I'm saying? Win a belt.
Quick question. Don't want to sidetrack, but what y'all think on Liam Wilson plus 300 versus Oscar Valdez?
Yeah, Oscar Valdez should be the favorite.
No, I'm saying like, but Oscar Valdez been looking shaky.
He been looking shaky against the best of the. He fought Navarrete. Everybody looks shaky against Navarrete.
But Liam Wilson about stopped Navarrete.
About stop, shoot. I was never mind. I was about to say I was about to holler at Ashanti at the concert, but I was sitting in the nosebleeds. You know what I'm saying? I mean, about ain't getting, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, true. I was just wondering because I might put a little something on Liam Wilson. I ain't got no more faith in Valdez. But go ahead. What you were saying?
Yeah. I give y'all a harsh truth though. I think a harsh truth about boxing that nobody wants to admit is fighters take dives. Motherfuckers take dives. People think that's some old shit from back in the day and it don't happen no more. Some guys get brought in to lose. Yeah. That's a harsh truth. People don't want to admit it. I do want to say this, and then we can move on to some other topics, man. This is him discussing Ryan Garcia's behavior. Let's see what he got to say. Is this it? I ain't mad at you. Get your coin, King. Get your coins. This is talksport.com. And they're gonna ask him about Ryan Garcia. Let's share this.
His behavior so far, and second of all, if the WBC will intervene in this fight at all.
Yes, absolutely. We're in direct talks with the New York Commission where the fight is to take place. And, social media, it is so good and it is so bad at the same time. It's a blessing. You can reach millions of people. But at the same time, when something is not positive, when something is negative, and it's the forum where so many people can express their anger, their bitterness, their hatred. So social media, it's a matter that has to be dealt with extreme concern and responsibility by everyone. With the postings by Ryan Garcia, of course, has come a lot of concern in a diverse of topics. But I have spoken to him. He's a very nice kid. He has a full training camp going on. And I believe he will be in position to fight. But we are addressing the situation without a doubt.
All right. There you have it. Shit's loud. All right, my bad. So what do you guys think? He said, look, we talking to the New York State Athletic Commission. They are concerned with Ryan Garcia's safety and his mental health going into a fight. Anybody? Lisa on the phone. I got Lisa Bells on the phone. Lisa, you want to go first? Give me your take.
Yes. They should be. I'm hearing, now I don't know if this is true because I haven't researched it. I'm hearing that an undercard still hasn't been announced. Now I don't know what the ticket sales. I'm not really one to talk about ticket sales or anything. I know the first day they did really well, so people are a little skeptical because of the different rants and everything, and this conspiracy stuff. Now that's a whole nother different show. But what I'm saying is that Ryan is talking on these Twitter spaces and everything. So and people they're posting this stuff. I don't know who's posting it. They're coming out on these media sites, on YouTube or whatever. So it doesn't look. It is a little bizarre,
Right.
Because I'm like, how do you have time to train? Because you have to train, you need to rest, and
man,
making your weight properly. So I don't know how with all of this stuff, that type of stuff, putting that type of stuff in your head and all of that, I don't know, his mind just, like you're something weird.
All right. Go. Let me say this though. KP, you there? Keenan?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me do the super chat and I'm gonna go to y'all. Lake County said they need to be two judges. They need to be two judges in two separate rooms, and I'll add to a super chat with somebody watching them and like from each team as security. Just make sure ain't nobody handing them. Like both of us are in there watching from me and our camp. You can't talk to the judges, can't bother judges. You got to sit there, but you just there to make sure everything was on the up and up. So I add that to Lake County super chat, and he says, and they should be able to challenge. I think this is key. They should be able to challenge the knockdowns because they get the replay watching on the TV. Also, they can challenge the cuts, like cut rulings, i.e., like, hey, that was a punch, not a headbutt, or vice versa, and score the fight. So they should be able to be like, I guess, the overruling, and that would be the fourth and fifth judge. So that's how you would get your 5 judges, not 6. So I like Lake County's suggestions here. Let me give them a drop.
I got 5 on it.
But my question for you two gentlemen was what do you think about what Mauricio had to say in regards to Ryan Garcia and his concern for Ryan Garcia? Is it cap? Do you agree with him? Something need to be done?
I'm not going to say it's cap. He may be worried based on the erratic behavior of Ryan Garcia, but it's just very weird to watch this type of stuff go down, especially in this age that we live in now, because everybody's going to be so PC about what may be or may not be wrong with the kid in this it's very sensitive subject. So it's a hypersensitive way that they're going to deal with it. And then if this kid pulls out the fight, nobody's going to blame him for it because he has a viable excuse. You know what I mean? So like, this is just a whole cluster of crap.
All right, go ahead. Next generation combat sports. Same question.
First, I want to say with that Lake County, I love the idea of being able to challenge knockdowns. That's something that I think would definitely benefit the sport because it can be pivotal in the scoring. But when it comes to Ryan, to be honest with you, I feel like they do have a basis to be concerned. But ultimately, if the man is not hurting himself or anybody else, I really don't see what the out of ring shit is. Like, I'm a big fan of Ryan Garcia, and I'm thinking gonna beat Devin, and I'm rooting for him. Now, all of this out the ring stuff, I cannot say I agree with it, but at the end of the day, for him, this whole situation could be something that's really something that he wants to, have a positive effect on. So, and he's probably using this as a platform. So, ultimately, I feel like they do kind of have a basis, but they kind of don't at the same time. I feel like it's kind of like because he's so popular and so many people, and he got so many eyes on him that want to do it. But I will say I was watching his live earlier on Instagram, and he said something about the New York Commission trying to test him for weed or something and trying to get him out to fight for weed. And I'm sitting there thinking like, okay, nigga, well, just stop smoking weed if that's the problem. But he said he wouldn't stand on that shit. So I'm hoping they don't do something to mess the fight up for real, because ain't weed legal in New York?
I believe it is.
So what's the problem?
I'm not sure.
So
I know it is in Jersey.
If it's legal, if weed is legal, I really don't see what the problem is.
I don't know. Is he training in New York or is he training in Texas, where it's against the Texas Athletic Commission?
He was saying on his live that it was the New York Athletic Commission, unless he misspoke. But I don't know.
That's who should be in charge, even though he's training for a fight in New York and Texas.
Yeah, because the drug testing will probably be conducted when they pull up on him in Texas. So I do agree there. But with the fight being in New York,
right?
It's a free. If it's the New York Commission, that's some bullshit. Like, you know, we had Michael Phelps smoking weed.
Yeah,
We know Usain Bolt smoked weed. Like, come on.
They suspended him, Keyshawn, but that was in Texas, though.
But his fight was in Texas.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to believe with Ryan, man. I don't know.
It's hard to believe him, man.
I'm just
hard to believe him.
Disappointed, man. Now, I saw Chris Algieri. He was like, let me see do I got it still? Did I save it? Chris Algieri. How you spell Chris Algieri? How you spell Algieri?
Algieri.
Algeri. Geri.
Yeah. I think he got an I before the E.
Man.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
Man. All right, cool. Let me see if I can find his take on Ryan Garcia, because he went in. He
He be hating on Ryan, man.
Really?
Bro, is it hating that this is it? How is it?
Chris Algieri and Tim Bradley and Polly, they be hating, bro.
You don't even know what he's about to say, and you call him a hater.
I know. No, I be watching them. I know. I like Pro Box TV. I know what they be saying. They be talking shit.
You don't know what he's saying right here in this.
All right, show me it, and I bet you I done heard this shit. I be on this boxing shit, man.
Let's see. Is he hating or is he speaking fast? I'm gonna let the neighborhood be the decider.
Sympathy in this panel here. You got a bunch of world champions here talking. We got a kid who's never won a world title and probably never will. And the way that he's acting is absolutely insane. I mean, listen, this fight ain't happening. The reason is he's breaking. The pressure of this fight is breaking. You said after the first press conference, George, that's when things went off the wall. Yeah, because it became real. He stood in front of the man, realized that Devin Haney was going to whoop his ass because he's serious and he's in shape and he's coming to bring it. And you see who's wearing that Grim Reaper outfit? That's what he looked like to me. He's coming to take heads. This fight is not happening. Sympathy in this panel here. You got a bunch of world champions here talking. We got a kid who's never won a world title and probably never will.
And I did hear that. I've seen that before. And he's never won a world title and probably never will. Because he's 25 years old and his only loss is to Gervonta Davis. And he'll probably never win a world title. Man, that's some hating shit, man.
What about the rest of it?
And the way that he's acting is absolutely insane.
Right there. And the way he's acting is absolutely insane. Pause. Is that hating?
I mean, that's to Chris Algieri, but to a man that want to say, do
you think that's hating? No. Or
that specific thing is not hating, but him saying, "Oh, he's still in front of Devin Haney."
Listen, this fight ain't happening. The reason is he's breaking. The pressure of this fight is breaking.
You think that's hating, or that's a opinion?
That's just him. That's just him trying to speak some shit into existence.
2-time world champion. He said the pressure's breaking him.
That's fine.
You said after the first press conference, George, that's when things went off the wall. Yeah, because it became real. He stood in front of the man, realized that Devin Haney was going to whoop his ass.
That's his opinion.
Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough. I just had to ask. I had to ask, man, because a lot of people are listening to what Chris Algieri is like. Finally, somebody who's a pro is saying what many of us are thinking. Like, yo, is it the pressure? Pressure busts pipes, but it also makes diamonds. Ryan Garcia don't look like he's using his pressure to make a diamond. KP, what's your take on matter of fact, King, give me your take on it. You said he was a hater, other than him being a hater. Then we're gonna go to KP and Lisa. And I got another clip on this and we can move forward. It's a Ryan Garcia.
Well, really, I was saying that mostly to the fact where he's like, he's never gonna win a championship. And then it's like,
he said probably never gonna.
Never gonna. Talking about a 25-year-old. Come on now.
It's a grown ass man. He ain't no kid. You say
how old was Chris Algieri when he won his first title?
Fair enough. I gotta look that up.
And then he talked about he's standing in front of Devin Haney. He's wearing the Grim Reaper. Like, bro, come off that shit, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
So you think he's a hater? All right.
I mean, that to be honest, all of them be hating. Paulie Malignaggi said he's retarded. He said he's like Oscar, but he's retarded.
Oh wow.
Timothy Bradley said he belongs in the zoo. Like,
oh wow,
where the fuck y'all come off?
That's racist, Tim. Tim Bradley needs to stop that. That was kind of racist.
I mean, but look, it's not racist because Ryan Garcia Mexican. But if Ryan Garcia black, can't nobody else. You can't say that about no black person. But Tim Bradley be hating on Ryan Garcia.
All right, fair enough. KP, go, give me your take. What you think about what the Tim Bradley has said? Shout out to Against the Roast with Dose.
To what Tim Bradley had to say?
No, what Chris? I'm sorry.
You
what
mean,
Chris?
Chris. Yeah, Chris. I mean, Chris might be right on the button with this stuff, man. He's an insider. He knows things that we don't know about boxing, and he knows things about fighters that we'll never know because he's up close to the sport. Remember, he was a nutritionist for somebody. He was making
Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, he sure did. Yep. Yeah. So Chris been in the game for a while, man, and Ryan just seems like he just doesn't seem dedicated to boxing to me. And that was even before the Tank fight too. But this erratic behavior he's doing now is on a whole nother level. I wouldn't trust the guy. I don't trust him.
All right, Lisa, give me your take, and I'm gonna move forward with. I got one more clip off this, and I'm gonna move forward. It's a short one, but it's a funny one.
I agree with some of the things that Chris said. Ryan is all over the place right now. Ryan's got his hands in a lot of different things. You know, he's doing music. He's training. He's you got to be careful of some of those things. Like, I don't know if he was exposed to anything, in Hollywood or whatever it could be, or different parties in Hollywood. But sometimes when you open up some stuff, you may not be ready for it, So you got to be careful because your mind has to, it's not, some things is not for everybody because, like, when you start getting into that conspiracy and, the Alex, those type of people, then it's like, now you're paranoid about a lot of, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because now you know some things.
For sure.
And then, so, it's just, I don't know. So it seems like he's got, and plus he's an influencer.
Hold on, Lisa. 563. What's your name? Where you from?
From Hawaii.
Hello. What's up?
What's up?
Talk to me.
You saw this number on a YouTube live?
Yeah, what's up? Talk to me. You live. You got something to say?
We're live?
Like a motherfucker.
I love skibbity toilet.
Me too. What's good? Where you from? What's your name?
We're from Ohio.
I used to get it in Ohio. Shout out to Ohio, man. Beautiful state. One of my close friends from the show, he from Ohio, from Youngstown. You ever heard of it?
No.
Youngstown, Ohio? Yeah, cool. All right, shit. Y'all like boxing? Y'all listen to hip hop?
I love boxing. Yeah, I love boxing.
Who's your favorite fighter?
Rocky.
Rocky Marciano?
No, they said Rocky. Rocky Balboa, man. Yo.
Fictional character.
Man, they kids, Lisa. It's all good. It's all good. Shit.
I know. That's why I said Rocky Marciano.
Yeah. But all right, man. Well, I appreciate y'all calling in, man. Thanks for the support.
All
right.
Yeah. Peace.
Peace. All right, that was fun. All right.
Yeah, that was cool.
Let me see. All right, let me get to this. This is the last one on this, man. My last boxing topic. Now I got to get into some other content. I got some other content to get to. Gotta talk about this one. Where we at with it? Let me share this. All right, now this is my last one. Now this is more lighthearted, but Ryan Garcia was out here busting a little freestyle while he was doing his little jogging thing. I don't know if y'all saw this. Let's play this hot fire.
No, I didn't.
Let's play this hot fire by Ryan Garcia.
Another beat.
Oh, Ryan Garcia about to kick y'all with these bars. Let's go, Ryan.
Okay. I'm posting every freestyle on every different platform. And then I'll choose which one I'm going to put it on.
There you go.
I kind of already know what I'm going to put it on. Okay, furthest thing. I'm the furthest thing from perfect, like you and I. But I look at Jesus in the sky.
Okay.
And I know he got me right.
Right.
I know he makes me sane. I know he makes me tell the truth. I know he's the truth, the way, and the life. And I got to do this. I ain't got much time.
Okay.
And I always comes, and the demons come at night, and they try to play with me. They try to play like they nice. They're not really nice. They trying to take your life. Look at that black cat. Oh my gosh, you know, he got to stand back. I'm with Jesus Christ. The light is so bright. True speaker. Only true speaker you ever known. Everybody hating because they all really fucking drones. Clones, what the fuck is going on? I know you spying me with drones. I don't give a fuck. So many birds know what's up. They know what I'm on. They know what I say. They know I'm not here to play. You know how I get down. I ain't no fucking time. The whole beat fucking switched up. So now I'm really not gonna give a fuck. I'm really coming mean for this thing for perfect like you and me.
Yo. Yo. What the hell is going on with Ryan Garcia bars, man?
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
Yo, what was that?
What the hell is going on?
Now, am I a hater? Because I don't like that.
Tell me you the lyricist.
I didn't think that was that
Tell
good.
me you the lyricist. I'm not.
I'm just
No,
saying.
it was terrible. It was terrible.
Okay, yeah, that was ass. That was ass, man. That was some of the worst shit ever. Oh my god.
Cause he's flat, man. He jogging, man. He ain't got his lungs, man.
Somebody said Ryan Lane. Do you
Sounds like you want to do some Christian hip hop?
Ryan definitely corny. There's no
You
doubt
said
about that.
Christian hip hop. Lisa, he said Jesus twice and gave me 30 fucks. It was fuck.
Oh yeah. You're right about that. Shit, I
mean,
forgot about that.
How could you miss it? That was terrible. Terrible. Some of the worst shit ever, man. The hell is wrong with Ryan Garcia? That nigga said, yo, oh, it's a black cat right there. He said the birds chirping, even they know what's up. Oh shit, the beat switch, I'm really about to go motherfucking crazy on this. I'm like, what is he talking about? He started off humble, like, Jesus know my heart, he knows I'm saying. By the end of it, he sound like every other rapper, shit, big fuck. All he needed was an N-word or two. Am I too hard on Ryan Garcia? Like, come on, Keenan. That was terrible.
Nah, did you hear the little R&B song he made though?
Bro, shout out.
That one wasn't terrible.
Man, shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior, casual bass guy in this bitch. I'm not rocking with you on that. Casual bass guy said Ryan on them ADH meds, man. Doctor prescribed, I bet. So he's Gucci. This okay. All right. Do you supposed to mix that with marijuana? Because he said all I do is smoke weed and drink. And man, casual bass guy said, ain't no reason that happened to his voice and his jaw be clenched. Okay. Big Sarge 31. I don't know what Ryan is better at right now. Boxing or rapping. That's bad. I'm kidding. He's trash at both. Damn. Shout out to Lake County for the $2 super chat. Let me give it a $2 drop, fam. Damn.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Somebody said stick to your writtens and pay for a ghostwriter with that. Shout out to Lake County. King KO, Martinez, what do you think about Ryan's track with your homeboy 2 Chainz? Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Small hats.
Nah, I don't know what that is, bro.
Never heard of it.
Somebody said that freestyle wasn't needed. You think? Nigga, bitch. Fuck your feelings. That was terrible.
That's what I'm saying. He's doing a lot of different things. Got his hands in music, doing this, you know.
Lisa, maybe he should have just focused on jogging, not vlogging and rapping, and jogging, vlogging, and rapping. I think he's more focused on making weight than anything. I think he's more focused on. Somebody said it's out there, Mark. Look it up. I'm gonna check it out.
I will say, from an optics perspective, he look like he in shape. When I'm looking at him training, when he posts pictures and stuff, he look like he in shape. So
he's not 140 pounds. Nowhere close.
He definitely not. He gonna have to cut a lot of weight, but he definitely got to cut a lot of weight.
He got about what a month to cut another weight. He looked like he need cut about another 15 pounds in a month.
Yeah, but you know he gonna swell back up. Pause.
Nah, man, but he gonna have to lose muscle and all that too, bro. Brown look like he about 160 right here, bro. Like 155. I'll say about 155 right here.
Yeah, but you know, with no rehydration clause,
his walking around weight is about 170.
He say about 165. That's what he say. But
okay, yeah.
You know they subject to lying.
Casual base guys.
And what is he? 5'11"?
I don't know, Lisa. This ain't blue blood sports. I don't know these niggas' heights. On top of I gotta look that shit up. Blue blood to be right here. He's 5'9", 34 years of age, 26-inch launch range. His favorite food is pizza. He likes slushy. Popcorns on the weekend, nigga. Popcorns on the weekend, bitch. Let me see what this is. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Go ahead, man. Oh, man, y'all got scared? Don't get scared. You call in. I'll let you talk some shit real quick. All right. I scared him off. Casual base guy said, first time I don't seen a fighter sell a fight so well, just with stupidity. Shit happens. But he's selling his fight.
Oh wow!
He's selling the fight by his damn self. He carrying it. Devin ain't doing shit.
But he's not. I don't know. He got people talking about him, and more than they talking about how he can win the fight. Let me say that. People are talking about the fight, but it's a lot of people are saying what we just talked about. Is he gonna make it to the ring walk, dog?
They hoping he don't. Like you heard Chris Algieri was saying, this fight's not. They don't want it to happen because they know what's coming.
The tickets went down.
They need to go down.
I don't know if that's true. I'm right over here.
Yeah, I heard people say that too, but I have no evidence of that. I just know I wanted to go to this fight, but now I'm scared to buy it.
Yeah.
If so, I'm gonna definitely buy my ticket with Delta so I can, get the fight credits. I can't book this with Spirit or Frontier. Like, I know I'm going no matter what. Nah, man, this shit might not happen, and I don't want to lose my flight money or my hotel money. And the way they got it set up, it's set up that I'm not gonna get my fight money back neither. Because whether Ryan fight or not, they're gonna put somebody in there with Devin. That's why they got Barbosa standing on the damn press conference. Like it's already, man. I would lose my mind, bro, if I bought an expensive ticket for this fight. And then I got to see Devin fight Barbosa. I didn't ask for that.
Yeah, that shit gonna be boring too.
I wish he would get a PR so they could clean up some of that mess.
Who? Ryan?
Ryan ain't got no PR.
Yeah, he's PR.
Ryan is PR.
That nigga solo dolo.
I rode solo from state
to
state.
And that's what you call PR?
Hey, look.
I mean,
that's what got him to this point, Lisa. When he about to headline another pay-per-view. A year after getting knocked out, he about to headline a pay-per-view again after getting knocked out. Never been a world champion. Never won an Olympic medal or nothing. He's an amateur star.
That's why boxing. Nah,
you about to move a whole nother argument. Don't move the goalposts. I'm saying his PR, what he's doing is working. He got a Gatorade commercial.
NFL. DMC.
Like this dude is, like this dude is, his PR works for him. They can't tell him what to do. He the boss. When it comes to that PR, just let him do what he doing. He know what he doing.
The bar has been oh God. Lord have mercy. I don't even know what to say.
And don't let him beat Devin. He gonna really be out his body.
This is a fucking mess. What I'm gonna say is this is a fucking mess.
Turn up, Lise. Turn up, motherfucker. Turn up. Let's go.
It's a fucking mess.
Let's get it.
Come on. This is some fucking shit. What kind of shit is this? Man. Man, this generation, YZ, fuck this shit.
Tell them how you really feel, son. You mad? Well, get mad then.
Man, this is hilarious. Well, this shit is hilarious.
It's funny to me, like a motherfucker.
Okay. It's funny.
Oh shit.
I was like, damn, man.
Shout out to my bro Jay Bernie. What up? What up, though? Welcome home, fam. Yo. Hey, look, let me see something. Look, let me see. I got a couple of times. Okay, I gotta do this one. Kanye West said he invented a genre, man. Did y'all
and what genre is that?
Nah, I'm joking. Let me play the clip. I'm gonna let him say it himself because some smoke gonna come from this. I get it because some people are gonna think Kanye West is on that on the same shit. Hey, look, this shit maybe. Oh, did y'all ever think of that? Maybe Ron Garcia is using the Kanye West blueprint. Let him think you crazy. Keep and say Jesus a whole bunch. You'll be all right.
Yeah, it could be.
They could do all that crazy. They could do all that over there where they at. I got my own crazy.
All right, let me share the screen. Damn. Skip that. Here we go. Y'all tell me if y'all agree or disagree. This Kanye West saying he invented the genre. This
okay.
Let's play it. Let's hear
this music game. I am. But
listen to it. Listen.
And of this music game, I am, but not Andalusian. And saying I invented every style of music of the past 20 years. I created the genre. I created weekend genre, Trav, Drake. You know, I'm going to say with all love, Future and Thug also because the auto-tune album, 808s. If you think about it, everybody think about Trav, Weekend, and Drake, but no one thinks about Future and Thug also, the auto-tune album. Now, everyone, they added what it was to it, but here's a new genre. It's called Making Your Own Money genre.
What do y'all think? Y'all agree with Kanye? Is Kanye tripping? Or is he making a good point? Is he got a valid point, D? He birthed a style. I fathered your style, nigga. That's me. I built this shit brick by brick.
Now be damn if I let another nigga tear it down.
Hold on, let me hit him with it. Hey, yo. Ooh. Oh, man.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Yeah, you don't like the way another nigga rap. But go ahead. Does he got a point? Did he father these niggas' style?
I'd say influence. No.
Go ahead. You said influence. Elaborate.
I really don't know.
No. He said he had an answer. Look, go ahead, Keenan.
I mean, like with the 808s and auto-tune and stuff, but at the same time, a lot of these dudes, and then Kanye was kind of alternative. I could definitely see what he's saying, like with Travis Scott. I don't know about Future. I think Future is the father of a lot of these niggas nowadays. But Future more my generation. So that's what I think. But I mean,
where did he get the sauce from?
I don't know. Future kind of in his own lane a little bit. Future started out with some.
When he came out with that, got a campaign going so strong, getting money when your money in long, and the not so strong, real street ain't no clone, get his ass like cheating, racks on. Like we came out, he was.
Future definitely evolved. He had some grunge shit early. But, I mean, everybody got it from somebody, so. And Kanye West definitely probably one of the most influential. Him and Wayne.
Fuck that. Get a credit to the original. Stop all this biting, man. Niggas be biting too much, man.
Ain't nobody gonna admit to biting.
I heard an auto-tune way before Kanye.
Exactly.
I mean, really, wasn't T-Pain the first with auto-tune?
Not the first. He wasn't the first. Shit, I remember Cher had a song. Do you believe in love?
Yeah,
that was heavy auto-tune. Britney Spears was using auto-tune.
But who put auto-tune in rap?
Yeah.
Who pioneered auto-tune in rap though? That's kind of how you got it.
Kanye.
Yeah.
Well, no, T-Pain was singing and rapping.
T-Pain.
That's what I'm saying. Like in terms of bringing,
he wouldn't rap with the auto
to hip hop.
No, but he would sing with it more, and when he rapped with it, on that song, like, "Hey, baby girl, what you want to? Let me do." On that song, what's that song? Now I know you didn't want me to go home. Talk to the bottom. Oh, what's that song called?
I don't know.
Put It Down. I think it's called "Put It Down" or something like that by T-Pain. But it's a good record on his album.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But when he raps, he don't have the auto tune on it.
Yeah.
Kanye was rapping with that auto tune heavy.
Yeah.
And Lil Wayne started doing it more in Future, and it was just a whole bunch. Keep in mind, this is after Jay-Z said auto tune won't cool.
Right.
It was like, how you gonna say death of auto tune, but your boy Kanye West over here was like, man, fuck that. We just getting started with this auto tune. You know what I'm saying?
But that right there kind of show you the difference in ideology and how they eventually fell out. It's like you can not like some shit, but if it's the future, it's the future.
What you talking about?
Like okay, Jay-Z saying auto-tune dead, but Kanye's like, no, I'm a visionary. And that's not even to say that Kanye went and surpassed Jay-Z or whatever, but he found his own lane with the auto-tune, even though they had like a difference in opinion about it, you know? So, but Jay-Z was
Jay-Z or not?
Yeah,
do you think has he surpassed Jay-Z in certain ways or no?
That's hard to say. Because Jay-Z's golden years was in the 90s, wasn't it? Or in early 2000s.
2000s.
Yeah, early 2000s.
No, yeah, early 2000s. That's yeah.
I feel like it was kind of maybe like a passing of the torch. And, you know, sometimes when the torch get passed, the whole guard change. So, you know.
I don't know, man. Because Jay-Z did what Jay-Z did with his sneakers wasn't no Red Octobers, G's.
Right.
Them S. Carter sneakers, I know they sold a lot of them and sold out a lot, but he's never had a foothold on fashion like Kanye did.
And see, I never knew Jay-Z had no shoes.
Them S. Carters?
I never knew that. You tell me some new
keep them in the stores. Like you could not keep them shits in the stores. They always were sold out.
I'm 28 though, so I don't know
you want to trying to get them shits then.
Yeah, so I don't even know. That might be a little bit before my time. So I was like in diapers still.
Yeah, he was trying to make it too exclusive versus Yeezy, man. You can get some Yeezy, they're gonna cost you. But even then though, those started selling out. You can't keep those shits in the store. You know what I mean?
But I feel like Kanye making Yeezys more mass product because when them Red Octobers and the Nike, like them Nike Yeezys was like some damn
exclusive.
Yeah, like you never seen people with that. But I feel like
moon rocks. They was like moon rocks, nigga.
Yeah, for real. But because with the Adidas, they so mass produced and like people can get their hands on them, I feel like it got a better foothold, like, you know, in the culture, rather than being something that seemed like that you can't really get. But them Yeezys now, like you said, them shits ain't easy to get a hold of now. Unless you want to pay a grip.
Yeah, I never. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
Shit's always been ugly.
it's like Kanye is big in the fashion, but I don't even like that stuff that he. I don't know. That's just me.
Kanye be coming out with some shit you be seeing in like a post-apocalyptic world type shit. I be like, what is this stuff?
Fam, I said the same shit. Niggas thought I was crazy.
For real. But when you look at like fashion shows, they be wearing some off the wall shit. So like he just might be a forward thinker. And now he's saying he want to get into like design and furniture and stuff like that. So he might not even be done.
It was sitting on me.
Remember when they said Kanye was gonna redesign one of those fast food, like the stuff you wrap the burger in? Remember, was it McDonald's?
I never heard of that.
It never heard of it.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
I haven't heard of it, but with Kanye, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I heard that.
I do
Not
remember
like 2 years ago. I was like,
wow. But you know what though? I remember when Diddy revamped the McDonald's uniforms. That was his thing. He created the new McDonald's. Burger King. Let me take this call. 910, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, family?
I'm Mr. Balls on YouTube.
What's up, Mr. Balls?
Hey,
this
is
Mr.
Mark
Nuts
Nash?
in your mouth. What's poppin'?
This is Mark Nash, yes?
Live and direct. What's up, man?
I want to freestyle for you, Mark Nash.
Bust a freestyle. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. Make it good, man.
79, Lincoln Continental. Your girl giving mental head. And I'm doing it on Mark Nash's bed. 500,000 sleeping device. I come twice. I come thrice. Of mice and men. Got a girl named Jan. She is 7, but I tell her she is 10.
That's not bad, man. That was actually pretty good, yo. That was actually pretty good, especially at the end. That last part was pretty good. That was pretty good at the end. He said, she a 7, but I told her she a 10. I like that. That was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. All right. Somebody said, what the fuck? Nah, that was cool. I ain't mind. I like seeing the new callers call in. That lets me know this algorithm is working. Lets me know the algorithm is working. People's like, yo, it's a phone number at the top. Call the number. Yeah, that's what's up. I'm tough, man. I can roll with the punches.
And I will say, just suggestion, I don't really do this shit. You do it with just suggestion. If you do this format, you can maybe like change the layout of the screen and stuff, maybe.
Maybe what?
But it's vertical.
Yeah, with it being vertical, maybe you can like do like a different type of thing with it's vertical. Cause I follow some dudes, like I be watching like stock channels and stuff, and they definitely got the how you got it where it's like vertical, and they got like the vertical.
They got their layouts that they normally use, like when I normally use my layouts like this, I can do it vertical. I know what you mean. I can do it vertical. Yeah, this is my first time. I wasn't even planning on doing it.
I got you.
It was just like last minute. I was like, should I do it? Yeah, let's just try it. So yeah, but yeah, I can have my topic docket at the bottom. I'm just experimenting with it though.
Yeah,
Kenny, you know I'm gonna kill the shit, right?
Yeah.
Shit. All right. Cardi B. Let's do this. Y'all want to do this Trump Fani Willis shit? No, let's do this. Let's stay with hip hop. Cardi B goes on a rant and she talks about relationships being 50-50 or they're not 50-50. Have anybody seen this? Good. Nobody seen it. Good. Nobody.
Oh.
Nobody. So let's play this clip. Cardi B talks about relationships not necessarily being 50-50. Some would say she made a good point. Some agree, some disagree, but let's play it. Where is it at? I had it on the other screen, but I want to play it from over here because I wanted to look smooth. Here we go. She dropping gems. Does she make sense? Is it the truth or nah? What y'all think, Cardi?
If you're gonna be the type of bitch that like a nigga, you want a nigga to take care of you and everything, but it's like, all right, you have to like pick a balance. Like it's like you cannot just be a bitch that's like, oh, my man take care of me, he does the bills. But it's like, what do you do? What are you contributing? Like it's like, all right, like you can't be complaining like, oh, I cook, I clean every day. It's like, okay, but you don't work, you don't contribute to the house. So I just feel like it's like, and like sometimes people be like, oh, so this is like really controversial, right?
Cool.
I feel like it's very controversial when like be like, oh, I don't go 50-50, but it's like, all right. So if you and your man make the same amount of money, right? But only your man is the one that paying all the bills. How you ever gonna save up to like buy a house or buy a business? Cause he's never gonna be able to afford to. So it's like certain things is like a joint thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a work together. But I just be feeling like sometimes people, like the internet really be having people fucked up from like real reality type shit. So it's like, all right, so your mom and dad used to work every single day, right? So your mom and dad used to work every single day so your mom could save her money and buy purses and your dad just pay all the bills. That's not how it works. It's either your mom was in the house cooking and cleaning every day, your dad was working, or they was both working too. Pay both the bills. Like y'all be acting like y'all don't know what the fuck that is like no more. Like come on.
And your mom money was your dad money, and your dad money was your mom money.
Like it was like that.
It was
like it's like that's why I'm saying like I'm not a feminist anymore, because it's like sometimes it's like y'all bitches don't be living in the real world.
Right.
Y'all not living there.
Y'all be talking about my money is my money and his money is my money. Shit.
I mean, my money is my money, his money is my money. But like,
but what's your take on that, Lisa? Let's hear it from a woman's perspective first.
Can you break down what she said? Because I never could understand what the hell she was saying.
Hold on, let's hear.
So it's like, what do you do? What are you contributing? Like, it's like, all right, like you can't be complaining like, oh, I cook, I clean every day. It's like, okay, but you don't work, you don't contribute to the house. So I just feel like it's like, and like sometimes people be like, oh, so this is like really controversial, right?
Cool.
I feel like it's very controversial when like be like, oh, I don't go 50-50, but it's like, all right. So if you and your man make the same amount.
That's her point is like relationships should be 50-50. And she said she believed women should, she said this is controversial. She think relationships and her and the guy should be 50-50. And this is what she's saying.
Be like, oh, I don't go 50-50, but it's like, all right. So if you and your man make the same amount of money, right? But only your man is the one that paying all the bills. How you ever gonna save up to like buy a house or buy a business? Because he's never going to be able to afford to. So it's like certain things is like a joint thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a work together. But I just be feeling like sometimes people, like the internet really be having people fucked up from like real reality type shit.
You got it, Lisa?
Yeah.
Give me your take.
I mean, I can understand what she's saying. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going 50-50 and people putting their money together and have goals and dreams and doing stuff, you know. There's nothing wrong with that, you know, especially when both people are, you know, her and her husband make a lot of money, you know, so they're able to do a lot of things that some people can't, but, you know, but at the same time, you know, regardless of whatever people make, you know, you can still put your money together and, you know, sometimes what if the one of the spouses or the other half, what if they don't make the 50-50? But then you got to compensate and do other stuff? That's a question, like.
Nigga, you got to go stick to.
Because I don't have a problem with
a bank. Fuck it. That shit out. Go hit that trap, nigga. Start moving them packs. Or she better hit that damn pole. Nigga. She better get on that pole. I'm joking. I don't know.
Yeah, but her and her husband both are very well off. So, you know, she married, right?
Separated.
Not take off. Oh, they separated.
Yeah, they all
That's right. They did.
But they still co-parenting. They spending holidays together, and she was like, but it seemed like people wanted to feel. They be like, oh, you said y'all was getting a divorce, but I see them with y'all taking these Christmas pictures together. Y'all spent Halloween together, New Year's, Valentine's Day. It was like, damn, they married though.
They have children.
They have children. Maybe she wants
they
to
married.
work it out.
They can do what the hell they want to do. They married.
They want to work it out. What's wrong with her wanting to work it out with her husband?
Nothing.
Blows my mind.
And there's nothing wrong with him wanting to work it out with her as well. It should be a mutual thing, you know. I hope they work stuff out. You know what I mean?
Right. Keenan, what's your take?
Yeah, I really do.
Well, I'm a 28-year-old man, so I am very much in the thick of this discussion at this point in my life. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna start by saying this. All this shit is the way it is because of these rapper niggas and drug dealers.
Yo, Keenan say I came to play tonight. Let's go.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
He said, I ain't come to play. Let's go, Keenan.
And treat them as expendable as that money is. They got the regular women's heads fucked up. And the regular women don't understand that these women that's getting all of these amenities from these men are basically paid prostitutes. I'm not saying all of them are. I'm not saying all of them. But the whole 50-50 debate, I mean, personally, I think I ain't got no problem with a husband taking care of his wife. But all this dating shit and I'm paying your bills, that shit is dead. Like, dead in the water.
Said that is called prostitution, man.
Yeah, and I'm not saying you can't buy gifts. I'm not saying you can't spend money. I'm not saying but paying your, like, supporting your upkeep like you my daughter, and we just dating. And another thing, if you work, what the fuck am I paying your bills for? If you work, because at that point, because let's be honest. Let's say the man is making, let's say he making a little bit more, but the girl still got a good paying job. If I'm paying all your bills, what you doing with your money?
She goes into that further in the video too. Let me play some more of this at the end of it. I think she said that.
So it's like, all right. So your mom and dad used to work every single day, right? Mm-hmm. So your mom and dad used to work every single day, so your mom could save her money and buy purses, and your dad just pay all the bills. That's not how it works. This is like your mom was in the house cooking and cleaning.
She was like, if he worked and you work, like, what do we,
And every day your dad was working, or they was both working to pay both the bills. Like, y'all be acting like y'all don't know what the fuck that is like no more. Like, come on.
And your mom money was your dad money.
Bitches don't be living in the real world.
Right.
Y'all not living there.
Y'all be talking about my money is my money and his money is my money. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, my money is my money, his money is my money. Like my money is my money. Like, my money is my money and his money is his money. But it's like, it's like we both spend money on each other and everything. And it's like, if we want to go and everything, it's like, all right, like if we're going to buy a house, like, let's go half and half. And it's like, if we're going to buy.
It's not a one-way street.
It's not a one-way street. Like, it's like, if we're going to buy like crazy expensive furniture, it's like, all right, you buy the couch and I buy the dining room set. Like, it's a both thing. Like, it's a both thing. Because then when you leave, like, bitch, you really leave for nothing. Because you was like, hey, but he has to pay all the bills. Well, you're divorced and you don't got no house, no nothing. You don't have shit. That shit. You don't even got a couch, bitch. Mm-hmm. You don't even got a couch. That's my thought. I'm really old school. I'm old school.
I'm old school.
I'm old school, bitch. Okay.
And I want to add to that. It's almost as if you got your job and you doing your thing and you got a man and you're still expecting him to pay all your bills. It's almost like you just trying to build up a safety net just in case it don't work out and just so you in a good position. And if it don't, that's what it seems like, But it just depends on your situation. But like I said, I ain't got no problem with a man paying all his woman's bills, especially if it's like the mother of his kids. But I will say, if that is the case, she better have some real emotional intelligence and be watching the way she talking stuff, because you can't get all your bills paid and stuff and then have all the neck rolling and talking crazy either. Because I think that comes into play as well.
Oh, what you mean though?
Like, it's girls that's like I feel like how you act too affects that. Like, me personally, like, let's say I had millions and I was just could do whatever I want. I could just throw money around or whatever. I feel like I'd be more inclined to upkeep a woman and pay her bills and all that stuff if she's, I don't want to say nothing like, I'm trying to say this.
Just say it. She's giving you some head every night.
No.
Never mind. I thought that was me. My bad.
If she's emotionally intelligent enough to watch her mouth sometimes and know how to talk to you.
Oh shit.
No, let's be real. Like, you got girls that's like, oh, you gonna be that's third, and it'll still be talking crazy to you.
He said, I want a bitch I don't have to slap up once a week.
Like, treat a man like if you got a man paying your bills, give him the same respect that you would give your daddy paying your bills. Basically.
Damn.
You ain't gonna be talking crazy, doing all this other stuff, you know. And I ain't even saying like you let the man cheat and stuff like that, but if you got a man paying your bills and you ain't gotta do nothing but sit on your tail and look pretty, treat him like that. You know?
What you mean? So she can't have a disagreement with you.
I'm not saying she can have a disagreement, but it's like know how to talk and know how to build your man up. You got and this is one thing, me personally, one of the most red flags to women with me is a combative woman. Like you want to start an argument.
Was she your girl though at that point, or you just talking about the cashier at the damn Dollar General?
What you mean?
I mean, a woman being combative with you. I mean, you not her man, or she don't plan on you being her man. So
no.
Might be combative with you, however she want to be. Like, I'm gonna talk to you like Foodie said. You not my daddy though.
No, that's whatever. I'm saying no.
If you're in a relationship together and you talking about she's being combative, that's a problem. Y'all break up.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck with all these other girls.
Can you give me some specifics on combative, sir?
You say what now?
Can you give me some specifics on what do you mean by combative? A woman being combative?
I mean, just trying to start arguments or just trying to disagree with you.
That's still general. Give me a specific. Give me an example. Like, are you talking about you want Chinese and she want Italian?
Okay, let's say y'all go out to dinner and y'all doing something, right? Okay. And let's say
y'all go out to dinner and we going dinner and dancing tonight.
Yeah, whatever. But let's say y'all out at dinner, y'all get some dinner or whatever. They mess up her order, and you might be telling her, "Oh, baby, it's fine. They probably busy. They probably busy. Let's get it fixed up, whatever." And she, no, you need to tell them. You need to go get the manager. You need like all that crazy shit. Like, hold
up. You want her to eat the food that's wrong? So they brought her steak out. She ordered.
No. I'm saying
she don't eat rare meat.
No, I'm saying let's get a waitresses in the establishment some grace. Tell them it's wrong. Be patient. But if it's like it's women out here that'll get your ass killed because they upset about some shit. They'll put your ass in the line of fire over some shit.
Yeah, but that emotion isn't exclusive to women though. That's men and women.
It's not. But all I'm saying
is that'll get you beat up behind some bullshit.
Right. But if you got a combative woman that's putting you in those positions and expecting you to do certain stuff, it's kind of like,
Well, let me ask you this on the flip side of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
How should it be handled, and will you handle it, and how would you handle it? Like, you don't have to cause a scene. Like, if her steak got pink in it and she don't eat pink, or they brought some raw chicken out, you should be upset for your lady, correct?
You should, but there's still a way to handle it without being combative. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And if she's expecting you to be combative in order to extend her emotions, and she wants you to do that, no. That's just like, it's not that serious. To me, I don't know. Some people might think it is,
Yeah, I get that though. Like, I think that was an extreme. I don't think that was the best example, Keenan. I'm gonna keep the buck, bro.
No.
Yeah, he kind of dropped the ball. With that example, like, because if I'm paying for somebody's meal and their meal is wrong, I'm gonna be like, yo, excuse me, garçon, or garçoness. Whatever it is, the female version. But like, hey, this is
but it's them people that
just wants me to go punch the manager in the face. Now, if the girl is telling you go punch, like her telling you, hey, my meal is wrong, and then but your shit is perfect over there, like, yeah, you should be a little upset for it, but I'm not saying you got to get quote unquote combative. And yeah, that lady you talking about might have a personality disorder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's women that expect men to extend themselves on their behalf for that. Or let's say one more thing. Let's say y'all going out dancing, and she want to wear some skimp shit, and you like, you know, maybe you can throw something else on. She like, because you know that's in my age group that's a big thing. Men trying to control how women dress. You know, that's a big thing, and that's one of the other situations. Like, did you ever see that video of that girl in that little skimp ass outfit, and it was like a big ass nigga, and like her boyfriend was like a little Mexican dude or whatever, and he had to fight that nigga because it was like, now I'm not saying I wouldn't have fought on her behalf too, but it's like, would you have had to fight this nigga if you was wearing that? Because at the end of the day, you got to defend your girl's honor, but at the same time, you can put yourself in certain positions that just makes it harder for the man to have to deal with.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me hear that again. You said if I'm out with my girl and she's wearing something.
No, let's say y'all about to go out.
Okay.
And she got on some shit, like she got on some single girl shit.
She got the how Martin said she got that bad eye with that.
Yeah.
She got
that bad eye out. It's like,
hey look, got them sitting up, poked up. Titty meat right there with the little glitter.
Yeah. And you know wherever we go, it's about to be a whole bunch of hyenas out here waiting in the cut. And you know there was a whole running joke online a while back where it was like, oh, I can wear what I want to because my man can fight. It's like, okay, that sound good. That sound real good. I guess is your man a trained MMA UFC fighter? Because there's niggas out here that know that shit.
Where y'all going?
What you mean?
What you talking about? Y'all walking down Mardi Gras or something?
Like
my lady ain't gonna be the only lady there now. Like it's like thousands of girls. Like it's a concert. Like going to a concert.
Maybe that could be, but I would say more like somewhere maybe like a
thousands of girls in this building that's dressed like this. Thousands, literally. We had the damn State Farm Arena. 15,000 people in there at a Chris Brown concert.
I think that's a different story, but I also think it's
so what are you talking about? You talking about going to a hole in the wall club?
Yeah, like, maybe something like that. Or maybe y'all just going downtown somewhere. You know, I feel like
we going to the damn Cheesecake Factory. I mean, no, you get what I'm saying? Like we go. I mean, we going to the cheesesteak.
Well, here in Charlotte, we used to have like the Epicenter, which was kind of like the clubbing scene where you had like you had like rooftop bars and like rooftop clubs and stuff. I was thinking maybe something like that. And also, I think another element would be like, let's say you got two groups of friends going out, like maybe a group of girls and a group of boys. And you know how sometimes when it's like that, maybe sometimes the boys get together and go into a certain area, then the girls will get together and go in a certain area, then maybe y'all might link back up. I'm saying it's more of a situation where she could be out by herself, like in a, you know what I'm saying, like kind of in the area by herself.
Okay, so I think I got where you're going from earlier. I get it. You're basically saying single girl attire. And you're saying certain things you wear in a couple when the lady going out with her man, you don't think she should wear certain things when she going out with just her and her man.
I'm not saying I don't think she should. I'm saying if a situation comes up where the man asks you like, oh, maybe you should throw on something else, or you know, you think that's appropriate, you know. But then you could add to that argument, if she was dressing like that before the relationship, you should have no problem. That's what girls will say. Girls will say, oh, you know, if she was dressing like this before,
this when you met me.
Right, exactly.
Like, yeah, that's why I'm with you. But that means you got to retire that outfit now. You're gonna meet another me.
Yeah, and think about it like this too.
You don't think that comes with insecurity though of yourself?
I can see it as that, but I also think it comes from like the man wanting to protect his woman. But women try to boil it down to insecurity, but men know how men are, you know.
Foodie said nope. Shout out to my sister comedian Miss Lip. She said, hey, what up? Foodie said, y'all in Compton or in Hollywood?
You know what I'm saying?
That is.
And don't let it be a group of niggas. Now they might try your ass for real.
Somebody said, Lip said, don't be hating on her dress game, nigga. Somebody in the chat said the nigga on the panel sound like he's scared for a little squabble.
Hey.
Somebody said this nigga's scared to fight for love.
That's fine. And niggas squabble with gats nowadays.
Somebody said just date a below average bitch. You don't deserve a bad bitch if you're scared. Somebody else said, but okay, I read that one. Hot Rod said, OG Mark, how you feel about Haney trying to put a rematch clause in the fight? It's weak as fuck. That's just business. Somebody said, bro, just say you don't want her to be ratchet or hood with it.
I mean, no. You got what? No, I ain't gonna say that.
Somebody said, just say you a weenie and leave it at that. Somebody else says, where y'all partying at? All right. Yo.
Funny's coming from Food Revolution. Do she got a man? What her man let her dress like?
It said exactly, date at your level of confidence and squabble skills. Lisa Bells, you still there? What you think? What you think of what Kenny said?
What about
anything? Yeah, anything. What's your take on this at all?
I don't know. I mean, look, people like you know, it is what it is. Look,
and the girl that said that got her whole ass.
Hold on. She been quiet for a long time. Let her speak. You cut her right off. As soon as she started talking, she didn't.
I mean, some people are just that's part of relationships is going to be some back and forth. You know what I mean? Some people are just what's the word? He said combative. Yeah, but that doesn't mean like that's not a bad thing all the time. You know what I mean? Sometimes people just challenge. Some women just challenge men. You know, it's not to say that because we want to have our place as well. Not being combative or whatever, but disagreements, that's a part of life. But it's what you do with it. You know, you can you can agree to disagree without being disagreeable, but have a mutual respect and not cross each other's boundaries. You know what I'm trying to say? Now that's maturity. That's what I had to learn in life. But that comes with time. That's not something that's just overnight. I had to bump my head a lot of times to get to that point. And I'm not always there every day. You know what I'm saying? But, some women are going to, combative women, they're kind of exciting. You would think for certain men, right?
I might get
think
shot
about
today.
the makeup.
I might get
think
arrested.
About the makeup.
This is exciting.
Think about the makeup, love, sex, or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh yeah, I might have to run from 20 niggas today. This is exciting. She might call the police on me.
Exactly.
What's gonna happen? Will I get arrested? Will I get shot?
No, I don't mean
Stay
like
tuned
that, but
next
yeah.
week. You'll never know. Nah, Lisa knows what's up. Them crazy girls be animals in the bedroom. Keenan, see, you got to find the perfect mix of that. But I agree with Lisa at 28 too, though. You're still so young, man.
Yeah, he's 28. Yeah.
You probably still ain't met the lady you're gonna spend the rest of your life with. You know what I'm saying?
Know that.
He's a
and guess what? And these girls out here, the way it's all open and everybody putting their shit out, they just disqualify themselves. See, back when y'all was coming up, if a girl was a whole ass hoe, you couldn't even tell. You had to learn the hard way. Nowadays, they tell on themselves.
They had hoes and people knew they was hoes. Shit, you just talk. It wasn't on social media, but it was.
But now,
people talk.
They champion hoism now.
They
champion it.
But it is whole. You know what? When it comes to women and men, it's never equal with that. A man could be a hoe and it's okay. But when a woman is a hoe, it's like she's low down. You know what I mean? Like, oh God, the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah. And that's what I said earlier in the convo.
Y'all. Huh?
I said that's what I was saying earlier in the convo. Like, even though I was saying like, don't be a combative woman. I ain't saying just let your man do whatever the hell he want. I ain't saying like, oh, since he paid the bills, he can do whatever the fuck he want. No, you can still have expectations of him, but it's kind of just like, just fall in line a little bit and let the man be a man.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on your relationship dynamic.
Now, are you talking about just people dating or married people?
I'm talking about marriage and like serious dating, like leading up to marriage. Because you got, even how you said earlier, Mark, like sometimes combative women
leave me out of this shit. Leave me out of what I say earlier.
No, I was saying how you were saying like, oh yeah, sometimes combative women fun. You think something? If I don't see
fine, I say, man, crazy girls be animals, man. You can.
But that's what I'm saying. You think
usually have some of the best sex you're gonna ever have in your life. I'm just let you know.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, you think when I'm out here just trying to get a nut, it's some qualities where I'm like, oh shit, she on some shit, but I ain't trying to wipe this girl up, so she can do that. I might chill with her. I might pay for some dates or whatever. But when it comes down to the woman I'm trying to make the mother of my kids, no, there's what Rod Garcia say? It's stipulations. it's stipulations now. You ain't just gotta be doing everything and then.
Right.
What does that say about you?
Say what?
You heard him.
What? I ain't hear you.
What does that say about you? That these girls, they ain't worth it to that you trying to do anything with them, but you will still just fuck them anyway. What does that say about you?
I'm 28 years old. I can do that.
Yeah, but it's an age limit on what's a good person or what's moral. It's an age.
I feel like when you younger.
What? Because every time you fuck a chick, whether she say she's on pills, whether you wear a condom or not, you can still fuck around and get this chick pregnant, right?
You can, but I'm very I'm the type of nigga that pull out with a condom.
Okay.
So and I ain't slipped up yet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me ask something, and I'm going
very rare though, very rare to get pregnant with a condom.
I'm going to handle it gently.
The niggas like to play like with the tip a little bit before they start. Them niggas be like, it was just a little pre-cum at the beginning. Yeah, nigga. Some niggas like to get them 2 or 3 strokes first, and then they put a condom on. Like, let me just feel it a little bit. All right. Let me stop bullshit. Let me stop bullshit. But yeah, nigga. Niggas like to play around. You know what I'm talking about. But go ahead, Lisa.
You right.
Well, I was gonna say, like, when you find your lady, lady of your dreams or whatever, somebody that you would like to wife up, and what if they're not like one of those type of women? Will you still be committed? You know what I mean?
I know. You asking me?
Yeah, she asking you.
I don't know. I feel like I will, once I'm ready to seriously start dating, trying to find a wife, I think I'll have a very serious vetting process. And I have a lot of women in my life too. I got 3 sisters and a mom, and I think they can help me kind of, decipher who's right and who's wrong. Because I feel like, and then personally, I think I'll have to date a girl at least 3-4 years before I even thought about like marrying her. And I think in that time span, I would probably know.
Right. But what I'm saying is she can be a very, very nice woman, noble woman.
Mm-hmm.
If she ain't that freak in that bed, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Still gonna be, you know what I mean?
That's crazy you asked that, because I done thought about that before. Because I done had some girls where it's like she's a nice, sweet girl, but she ain't really acting the fool like you want to act the fool in the bed.
And then you got the girls that do what you want, but then outside it's like, dang, this girl, she can't be tamed. And it's like, I feel like I feel like it's a healthy balance.
She can't be tamed.
Can't be tamed. Some of these girls, and it's like you'll date them, and it's like you'll see the good in them, but it's like, and what's even crazy to say is, it ain't saying that someday she won't be tamed, but I ain't gonna be the one to do it.
Yeah, you ain't built for it. You ain't got no.
I can't. It's like you in a whole different space right now.
You got to be ready to go to prison for this pussy, nigga.
Yeah,
now, this dress, whether you like it or not.
That's how it is. So, and guess what? And guess what? And like you see the girls in the chat like taking offense to what I'm saying. This is all
taking offense, man. That's the chat, man. That's Foodie, and that's my girl Miss Liz. Look, Foodie got the link.
Hey, she could be a lady in the street and a freak in the bed. You know.
But look, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying you can't do that. I'm saying if you want to be my wife, you can't do that. So if you want to do what you do, that's fine. But if you want to be my wife, no, it's stipulations. It's gonna be some stipulations. And if you don't want to do it, that's fine. I'm not mad at you. Go do what you do. And that's why a lot of these women be mad, because they think what men say is telling you what to do with your life. No, it's telling you what to do with your life. If you want to be with me, don't nobody give a fuck if you a hoe. The world can't even spin without hoes. We need hoes.
Yeah. Man. I'm sorry. No, because you believe that shit. That's why it's so funny to me. You dead serious.
I'm 100% serious.
He'll put his hand on the Bible and say this shit. He believe it.
Because these girls gonna do it. They gonna do it.
Right. The world do need hoes, though. You might be right.
The world needs hoes. Men love hoes, but men don't like owning a hoe. Well, men don't want their girl to be a hoe, but men love hoes in the capacity that a hoe is for men. That's what they like. But find out your girlfriend a hoe. Your stomach boiling. Your chest hot. Chest hot.
Not my.
Well, what makes y'all think that we want hoes as women?
Say what?
What makes y'all think as men that we women want some hoes?
I'm not saying that, but
I know they are.
We all know it's hoes out here. I'm not saying all women are hoes.
Hey, look, I know. Hey, look, I notice when I see the genetics in the family tree. Like, hey, you don't look like none of these brothers. Like, where you get that red hair from and them green eyes? Like,
oh God!
Like, where you get that red curly afro from with them green eyes, G's? You ain't albino, nigga. Like, you ain't albino. You got some color, you man, but it don't match everybody else. Everybody else looking like onion. What is he? You know what I'm saying? Look like they straight off the mother shit. This nigga coming there looking like Canelo in the family functions.
And look, it's the same way the other way around. What when you growing up? What the girls they like the bad boys, but then when it's time to find the father of their kids, what? They want the nice, sweet guy who ain't gonna, rock the boat. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yo, you dead ass too.
Y'all don't understand. I'm 28. The game is fucked up. The game is rigged now.
It's been fucked up.
Nah, but Talisa, nowadays is crazy. Like you heard what Cardi B said, how social media got a lot of these girls' heads messed up. Social media got the girls' heads messed up.
She said a lot of y'all. She didn't say girls.
What?
Because we can agree that it's a lot of niggas out there got social media fucked up too. You feel me?
Yeah.
Came around. I'm before social media.
Yeah.
People come on there. They come on these shows. They want people to, they come on there talking about I want a high value man or whatever. Yes, it's crazy. Yeah.
Shout out to Kevin Samuel, the OG.
Yeah, like his show. Yeah.
But I thought he promoted marriage though. It don't seem like a lot of you guys who follow the people who subscribe to his content. And shout out to my guy DT3 Boomman too, because he did a whole video about this. And he said a lot of people try to copy, what certain things Kevin Samuel did, but they don't promote marriage. Kevin Samuel was always talking about marriage and, telling people, hey, and saying, hey, look, saying what Foodie said too. He said, look, you need to mate and match with your equal. You get what I'm saying? Because all you're doing is all you're gonna do is you setting yourself up for headaches and heartbreaks trying to date outside, your looks and your bank account is what he was saying on men and women. So
yeah, that's true too.
But there's times when there's times where things like that do happen, where somebody that's has a lot of money get with somebody that doesn't because they really like them. It's rare, but that do happen. As far as looks, I don't know, look fade. Unless you're really high maintenance and keep up with that shit, you know what I mean?
I concur.
I'm talking about when people get elderly, it's just like skin start to,
Yeah, all right.
Unless you're gonna be in Hollywood, all the motherfuckers got freeze faces.
Yo,
they fucking faces don't move.
She said freeze faces. I never heard it called that before. I never heard it called it for
the motherfucking faces don't move.
Just some injections. All right.
That Botox, when that shit came out, and it makes people. I think people just look better growing old gracefully. Like that shit is wicked.
Oh my goodness.
I heard they can't even close their eyes now. I don't know if that's true.
That's cap.
That's sad. No, when they go to sleep, you gotta close your eyes when you go to sleep. That's so sad.
Let me see this. Yo, we're gonna do a couple reactions real quick. Hold up. Is this you right here?
What?
It say he folded under pressure. Bro, he folded under the pressure. Let me see what they're saying.
What do y'all thought? All right, what do you like? All right, like what? All right, so like, all right, like if, all right, so like if all right, so if you, all right, so all right, so if you, all right, so okay, all right, so all right, so all right, so if you, all right, so if all right, all right, so if you, all right, so all right.
They said that's how you are when you talking to pretty girls.
Nah, bro, that's how the girls are when they talk.
Oh man.
All right. Maybe not. Keenan, what's your line? How you pull up on them? What's your riz like?
I don't really got no riz per se. That shit kind of goofy to me, to be honest with you.
What you do? You just click like on their pictures and that's enough. Like how you holler at girls? You 28. You kept saying it all night. How do 28-year-old dudes pick up girls nowadays?
Oh, just start a conversation with them.
How do you start a conversation? You talking about online or you talking about in person? Because it's a difference.
Online is just like the thing about it is all this red shit, all that shit.
How do you holler at girls? I need to hear it, bro.
I mean, what you'll be the bush. I mean, I might compliment you. It depends on where we at.
Give me the scenario. In person at Walmart. Boom. See a girl you like, she cute, you in Walmart. Boom. You buy groceries. You're like, hey, do you come here often? Like, why you at Walmart at 10:30? Like, what's your line? How do you start the conversation with a girl you like? You just seen her at Walmart. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Go.
I don't know. I really don't pull up on Walmart girls.
Where do you pull up on? Damn, I gotta walk you to this, bro. Do you holler at any girls? Where do you holler at the girls at?
He be like, "Hey, baby."
Right.
Maybe
Hey, gal. Hey, gal.
He ain't got no rap. That's what I'm trying to. I'm put him on the spot. He ain't got no rap. He never pulled a girl in his life, other than the internet, probably. Yo, you said you don't pull him at Walmart. Where do you pull him at? Facebook, MySpace, Instagram, Twitter.
Instagram
and Twitter.
The gym.
Okay, boom. You see her at the gym. You walk up to her. What do you say? Hey, baby, what do you squat?
Nah, you might ask her what she working on.
So you'll see her working on curls and go up there and ask her, so what you working on? Like,
No,
why you working out, you mean?
Or I might see like ask her what she like what's her goals in the gym. Then maybe you go and then you can help her with that. If you see her there a couple times. But nowadays too, the way girls act now, you can't even say nothing in the gym. They're gonna try to attack sex harassment on you.
So you scared to holler at the girl that you like? No, that's just a no.
Yeah.
She says no and you walk away. It's harassment when you keep going after she say no, sir. You can ask her, you can shoot your shot, G.
Okay, but
it's
nowadays.
No,
before verbal, it's like a non-verbal attraction.
And Lisa, that rejection.
But the eyes and
Lisa, that rejection cuts like a knife. That's my point that I was trying to walk him to, and he proved it right there for me. This new generation can't handle that rejection.
You ain't really prove nothing. You just ask some questions,
bro. In this imaginary,
what the hell are they gonna do?
Lisa, in this imaginary scenario,
they can't.
He hollered at the girl and then changed his mind about hollering at her. In this imaginary scenario, he was like, "Man, she might press, harassment charges on me." So I'm like,
it depends. You got to see what she on. You got to see if she looks.
An imaginary girl like you, possibly, dog. And you don't talk yourself out the pussy. Like,
and to be honest, no, you can definitely talk yourself out the pussy. But to be honest with you too, a lot of girls that I done got with, a lot of times they'll talk to me. I ain't got to do nothing.
Aha. That's what it is.
For what? Because I'm a fine nigga. There's something wrong with that? Because girls come and talk to me. What's wrong with that?
This nigga just declared himself a fine nigga.
I know I'm a fine nigga.
nigga, you are a purple K.
Online, I'm a purple K. In real life, I'm a fine nigga.
That nigga a white K in a purple circle up here telling y'all you're a fine nigga.
I know the looks I get. I know when I'm at a party where the hoes gravitate to. Come on now.
Shit, then so the girls, like, that's the wave. The girls come up to you. Like
sometimes, or if it's like in a group set, you might be chilling, talking. You might have some kickbacks and shit.
So you need to like her to give you some kind of vibe or something, like a little.
Yes, nigga. That's why niggas be shooting fucking 0 for 20 because niggas see a good looking girl and think they just gonna pull up on it. No, nigga, you gotta see.
That's okay. That's part of the game. The rejection makes you come back stronger at the next chick. Like it's okay. Everybody ain't for everybody.
That's part of the game.
Might really have a boyfriend that she's happy with.
That's part of the game, but you need to be taking high quality shots. like you need to be taking high quality shots, man.
It's the shot clock is when the club closes, homie. Score as many points as you can.
And guess what? When you in the club, you see the girl
you like. You don't like her. What's the next best one you like? But it seems like you. Is your goal to fuck as many girls as you can before you find the one?
No, it used to be probably about 4 or 5 years ago, but now these hoes be raggedy. I'm talking about you get a bad bitch. Like she ain't even. Because the thing about it is, what a lot of men don't understand is, well, to me, quality of sex is better than like the aesthetics. Like you can have a girl that don't even look as good, and your sexual experience is gonna be a lot better versus like a girl who bad as fuck. Like I done got some bad bitches and they pussy stink, and it's like damn. But this, I've been waiting on this.
Did you give her? Did she know you was coming through? Or had y'all been kicking it all day at the fair, walking around?
The thing about it is
horseback riding. Like, what happened? Man?
I don't even think girls like will care if they pussy stank no more.
Ew, God.
Or to them, they might not think of it.
I need a woman to speak on that. Like, bro, I don't think you qualified. That's crazy.
I don't know.
I think women always care about.
I don't know nowadays. I do not know.
Maybe you need to stop picking them up from the gym. That's why you be out. Like, they can't go straight from LA Fitness and fuck you in the car, nigga, and you think everything gonna be peaches and cream.
No, man. I mean, I ain't saying it happen all the time. Sometimes, and then I'm an empathetic nigga. That might you had a bad day. I might have caught you in a bad day. You
give another shot. You give another.
Oh no, you definitely can't disqualify them all one time. Now, if you get it 2 times.
Okay, there you go. He said
so
it ain't the first
the pH balance is off.
Yeah, I ain't no stupid nigga. I know stuff going with women's body. Maybe I just caught you at a bad time. Maybe your period about to come on, whatever. But if you funk my ass up a couple times, now it's like, all right, now. All right, now. Come on now. Can't keep taking you to plane land now.
Am I the only one laughing at this shit? Are y'all laughing in the chat? Because I am rolling. Oh my God.
I'm laughing in the chat, man. How dare he say something like that about women? How dare he? But women know it too. Sexy Red said it. Sexy Red say, I don't mess with girls, pussy stink.
Thank you, Red. Who is that?
He said,
Sexy Red, the crazy girl.
He said Sexy Red, not Stanky Red.
Who is Stacy Red?
Sexy.
You talking about that girl with the red afro?
No, she got red hair.
That's Ice Spice.
Oh yeah, you talking about Ice Spice?
Oh my God, Lisa sound like I'm talking to. Like,
who is Stinky Red? Who the hell is that?
Sexy
Show me a
Lisa.
picture of her.
Sexy Red. She the girl with the glasses.
I hadn't. Is this a rapper?
Yeah, she a rapper. She one of them ratchets.
None of these bitches after Cardi B.
Nah, she worse than Cardi B. She like Cardi B for the hood rats.
Oh my God, Sexy Red.
Oh, I know Glorilla. Now I do know her.
No,
Glorilla is a pristine woman compared to Sexy Red. Sexy Red.
Yo, this nigga Ken in rare form tonight, bro. Bro, this nigga's shooting from the half court. He can't miss.
I can't. These girls now,
Oh, man.
and I mean Cardi B is a step up. I actually like Cardi B.
Cardi
Cardi.
I have no idea why, but I like her.
I ain't gonna lie. I might take a back seat for Cardi B.
I'll be watching her shorts. I'll be watching her shorts with the kids.
I might cook and clean for Cardi B.
Oh, word. So there you go. So you like Cardi B, but hold up. So Cardi B ain't too ratchet for you? You did all this talking about wholesome women that you settled down for, but Cardi B
got them bands though.
So hold on. So you fuck for money?
No
money?
I ain't saying that. All right, but look
supposed to
what
be
I'm
a
saying.
go-getter, man.
Look, check this out. Check me out. Check me out. Now you know how I said earlier.
Go ahead.
If your man paying all the bills, you need to fall in line.
He said, I'm gonna fall in line.
I'm gonna fall the fucking line. Fall the fucking line.
You better fall in line. You better do them dishes, nigga. Shit.
They're gonna be done.
He said they done.
I'm be tagging that ass later on too.
I know that's right. That nigga said, I'm gonna put in that work. He said, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't cheating. I'm gonna be loyal. When you leave to go to work, I'm here. When you go home from work, I'm here. I ain't went nowhere all day. Chilling. What you want to eat? You want something to eat? You want some pizza? You want me to cook something? What you want? Yeah, let's hear your new songs. Yeah.
Oh, you was throwing that ass in that video.
Hey, look, I'm still rocking to your last joint. little bitch. You can't fuck with me if you wanted to.
That was the jump off.
That nigga said that was me. Yo, nigga, you got me rolling tonight, bro. You got me rolling tonight. Lisa, can you see the screen? This sexy red right here.
Yeah, I know her now.
Sexy.
Yeah.
Sexy.
I'm sorry. My apologies. I've gotten. I used to be up on all this shit. Okay.
Man, Lisa, it's all good.
Don't get it
twisted. Nah, Lisa, that shit was funny. You sound straight like auntie. You was like, who's Stanky Red?
No, ain't nobody's auntie now.
No,
hell with that.
Somebody be calling you in the chat.
Yeah.
Like, what's up, Auntie Lisa? Like, I ain't your damn auntie.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with y'all. Yeah.
I ain't your motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, but I used to know all the. I knew all the celebrities. I mean, the rappers and all that. I was up on that. But after, I guess it's just like, I don't know. I just lost kind of interest.
There's too many of them now.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you who I do like though.
It's just like it's not good content though.
Who?
I like gutter shit. I like straight grime. I like boom bap, straight grimy stuff. If you're a rapper, rap.
Yeah, she wants to be
I don't like rappers. Nah, it's not even just that. I don't like rappers. I don't like the ones that try to rap and sing. I never like that.
Oh,
unless you're Lauryn Hill or somebody.
LL had that.
Nah, I think it's corny as shit.
LL, when I'm alone in my room, sometimes I stare at my wall. In the back of my mind, I hear my conscience call, telling me I need a girl who's as sweet as a dove. For the first time in my life, I see I need love. There I was, giggling. Man, that shit is a hit. But that same nigga can do that. Nobody can rap like can I take a muscle bound man, put his face in the sand. Like that same nigga can do that. And I think that's what made LL so dope. And you're not gonna tell me you didn't like LL Cool J.
The women liked him.
I
liked him, but he wasn't.
You loved LL.
Yeah, but I liked him, but he wasn't. But I always liked Nas better. But that's just me.
LL was way before.
I always
Nas.
liked KRS better. I know that, but I'm just saying I love LL. Don't get me wrong, he's a legend. I'm not saying that, but I just never liked. I'm talking about when all that job. I never cared for all that singing and. You don't like 50? Mixing it, always like.
You don't like 50? 50.
I like him.
Did the same thing Ja Rule did.
I like him, but I get that. But I'm gonna always go for a straight shooter. I like Benny the Butcher. I like more grimy. You know what I mean? That's what I like. I like straight lyricists better. You get what I'm trying to say, Mark?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't like all that pop shit.
Everybody does going the pop route nowadays.
I mean, I like it, but it's not my first. Nah. I like it. Yeah, I like Coogee rap, people like that. Yeah.
I actually like pop, depending on who it is.
Pop music?
Yeah.
It's horrible. Bad. I can't. Everything is like, what I enjoy? Like, I miss instruments. See, now you can go in the studio, with the they have the software and the, everything, Apple computers. It's just I miss that old sound. That's all. But things change. Things, we're talking about technology. Sounds evolve as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Shoot, I got another video. Let me play this video real quick. Thought it was an interesting topic. It's back on the relationship shit. It's not a hip hop topic, but we'll get back to that. Let me share this one.
Had kids. I don't want no kids. You'll still go have kids. You'll have men who'll be like, I'm not ready. I don't know what I'm doing. And you'll still go have the kids. You'll have the kids hoping that, oh, he'll change because I have a kid now. He'll be with me because I have a kid now. And then when he doesn't live up to your expectations of him, not shit he showed you. He didn't show you. No, your expectations of what you wanted him to be don't live out. You will go put him on child support. And it's like, why even go through those changes? Like, why even go through that if you knew in the slightest that you were going to be a single mother? Unless you want to be a single mother. So
I just feel like if a man tell you he don't want that child and you still go through what happened, you better not get your ass on the internet or nothing and say, oh, he a deadbeat father, he don't need for his child, because
That's what I was gonna say.
You knew he didn't want that baby.
Wow. Lisa, what's your take?
What the hell was that, Mark?
You didn't hear it?
So many women have kids with men who don't want to. So women having kids with men who don't want to have children, basically.
You said don't get on the internet and start bashing him and saying he a deadbeat dad. You knew who the fuck he was, like, from the jump. He kept telling you, I don't want no kids. I don't want to have this kid with you.
Right.
A nigga like King.
I mean,
like a nigga like
you
King
know,
on the panel. He said, I don't want no kid with you.
Right.
I'm saving my nut for
well, then,
for a
you
good
know
girl.
what?
Well, you fuck me.
It's the responsibility for both, okay? At this point. When you're playing no games, it's two consenting adults laying down in their bed. The woman has to protect herself as well as the man, okay? So, I know it was always left up to the woman, but, nah. You know, she's laying down there, sticking his Jimmy in somebody and ejaculating. It's a possibility a baby may. You know what I'm saying? So, fuck that. I'm sorry. I ain't sorry. Fuck that. You laying your ass in that bed.
She said sorry,
You
but
got
she was like, fuck that, I'm not sorry.
I don't give a fuck.
Get
No,
wrong.
I don't give a fuck, because it's both motherfuckers. You laying your ass up in that bed and getting fucked. So both parties got to motherfucking protect yourselves.
Turn up, Lisa.
Fuck that birth control shit and all that. That's back in the day. That shit you couldn't use. I forgot what it's called. IUD and all of the days is over with, okay? You gotta put your Jimmy hat on, and she gotta protect herself.
Put your Jimmy hat on your tallywhacker.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, god damn it, I'm not.
Lisa can't turn up. Go ahead.
I mean, you know, I get it. You don't want a child. If you don't want a child, then shit, don't fuck it. It's a possibility. You're going to do all that to protect yourself.
Go ahead, kid. Shout out to Mr. Batman. What up? What you think?
All right, so what was the gist of what she was saying though?
Yeah.
Saying, like, don't have a kid by a nigga who don't want a kid.
And play it again for the people just got
no kid. You'll still go ahead of kids. You'll have men who'll be like, I'm not ready. I don't know what I'm doing. And you'll still go have the kids. You'll have the kids hoping that, oh, he'll change because I have a kid now. He'll be with me because I have a kid now. And then when he doesn't live up to your expectations of him, not shit he showed you. He didn't show you. No, your expectations of what you wanted him to be don't live out. You will go put him on child support. And it's like, why even go through those changes? Like, why even?
I think these two women are saying two different things too.
Go through that if you knew in the slightest that you were going to be a single mother.
And I think she's saying two or three different things in her little monologue.
Unless you want to be a single mother. So
I just feel like if a man tell you he don't want that child and you still go through what happened, you better not get your ass on the internet or nothing and say, oh, he a deadbeat father, he don't need for his child.
That's what I was gonna say.
You knew he didn't want that baby.
You knew he didn't want that baby. Okay. All right, there we go. Well, there you go. Kingdom, did you get it now?
Yeah. It, I definitely agree. I agree with both of them, but I definitely agree with the first girl. But I will give women a little bit of leeway because I feel like a lot of times when women get in that position, it's almost like the biological clock in their mind take over and they're not thinking logically. And I think some women just want a kid, to be honest with you. I think some women kind of weigh the pros and cons and say like, oh, is he going to stay? Is he going to leave? And they kind of live with that uncertainty because they just really want a kid. So, and then if the nigga leave, then, you know, the system bail them out and they can put them on child support. So, I mean, it's kind of like not a win-win, but depending on their motives, it's a win-win. And then they can still get a sucker to be the stepdaddy. You know?
Wow. You said you can still get a sucker to be the stepdaddy.
I ain't saying every nigga that's a stepdaddy is a sucker, but
yeah, it's a lot of them. 446921766. 446921766. You can call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix, let you get your bars off. If you was looking for the link and you are a friend to the show, all you got to do is ask for the link and I will send it to you. For some reason, the link is not clickable when I put it in the chat. So I sent it to your IG, Foodie. I think I sent it to BVO. Sent it to a couple people. Pure, I think I texted it to you. So yeah, the link is in it. It's sent to you if you wanted to pull up.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm reading a message from somebody.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. She said she
got some water. I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Cause your conversation dry as fuck. Nah, I resent it. Foodie said she didn't get it. I resent it. Shout out to Sweet Memory. Shout out to Teen Williams Jr., Keisha Worley, Amiri Perez, Dag New 9905, the Figgy Fig, King T _ all of y'all and more who are watching on Instagram. Let me send this. Foodie said she didn't get it. I'll send it to you again. Check your IG, Foodie. I'm gonna send it to you again. Boom. Sent. She about to flame your ass up, Keenan. I'm gonna love this too. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be beautiful. This about to be beautiful, nigga. You about to get this work, nigga. Click the link. You know what? This nigga up here talking crazy about y'all.
All women don't want to have kids. Exactly. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of women do, but not everybody want to put a dude on child support either.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because like
there's a lot of women that'll be like,
you know, because the thing is that right. Because a lot of these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like
these niggas ain't got no child support money anyway. A lot of these niggas ain't like niggas when they talk about child support. Everybody had like yeah, nigga, like you paying stacks every month on child support. Niggas ain't even paying $100, $200 a month type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or like $150 come out your check every week or every 2 weeks, and these niggas, I pay $300 a month. Like nigga, that ain't shit in the aspect of raising a child. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
And it's like,
and it's like women. I'm not saying that women don't come on the men and approach them first, but sometimes, a lot of times, it be the other way around. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
And then they get caught up in something.
What you mean? The man
saying that the women, yeah.
I'm back up.
Trying to get at her, and then when you get what he wants, I'm not saying all the time it's like that. Then when you get what he want or whatever, you know, and then this shit happens. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you have to protect yourself. That's the responsibility for each, consenting adult to protect themselves.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It seems like people don't, in this day and age where everybody likes to talk about Accountability, accountable. I'm holding them accountable. I'm holding him accountable. And where's the accountability? Man. Stop the cap.
Yeah, well, it was easy because it was always the woman, you know. She has to carry the baby. So it's easy, you know. She had to take the contraceptives or whatever, but, you know.
Yeah, Kena, do you think people are just trying to? You think? How do I word this? Where's the responsibility, right, on both parties, right? It's not just the woman who's carrying the baby. Like, dude, you know, raw sex equals baby. You know what I'm saying? But she told me she was on the pill, Lord. Or why do we automatically assume everybody is Hold on, Foodie, what you mean you can't get it? You got me blocked on IG? I'm looking at it on IG. Hello? Let me type hello. See if you see this. See if you see me saying hello, Foodie.
You told you. Oh, never mind.
Foodie, do you see me saying hello? She don't even see that. That's weird. I'm looking at it right here. She says no. Type something to me on IG. How about that? That's weird. Type something to me. Might have got me blocked, Foodie. She might have blocked me.
Or maybe she unfollowed you or something. On accident or something.
Yeah, on accident. On accident.
Yeah, man, that happens sometimes, you know.
She said no, no, and no. Damn, that's weird.
Try Twitter.
Oh, I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter. There you go. Let me try that one. Shout out to Lisa. Lisa said, "Hey, see,
is this StreamYard? Is this still StreamYard?
Yeah, it's still StreamYard, but for some reason the link ain't working."
Wow, I wonder why they making it so difficult.
I don't even know, family. I don't even know. Let me see. Let me find Foodie up there. Oh yeah, okay, but go ahead, y'all talk. I'm gonna send it to him.
Yeah. But sometimes women, females don't always want to have children like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes they do. I'm not gonna say that some females don't think that.
I can't message Foodie. I can't message Foodie on Twitter neither. She got me blocked, sir. It said you cannot message the Jews because you are not verified. Foodie said only blue checks only, baby.
Not verified.
Yeah. Damn, Foodie. I thought we was cool. Said I can't even send you no message, shawty.
Is she verified?
Nah. I'm just saying, I can't even send a message, y'all.
Wait, so was y'all saying like who's the accountability on, like if the baby happens but both parties didn't kind of want it or was kind of on the fence about it?
I guess. I'm just still shocked that I can't message Foodie. I'm in shock. Hurt. I had to find out like this online, on live.
I had to type the link in when I did it. Like I was seeing your link and I just typed it in on Safari because my StreamYard app won't let me join people's what you call it.
What you mean?
Like if I click on this link and I click like to try to go through the app, like the StreamYard app on my phone won't let me join people's streams and lives and stuff. Like I gotta go through my Safari and like for your link I had to manually type it in.
You got an iPhone?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you try to use Google Chrome?
I tried Google Chrome and it said I had to use Safari. So yeah, man.
Somebody said she blocked me after my Hollywood Hogan heel turn. Yo, shout out to Deuce. What's up, man? What up, though? That nigga said I was Hollywood Hogan heel turn. Man, it was motherfuckers crying, bro, when that nigga turned into Hollywood Hogan. Let me play this next clip though.
Who is Hollywood Hogan?
Hogan when he turned into Hollywood Hogan.
Oh.
Yeah. Where's we at? Yo, random. This is real random. Did y'all see this shit going on with what's homie name? Conor McGregor?
No.
What happened with him now?
Nah, he just looked dope the fuck up out here, man.
Oh yeah, he definitely do. I don't even know why people still talking about him fighting.
Hold on.
At a high level, anyway. I think he can still do like some crossover fights and stuff because he still got a name. But in terms of high level UFC fighting, them niggas like put his ass in the coffin.
What's up, Foodie?
What up? I had to download the StreamYard app again.
Thanks for unblocking, Foodie.
I didn't have you blocked.
Queen P was like, "Can you send it to her email?" I was like, "Man, I tried to fax it, email, text. I sent smoke signals. Shout out to the homie Clips. But go ahead, Foodie. Man, what's your take on this topic, man?
What's up, Foodie?
What up, Lisa? What up, sis? Which topic are you asking me about first?
Whatever you want to speak on. Go ahead. You here?
I've been in and out, so I saw the end of the Cardi B thing, and then that Keena like to fuck with girls who pussy stank. So what?
She know you. She know you. Go ahead, Foodie Cook. Go ahead. I need to grab me some water. I'm listening though.
I didn't hear what Cardi B was talking about. Catch me up to speed of what was she saying?
She was basically saying that relationships should be 50-50 and that you know, even if like in order to build like two people coming together, you know, if you want to build and buy something, you know, whether it's, you know, let's say for instance properties or whatever, you know, put your money together or whatever. But she was all for relationships being 50-50 and stuff like that. And she was talking about women that, you know, who, what did she say about women? She said, because sometimes women be home cooking and cleaning. And she was talking about you can't go by what people on the internet basically say. Because, you know, kind of like they got it like a little twisted, you know. Like, relationships should be like 50-50, you know what I mean?
Right.
She's in a situation where her husband, they both make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess it just depends on the situation. It depends on the individual, and it depends on what you expect out of a relationship, I guess. I mean, and what kind of financial setup you have. It depends because 50-50 isn't always 50-50. Like if you're a person who makes the majority of the money and you expect someone who does all the cooking, the cleaning, and all that kind of stuff, that isn't always necessarily 50-50 because the person who's doing the cooking, the cleaning, and the showering, it's not, you can't clock in and clock out of that. That's 24 hours a day. That's around the clock. And you're not just taking care of you. I mean, you're not just taking care of the kids. You're not just taking care of the husband. You're taking care of everything. You know what I'm saying? And that person who's paying all the bills, all they have to do is go to work and come home. And then they come home and they expect everything to be in place. So when does her clock in end and that other person start? Because if you're building a life together and you have children together, then children require all of your time, you know? So when does she get time to go get her nails done, go get her hair done, so that she looks good. You know what I'm saying? And feels good about herself and is re-energized, or he, if you're the breadwinner. You know, people need downtime.
Mm-hmm.
People need time to take a break from having to do that. So when's that person, do you have it worked out so that, you know, during the week, this person goes to work Monday through Friday. Then on the weekends, you get one day where you don't have to take care of the kids. You don't have to do anything, and you get to do, you know, go out with your friends, catch up with your family, and take care of yourself? Or is it still just 7 days a week, 24 hours a day? Because that's an unrealistic expectation.
Yeah, you make a lot of great points. Yeah. A lot of great points. Yeah.
And then in today's world, you can't get with a woman and say you just want her to cook and clean and not go to work, because women have dreams and goals that they want as well. You know, I want to be a doctor, I want to be a nurse, I want to be, you know, something that takes a lot of dedication, but I also want to be a wife. So how are we going to make that work? You know, when am I going to get some time to myself? Because if you just have a person doing all the things all the time, that's the reason why so many marriages don't work anymore, because you demand too much of somebody and you're not sharing the workload, the personal workload.
Very true, very true. You make a lot of, you know, different points here. You should color in different angles, you know.
Say what, Lisa?
Because, you know,
Lisa.
I think she's making a lot of different great points. Yeah.
Yeah, your phone sound away from your mouth. I'm sorry.
Huh?
What'd you say? Say it again.
I said she made a lot of great points from different angles here.
Right.
Because it depends. That's what I was.
Now go ahead. I'm listening.
That's what I was saying before. It depends on the 50-50. Is the person with the what about if the person, what if they're not equally financially yoked? You know what I mean? But at the same time, whereas the other one, what the other one do, the other one will pick up. So it depends, yeah. But then, like Booty was saying, that you know, women have their own aspirations and dreams, and you know, they don't want to just talk about like those type of, when you're doing that type of stuff, it's nonstop. Like Alice never lied on the Honeymooners. She said men work from sun to sun, but a woman's work is never done. That was some real shit. I'll never forget that shit.
That's true.
And I know that was
well back then, yeah, but nowadays, that's the problem is that so many men that are on these podcasts want that same dynamic, but we don't live in that same world, you know. And a lot of women who were like Alice raised women to not fall for that same okie doke. They wanted them to go to college once women could go to college. They wanted them to open a bank account when women could open a bank account. Women couldn't open a bank account in America until 1972 and have your own money, you know? I think it's 1972, something like that. So they wanted them to have their own financial independence, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's because of you want a rainy day savings. It's just because you work for it and you should be able to have your own money. Because please believe that these men have their own money. And sometimes women don't find that out until somebody wants to walk away, you know? So if you work for it, you should be able to hold on to your own money, at least some of it. So.
Somebody in the chat said a lot of men can't afford to have a traditional family these days, hence the need to contribute to the household equally. Do you think that's a sign of the times too? The wages aren't the same as they were back in the day, where you can provide for a family and send kids to college working at the factory. Guys could work. You could work at the damn. They don't have pensions anymore. A lot of things have changed in the country, and wages aren't changing. Like we talk about this all the time on the show. There's places here all over the country where people are still getting paid $2.13 an hour. Talking about I'm a waitress and they charge $2.13 an hour. We still doing that. Minimum wage hasn't changed from what's it, $7.25 or $8.25? It's been that. What's the national minimum wage? It's something like that. $7.25, $8.25.
$7.25.
$7.25 for over a decade. You get what I'm saying? But everything else is going up. Your milk goes up. The gas going up. Your daycare prices going up. Everything goes up, but it's the wages. Hey, look, they even raised the salary for themselves in Congress. They voted, yeah, we're gonna raise our salaries all over. Government wages going up, but not the common man. So I think that's a bigger issue, not just as far as gender. That's a problem that we have with this country and worldwide anyway. But go ahead.
But you can't tell a woman that though.
Oh Lord.
Oh, but the wage is going up. We got it. You know what she gonna say? She gonna say you better find a way.
I don't know where you're finding these type of women that you're talking about.
If these women didn't exist, the whole 50-50 wouldn't even be a debate, would it?
No, it's not the women. It's the men who expect a woman to settle for the money that they make and fall back into traditional roles, not realizing that if she falls back into a traditional role, you guys are going to fall into fucking debt that you can't never get out of.
Nah, y'all gonna be in traditional roles too. Y'all gonna be in a horse and buggy. Manger, nigga. Away in the
right. So how good is that for the kids? Like, I work in the medical field, in a licensed area of the medical field, and we have plenty of most of the nurses are women, and they're working because they have to work, not just because they grew up and they just wanted to be a nurse necessarily. Some did, but it's changing a lot, and they're working. Sometimes it's like, even though they make good money, the cost of daycare is almost eating up their salary, so they're basically living off of one salary. If they're married and they have a husband, if they don't, then they're trying to figure out a way to be able to pay for childcare just so they can continue to go back to work and pay childcare. So it's like your quality of life is not going up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So if you want your kids to be raised well and have good opportunities, whether you want them to go to college or be entrepreneurs or not, then it's going to take two salaries for sure. You have doctors, you have people working that made good money and paid for their kids to go to college, and now they have to re-enter the workforce or stay in the workforce much longer than they anticipated in their 60s and 70s, because they want to be able to live the quality of life that they did while they were working, but they can't. Social Security is not going to be enough. You have kids that are in their 40s or whatever, but they don't want to have to take care of their parents, because you fucking 40 years old, you want to be able, 50 years, when you're 50, this is the thing that people don't take into consideration. People say, oh, well, if women don't want to get married and have children, then who's going to take care of you when you get old? But you got to think about the fact, if you're 85 years old, your kids are going to be in their 60s. They're trying to reach retirement, and so they don't have to work. And they're trying to, take the money that they worked hard for and go on vacation. They've got grandchildren now, you know what I'm saying? And they still have to work in the workforce, because the average retirement age just to draw Social Security is 67 years old now. So even if you have children, they're not going to be able to take care of you, which means that people who are in their 60s and 70s now still have to continue to work, so that if they live to the age of 90, 95, because the life expectancy is much higher now, they have to continue to work. So the whole dynamic of everything is changed.
So these women that want men to pay their bills, you don't agree with that, or you do? So are you for 50-50 or against it?
Oh, I'm definitely against 50-50, depending on the dynamic of what the 50-50 encounters. There's no one blanket statement of 50-50, you go to work, I take care of the kids, and that's it. Like, what does that 50-50 entail of? What specifically do you mean by 50-50?
I don't know. I feel like the whole discussion was kind of like if y'all make comparable money, if y'all kind of like around the same money, it shouldn't be a problem to go 50-50, but it's a big thing nowadays. And a lot of women nowadays, I don't know how old you are, I don't know what generation you come from, but a lot of women in this age range.
Well, the problem is, Keena, the men who are talking about 50-50, and it's not rich men. Rich men don't have these conversations. Men who make a lot of money and a lot of resources don't have this conversation because those kind of men can afford to hire a housekeeper, take care of all of the educational expenses, take care of the household, take care of the vacations, take care of it. So they're not having those conversations. It's men who really can't afford that, and they're looking for somebody who could kind of supplement what they can't provide, what they used to be able to provide off of one salary. So women are saying, well, what am I going to be doing? What's my role in the 50-50 agreement? You want me to still give birth to your children? You want me to still raise your children well? You still want me to cook? You still want me to clean? That doesn't sound like 50-50 to me if I have to go to work 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day. Because all you got to do, if I'm doing all of that and working, then it's really not 50-50. You're doing, it's more like 75-25. So therefore, I can just do it on my own without you.
Yeah, I can see that. But on the flip side,
what that does to a child, though, like not having both their parents there now, because you feel like, well, I can do this by myself.
Let's not have kids.
No, okay, fair enough.
I think another dynamic though. I think there's a lot of regular girls that's not talking to these rich men, but are still expecting to be upkept. I think that's a thing too.
Let me read a couple of these. I don't know how to say this. Anybody know how to say this name at the top of the screen?
Nafstuja?
I can't see. It's too small for my old eyes.
A newborn is 102,000 in debt, 102K in debt at birth in the U.S. So we will never be able to go back in time, sadly, even if we wanted to. Where do you get that stat from? I'm interested. Let me know where you got that from. Also said, instead of saving for their kids' college, they would save money and get them a property. The only true wealth building is in property, not fancy degrees.
I agree with that.
Jonathan said, my boy J-Dub, he said, I've seen people that have a mental breakdown, men and women. And what do you say? And then they get done getting their life back together, have to pay child support. That's backed up, and that's crazy. Okay. Multiple friends I've seen that happen. Both should work for the benefit of the relationship. Both act like one, not independently. Otherwise, there is no point in a relationship or coming together. Shout out to my guy Puro. Somebody said, this is the reason I don't want to get in a relationship. Joke. And Haplo said, he said, FYI mark on my phone, the like button is not visible. You got to click the 3 dots at the top. That's where the description is at. And you can click the like button from there. She was like, that's pretty close. That was pretty close. You got it pretty right. Somebody said, I don't think nowadays with the economy, the guy has to work so many hours just to get by. Shit me. Shit harder than ever. Shout out to DJ. He said, okay, how you say it again?
Nafstuja
said, it's based on the current U.S. debt, which is growing by the day. Our kids and grandkids will pay the price. Speaking of which, shout out my guy DJ. It sounds like a Trump talking point. Somebody said, I found you have to hit the 3 dots in the upper right corner, but it's easier the other format. Yeah, it is easier. But they put the live stream in the shorts feed this way, so it gives you more visibility, I guess. So got to give and take, I guess. So let me ask y'all this. Where do I want to go with this? I'll play this one. Damn, did I just delete it? Did y'all have anything else off this before I move forward?
I'm good.
What about you? What about you, Next Generation, Lisa Bells? Y'all got anything else on this before we move forward?
No, I don't think so.
I'm good.
All right, cool.
Mark, I'm gonna be in the chat, okay? All right.
Okay. All right.
All right. Peace, guys.
All right. Peace.
See you, Lisa.
All right. Peace.
All right. Let me share the screen on this one. Let me share the screen. I'm gonna just run through some of these funny topics that I saw. See what y'all think of them, and we can react to them. They say, "Homie, right here, scaring the girls away." What y'all think of this?
Nah, it's scared. Come on, scared of what? You know who I is?
No, who are you? Do you know who I am?
It's your turn. My fault. You got the mic. This turn. It's on. It's
okay.
me.
So
tell her who you is. When she said she don't know. That's all right. My name Baby Kill.
Who?
Later on, my name Baby Kill. Later
Baby
on,
Kill.
Baby Kill. KIA. Later on, yeah. Leave here. Jail. No. Research.
Question. What you off of right now? Like, you seem high, like.
TAC. Shit. Smoke TAC.
What else?
Shit. Smoke TAC. Let me see.
The kind with the fit in it?
How many more minutes ago did I not just have fat? And some more THC, but I just smell like see some fat ass better for you before I just came right here.
it just had weed in it, or like it had other stuff?
Yeah, weed.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Gotcha. You ain't never tried nothing else?
No, I don't think I got a low tolerance level for drugs, so I don't even skip past weed and liquor.
Yeah, I could tell.
I ain't fake with all that. Just weed, liquor. What you had in mind though?
I don't know. I thought you was gonna say crack and phone. What you mean? I mean, look at how you.
That
talk.
was a good one, but
like crack, type shit,
bro. Like crack, you can't even walk, talk, none of that.
I mean, bro. Look at you.
Tripping, bro. Come on, man.
Now
I'm fully functional.
My point is that. Look, this you right now. Functional right now. Bro, I thought she was like Kodak Black or something.
Bro, what's going on?
Like you got that snow that
told her. So what's your point? All right, what's the whole point? What's you getting at?
My whole point is I wanted to know what you was off of because you look crazy. No. I thought it was crack.
I just look like that probably.
All right, good to know. Shit.
Yo, what was that? Anybody want to react?
Hey, yo, I can't really see homeboy on the screen that well, so I thought it was Kodak Black when you first put it on. He sounds just like him. And that's the sad part about it is because, like back in the day, Mark, back in our day, like gangster rap was in, so everybody wanted to sound like a gangster rapper. Now fentanyl rap is in, and everybody wants to sound like a fentanyl rapper. That's what that nigga think is cool.
You said a fentanyl rapper? Yo.
Yeah. He definitely off more than THC. You're not just on THC.
Percocets, Molly Percocets, all them shits. Like, the niggas want to sound like whoever's on right now. So the Kodak Blacks, the all them niggas, they sounding crazy now, and they getting the girls, even though they look like hefty trash bags in the face, and they got money. So men are just they're gonna gravitate towards whatever is getting the money and the girls. And it doesn't even have to look right. They just going after that shit, and they look crazy. He sound crazy.
That's crazy. Go ahead, Ken. What's your take?
I don't know, man. He just seemed drugged up, and he definitely scaring the hoes in the normal environment.
Yeah.
And if you're not scared of hoes, you might be scared of a girl that like him.
And people are walking around with Narcan in they pockets and in their purse nowadays.
For real? For what?
Because the niggas like him. Like the fentanyl is out there so strong now. Like
dies, nigga. Huh? If he dies, he dies, my nigga.
Shit, I ain't walking around with it, and I've been a nurse for a long time, but you know it is what it is. But I found that out when I was going down the street and they had got hit by a car, and I jumped out like, oh shit, what the fuck? And some guy comes up, and other people start pulling over, and one guy was like, hey, does he need Narcan? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This man got hit by a car. That's why he's in the street. He ain't high. I'm like, who just walks around with fucking Narcan in their pocket?
Right. Not me. If he dies, he dies, yo. Saving my Narcan for the apocalypse. Just in case I need it to aim.
The zombies are gonna need Narcan.
No, like I might need it like to bring me back. You know what I'm saying? I might be like, man, I can't do this shit no more. Sniff a little weed, then I change my mind. You know, like, you know what? I can make this shit. I seen The Walking Dead.
The Narcan ain't for the ooh-wee. The ooh-wee got you feeling good, from what I hear.
Got it in my pocket. Somebody help me.
It's gonna be more than the ooh-wee shit. It's gonna be some shit that can make your heart explode in your chest.
Nah, I don't want it then. I'm good. Homie definitely has a low tolerance. Somebody said, who got a booty call just now at this hour? Somebody said, I don't even know how to say that. How you read that?
Yeah. You talk about that girl ass.
No, what's his name? Read his name. Skibbity. Skibbity.
Skibbity Toilet.
Skibbity Toilet, Ohio Farm Tax. All right.
Oh, that's the one that called earlier.
Could be. All right, let's.
I've been on there for a long time, huh?
Oh yeah. Yo, Lil Mama wants some sympathy, man. She said Jay-Z and Alicia Keys never reached out to her. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is Lil Mama still talking about her. This was before Jay-Z had dreads. That's how long this was.
Right, it's like 15 years ago and shit.
This is when Jay-Z was promoting his Blueprint 3 album. I think he's dropped probably about 3 albums since then. But I'm listening to Lil Mama.
Beyonce was in the row right in front of me. When I told the person next to me, I'm going up there. This is got up, moved. I went around. I went to B. I was like, "You coming?" She was like, "Oh, what?" Like, you know,
you sound just
classic
like
B. She gave classic B. She gave classic B. Huh? What, honey? I was like, "You coming up there with me? It's up." She was like, "Oh no!" Like she was confused.
She should be confused. Like they rehearsed it. You don't nobody just rush the stage. What you mean? Are you coming up there with me? Like what? Huh? What are you talking about?
And then I was like, all right. And then I think she probably did like try to do that. And I was like, so that's that story.
But you probably learned that because of how you felt in
in that situation.
Like you said, like nobody really grabbed your hand.
No.
And now it's almost like an obligation. Like, man, I know how I felt in that moment.
Yeah.
And nobody had my back.
They did not have my back.
So even if I see somebody that's young making mistakes, that's the last thing I'm gonna do because I would want somebody that did that to me.
Yeah.
But we getting serious and jokes.
Yeah.
You know you the GOAT for that. Like nobody could be like,
I'm not gonna lie.
With Jay and Alicia Keys. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. The upside of it in my heart, because before going in, I was a fan of both of them, and after going in, nah. But like before going in, I was a fan of both artists, and I know a lot of people from my hood, especially Brooklyn. I know grown people that's like 10, 12, 13 years my senior. That's big fans. And if you ask Jay their names, he'd be like, who? But if you ask him mine, he'll know who.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Can't knock that.
And I
What'd she say? She said
that's like 10, 12, 13 years my senior. That's big fans. And if you ask Jay their names, he'll be like, who? But if you ask him mine, he'll know who.
Yeah.
Like Jay-Z know who.
Like you can't knock that.
And I'll take that. I take that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You feel?
You rushed the stage at the VMAs, Lil Mama. Like, She's gonna go on with this though, and she's gonna go on to say she's not a fan anymore.
You felt at one time like Jay-Z got you canceled, or like
I never said that.
No,
I've never said that.
Not canceled, but like he had something to do with the. You spoke.
I don't know how this might sound, but I just feel like they didn't say anything and they didn't do anything and they saw what was going on. But I also feel that same way about their own career and their own traumas. I feel like before I even became a celebrity, before I even was known nationally, just studying, watching, learning from interviews and things like that, they won't even speak on their own situation. So I can't get mad.
Okay.
Like it'll be something going on with him,
Okay.
and he will be like quiet.
Yeah.
So I like a part of me feels away, but then a part of me feel like he not even gonna.
That's because you grown. You grown.
He don't
up
really
now.
be addressing shit.
That's because you grown. up now.
And on top of that, it's because I'm grown now. And on top of that, like my father's a hustler. Like he's gonna get his bag. Like he's not waiting on nobody. He's not looking to nobody. And I think that he's proud of me just being focused on getting to my. And I kind of feel like Jay would be proud of that because he like by listening to his music and being a fan of him before that situation and just kind of like following his career. He the type of person that'd be like, yo, get your own money. What you waiting for somebody else to have your back for? Like, so it's just like, for me, it's like.
That's a fact. I only ask that because like, like nowadays, more recently, I feel like this is a new thing. It might not be a new thing, but a lot of people been blaming everything on Rock Nation. Like Rock Nation got this, Rock Nation got this person canceled, Rock Nation got like this person.
Say Tory Lanez, nigga. You want to say it.
Conspiracy theorists and shit like that. And I was just wondering, like, I never knew like it was that serious.
I'll be honest with you. For me, I give all the power to God.
Come on, dog.
I give all the power to God.
Come on, man.
Like
she talking some shit now.
My celebrations are based on a certain event, but around events in my life. And I know that God is working through me, using me. I'm a vessel. I'm far from perfect, but I have a purpose.
Like, it ain't hurt that like they didn't reach out to you just to talk like, yo, you okay?
Of course that hurt it, bro. That shit hurt it. I'm sitting up there looking like Anita Baker, like I apologize. On every damn episode, I'm like, I'm going to Tyra Banks, going to this one, that one. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm done. I'm hanging up the Anita right now. Not doing that.
They
no
never
more.
called you that, like
no, never. And that's the part where I'm like, you got it. Like, if you're a person that ever been through anything that hurt you, or like, to be honest with you, Twitter was new. Like, let alone the opinions of people on my block, naysayers, this, that, and the third. Twitter was new, and I went viral on Twitter. Like, I was the first person to really get like the ridicule to that level and that degree. I had to turn my phone off. I was so embarrassed.
Foodie, Keenan, what's y'all take on Lil Mama reliving the VMA stunt she did? What y'all think?
I don't know, man. I think it's still funny, but she feel how she feel. I might go back and watch that shit tonight after we get off.
Me too.
Yeah, you might go clown them for old time's sake.
Not clown.
I'm saying
the moment, because that was a cringe moment. That was a cringe moment. I don't think I ridiculed it though, but I don't know how she feel that way. I feel like it depends on what was her relationship with them before.
There wasn't no relationship.
And that's the thing. It's like, if there's no relationship, how can you feel that way? They probably just thought like not saying nothing was better. It's kind of like, let's just move on from it. But obviously she still feels some type of way.
Karma said, why would they call her? No one told her goofy ass to jump on stage.
Talking about Beyonce was confused. Like, everybody was confused.
Right. She was like, you going with me? She was like, what we ain't supposed to be going up there. I'm from New York. I'm going up here with my pony.
Right?
But
Yeah,
I will
Beyonce from
say,
Houston, shit.
She wasn't even dressed for the occasion. She had like a little halter top. Like, these people were dressed
And
to
some jeans
They
and shit,
rehearsed
like-
this shit like 80 times.
But Mark, check this out though.
Sound checks. none of
And then
those.
she went up there standing in her b-boy stance, like, yeah, I'm that bitch. Like, no, what are you doing up there? Like, when I first saw her walking up there and the cameras panned to her, I'm like, oh shit, what is going on? I couldn't even remember if it was the VMAs or the BET Awards or what. I know it was the Grammys.
VMAs.
Right. That was the most ghetto. I mean, the VMAs are always a little bit ghetto.
I mean,
that was some weird shit.
Thank God it won the Oscars because Alicia Keys would have been able to slap it in the face.
No, but Mark, Mark, that's all I'm about to say.
Look,
they could have made it kind of more like a friendly, joking moment because it's like it's the VMAs. It ain't like this. It ain't like this some up class type shit.
They posed with her. They looked and they did speak on it. I remember they asked them about it. They asked asked Beyonce. I mean, not Beyonce. They asked. She was like, we were like shocked like you. Like, okay.
When Jay say he's shocked, that nigga mean he was pissed. And what I heard, Alicia Keys say on Drink Champs was she was in a zone performing, and she didn't even realize that old girl was up there until she was done performing. And I could believe that shit. Like you going through your whole rehearsal shit. Like you ain't, improvising this shit when you are recorded on. It's not like a concert, a live concert. So that shit is weird. You just doing your own thing. And you're like in your role, and then you turn around like, who the fuck is this?
It's disrespectful.
Yeah,
like you're trying to be a part of my moment and attach yourself to my moment. This is a big moment. That was the #1 record in the country.
Yeah, and that's what I'm about to say too. That song was like an anthem at that time. That song was like,
hey, look, that's like that's like
someone to come into your house unannounced when you have a dinner or whatever. Like, hold on, let me get a plate. Like, what the fuck?
No, take a plate and get a takeout plate.
Yeah, like I'll be done in a minute. Don't worry about me saying, fam, hook me up and give me some of that macaroni and cheese over there. Yeah. Give me some more of that.
The plate, the food.
Didn't Jay-Z?
Go ahead.
I'm about to say, didn't Jay-Z kind of try to like motion her to get off the stage at one point too?
Nah, he was looking at her like when she came out, Bobby. He was like, "All right, so that's what we doing." It was something like that. Let me find it. Like Jay-Z speaks.
That was the weirdest shit ever. That was weirder than Kanye with "I'm gonna let you finish" because that was Kanye just being Kanye. But that shit was like, little mama, what the hell is she?
Nah, that Kanye shit.
And
was
then
wild
back
too.
in the day, they used to be like that was Bow Wow, right? Because
Yo,
they used to say that her and Bow Wow was the same person because you never seen them in the same place at the same time.
Nah, who made it worse though was Charlamagne. When she went on the Breakfast Club, Charlamagne.
That was horrible. I hate how he did her like that. He did it bad.
It was Angela Yee. Everybody always says Charlamagne, but it was Angela Yee bringing up her mother that made her cry.
I never really liked her at all.
It was Angela Yee said, "How was your mother?" Something about her mom, her deceased mother, asking her about that. And
but
that's
Charlamagne, but the clips we see nowadays was Charlamagne kind of going in on her like, what were you thinking and why did you do that? And yeah, he does that though.
I don't even like Charlamagne.
Nah,
Be honest.
that's the reason why I like Just With the Mess. She be getting on his ass though. Like, no, don't say that shit, nigga, because you wasn't saying that shit when we was off air. She be getting his ass.
The thing with Charlamagne is, it's like he don't keep the same energy with everybody. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if it's like you if that's what you do, that's what you do. But it's like he know who to play with.
Right.
Okay.
But most people like him do. Yeah.
All right, so let me just share the screen real quick so y'all know what I mean. I know this print is probably small. Most of y'all can't see it, but bear with me. I'll try to read it to you. Jay-Z did speak on this in this is from 2021, so what she said is not true. And I remember hearing this. It was on a Twitter space with Rob Markman. And this is 2021, and he's speaking about it in 2020, 2000. I mean, this happened in 2009. Somebody brought it up in the interview, and he said, they asked him, "How do you feel about it?" He said, "Of course. Come on, don't do that. That's our sister, man. We love her." Then he continues. He said, "I wouldn't recommend people just jumping on other artists' stages, though." He said, "She's a New Yorker. She got excited." Hove continued, "Things happen. Of course, we love her. Yes, she's forgiven. It's all love." and she was coming from a place of love. It's just maybe have been a little too excited. That was the first time he had spoke about the incident that went down. It was 12 years later.
Nah, I feel like he mentioned that before. They asked him about that on radio stations. That's back in the day when Jay-Z was still doing, radio station interviews and shit. Like neither him or Beyonce do interviews anymore, but I remember hearing him say something about that. And he said, I think he probably said the same thing, but his tone was different. Like you could tell, like that nigga was irritated.
And Alicia Keys said, when she was on Dream Stem, she said the whole show I was ice. I was just so focused on making it amazing. I went backstage and Jay was like, so you ain't see that? And I was like, what? He was like, nah, you ain't just see what just happened? And I was like, yeah, we killed it. That's what happened. In another interview, Keys, Jay-Z, like Jay-Z forgave Lil Mama, chalking the act to a level of excitement. He said, she's from New York. The singer said, okay, that's somebody else. All right, but yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't know how to feel about this because when I look this up right here, look Jay-Z, Lil Mama speaks. I see Little Mama addresses being publicly forgiven by Jay-Z. This was a year ago. She addressed this. So now for her to say
always had a question that I wanted to ask
she wasn't forgiven is like, or they never brought it up. It goes against what she said a year prior. I think Little Mama got something she promoting, trying to push. Let me
it's
share
no
the
bad
audio.
blood. The situation that happened in 2009. And I always wanted to know, what was your feedback when you saw him just say that? And Alicia Keys as well.
Yeah, I said that I appreciated it.
Respect.
I felt like it was so much time in between then and now.
Hella growth.
And although it hasn't been spoken on in a negative aspect or a positive aspect, it kind of just left room for people to be disrespectful. And I do feel like that's something that they both did catch wind of at some point. Mm-hmm. So for it to take so long, it was kind of just like, but it's still like, it's the thought that counts. Right. And it's about growth and understanding that God has a plan for me. Yes. And there's things that I have to do for my life that doesn't involve either one of them. So I have to be focused on that.
Damn right.
She act like she's a victim in this shit, yo. What the hell is going on? Like, nope. She's the victim in this shit. All right, we can move on. We'll move on from this. Let me close that tab out.
Well, it's because she was so harshly attacked for what she did. And she had to stand on her own and defend herself against every time she went on an interview because she did try to have a career after that. Nothing popped off after My Lip Gloss is Popping.
She played Left Eye.
Well, that was way after, though. Way after.
Her career kept moving. She did all right.
Way after. That was
maybe
she had My Lip Gloss is Popping, and then
that
she
was
had
it.
that way after, and that was it. But
Cool.
she did try to put out some music in between that, and I was looking for her because she tried to change her image up because
Maybe
she was doing
this ain't good. Maybe people don't like her music.
I understand that. But back in the day, they was giving everybody money and giving everybody budgets, and she was trying to get her career popping, and it didn't work because of what she did. And so, you kind of want to put the blame on somebody. She was young. She's still young. So.
Still trash too. I don't know. I don't think her music's good. Right.
Yeah. And once you get that perception on you too, if people start to think you a clown or you goofy or something,
if you don't have the right people behind you, this is my thing though about that though. I wanted to say real quick. In My Lip Gloss is Popping video, she had Kamora Lee Simmons in the video. She was like, it was kind of like a promo for KMS, Kamora Lee Simmons lip gloss. At the time, she had a cosmetic line. That's when she was doing baby fat and all that shit. And I kind of wonder if Jay-Z got irritated because I don't know what the situation was with him and Kamora and Russ at that time. You know how politics goes, all that shit goes. But anyway.
Speaking of Jay-Z and politics, the judge forced him to sell of his Rockefeller shares. And he said basically because the way if I would have sold it before, Jay-Z and I guess Kareem would have got first dibs. But the way it played out in the legal system, the judge forced the sale, so now I can sell to whoever I want to.
Wait, hold on. Say the first part. You went out. I couldn't hear you.
Basically, Dame Dash is saying he was celebrating when the judge ordered him to sell his Rockefeller shares. Like everybody think like, oh, Dame's fucked up. He got to sell his shit for like 800. He said, nah, dog, I wanted that to happen. Because basically from what I understand it, if he would have sold it any other time, Jay-Z and Biz get the first right to refusal as his partners. Because he waited it out and it was court ordered, he can sell it to whoever he wanted to, long as he sells it. They ordered the sale, so he can sell it to whoever.
You could ask Abe. I was running around celebrating. Remember, I was like, "Yeah, finally!" And everybody hit me like, "Yo, you all right?" Remember, nobody like, "What?"
You run. I was like, and I read it, and I was like, "Oh," I said, "What that mean?" You're like, "That's what that mean right there." I was like, "Oh,
I can sell it now," and it means Cam and Mace can have it, and Jay-Z can't do shit about it. Biggs can't do shit about it. No one can stop this sale. No one. So now everybody like, "Oh, David, yeah, all right." This is sort of like that thing to me that when you remember when Snoop was like, I keep referencing it because it works so well. I quit smoking and everybody quit smoking. Then it's like, nah, just kidding. Yeah, everybody think like, "Oh, Dame fucked up. He got to sell his shit for 800." Nah, dog.
Now this shit hit you in the face. And they sitting there like,
"Hey, no, dog. I wanted that to happen." So you know.
Ultimate plan.
Yeah.
Dame sounds funny. Does his voice? Does he sound punch drunk to y'all? Is it just me?
Nah.
Dame, like he been boxing some rounds and losing. Do y'all hear?
Yes. For years and years with Jay-Z.
I don't think that sounds like this to me.
He said, yeah, they said allegedly. I guess it, when you're dealing with deals like that, it takes a lot of paperwork, a lot of time for the ink to get dry. But they did a whole little segment. Did y'all hear about that? Cam and Mace talking about they possibly got a stake in Rockefeller. Y'all heard about that?
No.
Oh man, they did a whole little Cam and Mace Rockefeller. I can't believe y'all didn't hear about that. Allegedly,
it's because no one cares.
Nah, people care. People care. There's almost 500,000 views on it on just one channel, and it ain't even their channel. Then their channel got like 250,000 views. People care. Let me see.
Not really, but go ahead.
I said people care, so they care.
We don't care.
I care.
I can tell.
We is plural. Foodie, you can't speak for we. You can say I. But anyway, that was the point of it. That's what he's talking about. Cam and Mace having a share of Rockefeller, and Dame found a way to get that share. And even in that, Cam talks about giving it to the rightful owner. So he might sell it back to Dame on some shit.
What does Mace have to do with it? He was on Bad Boy.
But he had a beef with Jay-Z back in the day. Jay-Z
he was also a window shopper on Jay-Z. I mean on 50's label.
What does that have to do with his beef with Jay-Z or him buying a piece of Rockefeller?
Mace ain't got no beef with Jay-Z, does he?
He had a beef with Jay-Z. Jay-Z dissed him on that song. How many of y'all want to ride tonight? How many of y'all? He was like,
"Fuck." You talking about songs, and we talking about business and stakes in business.
Okay, well, whatever. However you want it to go. If people have beefs with songs and that shit turns to murder in real life, people have beef with music and they buy your publishing. Like
Mace ain't murdering nobody. Mace went down to Atlanta and became a preacher, got caught with a tranny, and then went and got signed to fucking 50 Cent label and was a window shopper.
Foodie, are we arguing with water is wet?
I'm just saying, you making a non-valid point.
You didn't see the video. Maybe if you saw the video, you would know where
I'm talking about the facts and history, the sequence of facts and history. You're talking about songs and videos, and he's talking about business in this clip that you pointed out, and the business of Mace.
I don't even know what you're talking about, but I want to argue about it.
No, you said they're talking about how Mace has something to do with Rockefeller. Well, if he would stop talking
whatever-
over me, I would re-explain myself.
Foodie,
I already
well, let me
explained myself,
say
but I
this.
would explain
For
myself.
whatever reason, Mace is part of the deal and bought that share of Rockefeller.
And what I'm saying is, I don't believe that for the reason, all the things that I just stated. It doesn't make any sense. It has to make sense, Mark.
Well, I was gonna play the video and explain how we got here, but I guess you said we don't care.
I just explained that it doesn't make any sense.
Well,
if you're signing the bad boy,
speaks on
and
why
and you're going on the radio station and you're saying that Puffy owes you money, and y'all got beef.
yawn.
And before that, you were a preacher down there in Atlanta, and you getting caught with trannies. And then after that, somewhere in the mix, 50 Cent bought your ass out with Diddy.
Didn't buy him out.
We're still talking about Bad Boy. No conversations of Rockefeller are in play with this.
Hootie, you're saying things not true. 50 Cent did not buy him out the Bad Boy.
Whatever. They made a deal and passed that nigga along like a prison hoe.
You lied.
Whatever. He was a window shopper. He was a window shopper in 50 Cent's video. And before that, he was a pastor down there in Atlanta, in your part of the town, in your side of the country, in Atlanta. He'd given up everything. He left Bad Boy. He'd given up everything, and he was a preacher, Pastor Mace. And then all of a sudden, he gets caught with a tranny.
Foodie.
And then all of a sudden, so what does any of the things that we know about Mace have to do with Rockefeller? Like, where does that come into play? Except for to feed the ego in the storyline that
why do you think this have to do with anything with Rockefeller? Why not? It can't just be Dame is Harlem, I'm Harlem, he's in a jam, Cam is his man, I'm Cam's man. We know Dame, he's a Harlem guy, he's in a jam, but more importantly, this is a piece of Jay-Z's first album. We get 1/3 of Jay-Z's first album. That's
like royalties and everything.
Well, okay, so where does Rivera come into the party? The story.
Nobody brought him in. You just brought him in now. Who the fuck brought up?
Because Cam was signed to fucking wasn't he Undiaz?
That has nothing to do with buying Dame's share of Jay-Z's first album and buying 1/3 of Rockefeller. That has.
I'm saying I don't believe it. None of the stories that we've heard about it, anything that I don't believe.
Didn't hear nothing. You just started assuming and kept talking about Mace with Train.
I've heard a lot of what Dame has had to say over the years. And I've heard a lot of what Mace has said over the years. And none of that adds up to what this man just said in the interview.
All right, let me play this, Keenan. Let me play this. Let's play this for the people who ain't seen some of this. Let's react.
I'm hearing some things, and I don't know if people know, so I figured I might as well ask y'all, which is a crazy statement to even ask, but I'm going to ask y'all. I'm hearing that y'all are about to get Rockefeller from Dame Dash. Is that true? Straight to it. Is that true?
It's actually Ask Cam and Mace today.
Let's just say, Killer, I did for $20. Times who knows how much. Let's just say hypothetically, right?
Yeah, hypothetically.
Oh man.
Hypothetically.
Would that be like
hypothetically did it happen?
I have a secret. I might want to tell you I've been working on.
Okay. Me too.
You do. Well, let's just say if I did know something, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to answer that right now, Stat. Hypothetically, it might have happened already. Hypothetically.
Would that be a grandmaster chess move?
I'm just doing business, bro. I'm not.
He said, would that be a grandmaster chess move?
Be a grandmaster chess move?
I'm just doing business, bro. I'm not here. I'm not here trying to play games of chess against anybody. I'm here solely for business.
They both have had their issues with Hove on records and all of that. Cool as far as business. Like Cam has always gave Jay his props. He said everything I did, Jay had to sign off on. I needed like 6 signatures, and Jay was one, and he always signed off on it, even when I was dissing him.
I'm not on the chessboard the proper way.
Business.
My shit, man.
So since you're here to do business, allegedly.
You know what's crazy? Why we act like we're not together? But guys, since I'm here to do business, hypothetically speaking.
We doing business together, you know, whatever business that is.
You talk about some kids, they like, I know something you don't know. It seems like the deal is done. And they go on to say, like, what would you do with it?
It's definitely a Birdman era right here.
I love it when a plan come together.
Yeah,
but let's just say
20 years in the making.
If we did, would you think? Would you? Since we're doing business, who would you sell it to?
Right now, I just probably will hold on to it for a little while.
Like the Wu-Tang album.
Yeah.
But that's where we at with it. But seems a little dubious to me, Keenan. What you think, man? They definitely got that shit in my mind. What you think?
Well, that's what it's looking like. They don't seem to. I mean, they tight-lipped, but they not tight-lipped about it. So they probably did get it through. How much is it supposed to be?
They didn't say.
Oh, okay. Well, it must have been a pretty penny.
Yeah, they went on it together. They definitely went in on it together. But shit. In other news, the judge says Fani Willis got to make a decision between her and Nathan Wade. One of them got to get off the case. It appears if Fani Willis chose to leave, it will be her and the entire team, or she can let Nathan Wade leave. And seems like Nathan Wade was like, all right, man, I'm out of here. Some people are saying this is a victory for Trump because he got some charges. He got 6 charges of his drop. I think he still has 10 other charges stemming from this case. Case will move forward. Just move forward without Nathan Wade. Y'all got an opinion on this? Because this shit was going around earlier, and there was a lot of people talking about it. What's y'all take on her stand on the case? Nathan Wade is leaving and resigning from the case. And before y'all continue, matter of fact, let's play this, and then I'll let y'all react.
Decision. Help us break it down for us. Some tough language in here as well.
Some tough language indeed, Kristen. This is not the result that the district attorney Fani Willis wanted, but it's certainly not the fatal blow that it could have been if Donald Trump and his co-defendant had got their way. So let's remember what the original ask was. The ask was to have the DA removed completely from the case over an alleged ethical conflict of interest for having her boyfriend, Nathan Wade, her then boyfriend, former boyfriend, lead the Trump prosecution. Trump and his co-defendants had alleged that there was a financial entanglement, that the two were taking lavish vacations together, and that was all while the time that the state was actually paying his salary. That was the conflict that was alleged. The judge in this case this morning saying the defendants did actually not prove an actual conflict of interest from all that financial entanglement. However, the judge is saying there is an appearance of conflict given how all of this played out, given all of the evidence that came out during the days-long hearing there in Georgia. The judge is saying the DA essentially has 2 options now, as you laid out, Kristen. She can either remove herself and her entire office from the case completely, which would be a severe blow, or she can remove Nathan Wade from the case, which is perhaps much easier to do, and anybody else could certainly step in his shoes as opposed to wiping out the entire prosecution team. There is certain language in here that if I'm the district attorney, I find very troubling. Some of the tone that the judge is using, talking about the allegations against her, but there's other language where in other ways he sort of exonerates her.
All right, Keena, what's your take?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know too much about that case going on in those 2 entities and what conflict they have in there.
Oh yeah, you 28. I forgot. You said, man, I don't know nothing about no politics, man.
No, I know about politics, but I just feel like I don't know about that specific case.
Well, did you hear the clip? Because they explained what was going on in the case. They were trying to get her removed from the case because she had a relationship with the special prosecutor that she appointed. The judge said, no, it looks improper. I don't see nothing wrong here, but it looks improper. One of y'all got to go from the case. Okay. Next topic. Foodie, did you study this case? You know what's going on?
No, I don't know, and I don't care about that Democratic bullshit.
Lake County said them niggas goofy. Do more laughing and talking, man. They was laughing like somebody was tickling them. All right.
Yeah.
Trump getting back in office though.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, they some goofy little kids. And what does any of that have to do with Jay-Z being the billionaire that he is and having the influence that he has over the industry that he has now? He's got a chokehold on it. So who gives a fuck?
I don't think neither has either to do with or. It's them buying a piece of his first album and buying the shares to his album and buying a piece.
They could buy his whole album. He wouldn't give a fuck.
Wait, so with that case, they still trying to prosecute Trump for like all the collusion shit? Is they still on that shit?
No, they okay. Fani.
I thought you didn't know.
Fani, no, I know, but I don't give a fuck about some Democrats against Republicans. So basically, Trump is trying to. She went after Trump and got him on some whole voter rig registration, some voter fraud, right? Like they say that he rigged the election over there in Atlanta, basically. So,
yeah.
Therefore,
they gotta stop, man. They
right.
Doing
so
that,
therefore, now Trump, since Trump got fucked up because he got brought up on these charges, and also he had to pay that stripper hoe money.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's coming at her on the same level of saying, "Well, who she been fucking? You know who I've been paying to fucking, right? So now who she been fucking? So now they find out that she been fucking some dude who had something to do with the politics, right? Because they're all trying to intermingle it. Because the thing is, if you've been fucking somebody and you're a politician or a DA or whatever, then people are going to look at, well, have you been spending our taxpayer money to fuck this person and give them money, right? Just the same as they found that Trump was guilty because the stripper he paid for, that tied into some taxpayer money. He was paying that hoe with some money, right? So it's all just some bullshit. They just playing crackhead games, as far as I can see. Like, this
that is totally wrong.
Bullshit. Crackhead games.
Totally wrong.
Crackhead games.
You was right the first time when you said you didn't follow this story. You don't know what's going on.
I definitely didn't follow the story, but the gist of it is they're both trying to point blame. And I know you have an investment in Fannie Mae or whatever her name is.
Why do I have an investment?
You don't, because you believe that she should be prosecuting Trump and he shouldn't be the president and all that kind of shit.
Why do you say that? I have an investment in Fannie Mae.
She's from Atlanta.
They got me.
You live in Atlanta.
I keep saying that. I just live here, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what happens here. As far as the people that like what their lifestyle is like or their politics, who they do and don't for. I'm an individual. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't born and raised here. I don't like go Falcons, go Hawks, and
either way, it's not going nowhere. Just like the Mace and Cameron buying into, it's not going anywhere.
Nigga.
They're going after people where the outcome is already predetermined. It doesn't even matter. Like Keenan said, Trump is going to be president again. So what does it all matter?
I think he is, but
I do too.
I don't know that. I don't know for a fact he's going to be president again.
Who the fuck about to vote for Joe Biden after what he doing right now?
Nobody.
This nigga Joe Biden is.
There's a lot of people out there that still do not like Donald Trump.
Okay, but
that's
Joe
why they
Biden,
got the election.
Joe Biden just
they don't have to like Donald Trump though. You don't have to like who's being voted in order for him to become president.
Empty. Neither guy has
because we don't have a popular vote in America. It's an electoral vote.
Neither guy has empty seats in their rally. Both guys have support.
But
well, they're not going to pick. They're not going to pick anybody else. Who they going to pick? Cruz.
We don't know they're going to pick.
Fucking
Trump was in office and people voted him out. We don't know, and that was before he had all these cases. We don't know that people are going to vote for him again. His vice president came out today and said, I'm not supporting.
But they never got along, though. We know that.
That's what
when they were in office, they never liked each other.
He supported him.
No, but the vice president doesn't really have nothing to do with that. He's just he's the ticket writer.
The point, though, certain people who was right there beside him aren't supporting him now.
But it's a lot of people that's not supporting Joe Biden because he's enabling genocide right now.
Is
that? But there are a lot. Yeah, exactly. And some of the people who don't support Joe Biden just by default are going. And they don't want Trump, but they're not going to vote for Biden. So if they're not going to vote for Biden and they're going to vote, then who are they going to vote for?
I voted for Biden the first time. I'm not voting for his ass again. I'm sitting on the sidelines this time.
I agree, but I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. So,
and I think he alienated a lot of the younger crowd who he needs. Like for the Democrats to win, they need certain sectors of people to vote for them. Republicans gonna kind of do what they do every election.
They need the young and the gays to vote for them.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
and the minorities,
that's who they've been going after. Yeah, and the minorities. Yeah, you're right.
They done alienated everybody. And the thing about it is,
the
people who voted for Trump the first time about to vote for him again.
Only because people don't look at things because of the way that they actually are and who caused the things to happen the way they are in America. People think, oh, gas prices are high. It's because of the Democrats. Oh, everything we're in a recession. That doesn't have anything to do with the Democrats or Joe Biden. That has to do with the pandemic and the way that it was handled, basically worldwide. The Fed in America pushed out way too much money, paper money that had no value. So therefore, you keep on paying people. You keep on pushing out money, making money. The Fed keeps on making money. It has no value just because you're like, fuck it, we need to keep making money. We need to keep printing money, but it had no value. And what happens there? And then they had all these PPP loans or PPE, I can't remember, PPP loans. And the people who actually had businesses did not benefit from those PPP loans. The scammers benefited from the PPP loans. The hospitals were getting paid by just telling people that, oh, people died of COVID from those loans that the government was printing out. So all of that money was misappropriated. So you have a bunch of money that's been printed out and it's been misappropriated. You have all these dollars in circulation. They have absolutely no value. And therefore we go into a recession because now a lot of businesses had to go out of business. So therefore there's less money being generated and there's so much money being circulated. So it really doesn't have anything to do with Democrat or Republican. That's just what Trump and the Fed had to do in order to keep things going the way that the best way they could. So I don't really blame Trump for that. I don't really blame the Fed for it. It was just like something new that people never expected and was not prepared for. But when you pump out so much money and it has zero value, or not zero value, just very, very little value, you're going to go into a recession. People were spending money and it had no value. So that's the reason why we're in a recession right now. That's the reason why things cost so much right now. It really does. It's not a political situation.
All right. Seems like we got a point of contention. Someone in the chat said, Foodie speaking facts. Dude said, tell Foodie to stick to Jello shot recipes. She's ignorant on politics. Ray Reese said, I'm voting for Trump. And that's because during his reign, the black employment was higher than any other president that was in the office.
There was no pandemic going on with him until the end of his presidency. There was no regulation. They were printing out money. They were giving money to people. There was no regulation because it just happened all of a sudden. They had no way to, there were no committees in Congress regulating where this money was going, how it was being appropriated. And there's so many people lost their businesses during that time. So if businesses are closing down and you're pumping out money, where the fuck is the money coming from?
The future.
Yo, y'all think they should ban TikTok?
They're going to.
Hold on.
Looks like.
Oh, Texas banned Pornhub. I saw that going on. I was like, damn, man. Shout
I
out
saw that too.
to my boy Brandon Washer. I know he having a hard time. Pause.
I ain't mad at that.
What's up, Deuce?
Oh, what's up, fam? What's poppin', homie?
Shout out to the homies
You
on
trying
the
to
West
stop in
Coast.
over here? Whoop, whoop. You already know, man. I'm just, over here in the audience, man, being contaminated by wrong thinking and Republican talking points. So, it's kind of odd.
Cook up. Let's hear it.
Oh, no. For, people saying that, everybody got all this money during the pandemics, man. That money was gone. Like, the money that people got on the streets was pennies compared to what these corporations and hospitals and stuff got. So we can't say that all these people had all this money and everybody was doing PPP loans and all that stuff. Like, that money was given to big corporations and all that. We got pennies on the dollar of all the money that was given out. And they're still giving out more money. So this recession is artificially created, and we just can't say that. Everybody got money, and that's why we gotta pay more for stuff. Like, people got that little $1,200. They was broke by the end of the month. $1,200 is not a lot of money, or $2,000 or whatever. It's still not a lot of money. So to say that we're the reason that the corporations are spending more money is kind of asinine. You can't blame the victim.
Dude, some people are getting like $700 a week, and they won't making $700 a week on their job.
Unemployment.
Exactly. People were getting paid not to work. They were getting paid more not to work than they were to show up to work.
And that's still a portion and a small percentage of all the actual money that was given out.
I don't know, man.
Correct, it is.
What you want to say? What you want to say? Like, yeah, what you want to say? Like the Lakers got like 35 million in PPP loan, and Tom Brady got like 25 million, and Kanye West is getting PPP loans. Like, you can't say that these people did the money's going to us when it was going to them. And that's just the people we know. We don't know what the Waltons got and all these other big corporations and all that stuff. We don't know what kind of money they got. So,
but you have to understand that those people are they're not the people who make the economy move. We make the economy move. The people that you know, your neighbors,
then they billion and trillionaire type shit, like together. Like,
they always corporate welfare will never go away. That's always been a thing. Because we in America, they believe in trickle. Because let me explain to you the reason. Because the reason is it doesn't affect the average person. It is a problem, and that's the reason why the middle class is erasing. Because in America, they believe in trickle down. They believe in trickle down economics. Do you know what that means? Do you understand what trickle down economics is?
Trickle. That's like when they think you have a never mind.
Break it down for me to understand.
Basically, they saying if you give tax cuts to the rich, they'll transfer that wealth down to their employees. But we found out that's not
But that's
true.
never happened.
Because the rich buy shares of their own company back.
Right. So therefore, it does not work. So therefore, they said if we give the average person money to spend to regenerate back into the economy, then we could keep it going. But the problem is there were so many people, and I mean a lot of people, who apply for PPE loans, basic, just average. I'm talking about your mom and pop shops. I'm not talking about corporate companies like Amazon or whatever. I'm talking about your nail salons. I'm talking about, the pub. Those are the people who were supposed to be getting it, and they were not getting it. They were not getting it. So therefore, their company shut down. And then people who were getting it, a lot of people were getting it, they were scammers. That's the reason why they're trying to go after these scammers. They're trying to get the money back. But there was no regulation. There's no way to prove who was scamming and who was not scamming. So that money that went to waste. It was just like throwing it into the ocean. It didn't work the way that they intended for it to work. So therefore, that's the reason why now we're being overtaxed. So now we're being overtaxed to make up for the money that they gave to people that was supposed to work for a certain purpose, and it did not work for that purpose. That is why we are in.
That's a lie, though. That's a lie, though, because everybody that got that money gave it right back to them. It's not like people got all this money put in their damn safe. They spent their money they gave you.
Amazon is considered to be a cash-based business, so therefore their taxes work differently because they don't take any money from the government. They are considered a cash-based business, so therefore they always get get on a minimum. They get on a minimum. Amazon gets on a minimum an $11 million tax return. I don't get a fucking tax return. But they get $11 million tax return every year because they're considered a cash-based business. They don't have any debt.
We all know. They're not.
I play my credit. I use my credit card.
we all know they're not.
Nobody pays them.
Like these people can say whatever the hell they want to you. They can say whatever the hell they want to.
You guys have a misunderstanding of what a cash-based business is.
I know what a cash-based business is. A cash-based business, I spend cash there.
That's not what it means.
What you tell me, Foodie? You know I love to Google. What is a cash-based business?
No, cash-based business means that they spend their money to operate off of cash. Their operation costs.
What is a lie?
You spend to buy an item.
It's a lie.
That's all you've said in the past 5 minutes. I understand you believe it's a lie, but you have not debunked any of my truth.
Foodie, that cash-based business means they don't accept checks, money order, credit card.
No, it doesn't. It means that their operational costs don't come from the people that they are patronizing.
Let's do Google. What is a cash-based business? A cash-based business is a company that primarily operates using physical currency. These businesses strive to accept printed money and coins from customers, meaning they typically don't accept checks, money orders, or credit cards and debit cards. These businesses may also primarily use cash to pay vendors. Foodie, they use that credit. Examples of
they're considered a cash-based business.
Examples
it's
of
like Chipotle.
Examples of cash-based businesses. Laundromats, vending machines, babysitters, nail salons, personal trainers, cafes, food trucks, photographers, certain restaurants, paintings, lawn service. They are
it's pretty self-explanatory, bro.
Online retailer. I don't see online retailer up here at all.
I don't know where you go buy.
Amazon is not an online retailer, though.
Amazon is an online
retailer.
Oh
my god!
They make their money. They make their money off of
online.
Not online. That's not where the majority of their money comes from.
Online.
The majority of their money comes from their servers. They have a server-based business,
which is online.
What?
Not online servers. I'm talking about. I can't remember what the name of their servers are called.
It's called.
Like, it's more complicated than I'm able to explain. But you should go ahead. Go ahead with your Google. Go ahead with your Google.
Yeah, go ahead with your facts. Go ahead.
Right.
I'll send it to you, though.
With the truth.
I'll send it to you.
Go ahead with your facts and your knowledge.
But you've gotten away from what I was talking about based on the reason why we're in a recession. You want to focus on Amazon and try to debunk me, and that's okay.
I had to let people know you had misspoke once again, and I don't want people to think that because that's not true. I had to give them the facts. Sorry, that offended. The facts debunk you.
I'm not offended.
Okay, let's carry
on.
Let's carry on then. Go ahead, Deuce.
No, man, I was just saying, bro. Like, what these people say on paper is not how they act, or how things are. So people trying to act like that everybody got all this money and that's why we're in recession. Man, shit, we gave that money right back to them. Everybody going on trips. Everybody tearing up Walmart. Everybody tearing up the Nike store. Like, we gave that money right back to them. So like, don't act like niggas is over here. Don't act like niggas is out here with money in the safe and shit. You know what I mean? Like, we get that money. They tax it on the gas. They tax it on the food costs. They got that money right back from us. So ain't no corporation sitting out here, you know what I mean, having sales and shit, trying to get back in the red, in the black. So all that Republican talking point on welfare fraud and EDD scams and all that shit, that's all a bunch of bullshit. And that's what I want to say. So don't let these people create a narrative. The truth is out here.
Deuce.
The truth is right in front of you.
Deuce, I got a clip I want to play with Elon Musk. Go ahead, Kenny. Oh, there you go, Kenny. He back. Go ahead. Kenny, you want to respond? Matter of fact, Lake County said e-commerce is what Amazon is. Let me give Lake County the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And for the record, if you Google online retailers, just Google those two words. The question, what is the most popular online retailer? Amazon.com. Just saying.
It's like that's even an asinine argument to have. Everybody know Amazon. Is there even an Amazon store?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
To an Amazon store?
A brick and mortar.
What did you say? It was. What does it say?
The most popular online retailer is Amazon.com.
Okay.
Yeah, right here. Can y'all? It's right here on the screen. Yeah. Let's play this real quick. Deuce, what's your take on this?
This self-criticism that we see about
Elon Musk is under a lot of smoke right now. I don't know if y'all know this, but I didn't know this. But Don Lemon did an interview with Elon Musk. He was supposed to have a show about to be on Twitter, now known as X. He did an interview. First interview he does is with Elon Musk, and Elon Musk said, "You know what? Get this nigga show the fuck up out of here.
You're fired.
You're fired.
Get out my face, pal.
You're fired. Not you're fired. We're just going in another direction. You can still post your content over here, but we're not about to give you this $100 million deal anymore. The $100 million deal is over." But Elon Musk is under some fire because he said this was, quote, a good summary of the history of slavery. People don't like. Okay, let's hear what this guy had to say.
the nation. Why is it that in Western civilization we have so much?
I'm gonna mute this while this playing so we don't hear your background. But stay on the line. Oh, matter of fact, he muted himself. Cool.
Much trouble with nationhood.
You've spent.
Rewind it.
This self-criticism that we see about the nation. Why is it that in Western civilization we have so much trouble with nationhood?
You've spent 60 years teaching your children to hate your own civilization. Why are you surprised that they hate your civilization? Sorry, but that's what's happened. It worked, and absolutely. And by the way, it's not just hate. It's hard to teach people to hate. What's much easier is to lie to them about history. So in the UK, for example, in England, there's this. We have the Church of England, I think, has just approved £1 billion worth of reparations because we talk endlessly about slavery, and the narrative on slavery in seems to me to be, there was no slavery, and then the British Empire came along and invented slavery, and then woke people came along and ended slavery. When, of course, we all know what actually happened, which is slaves were probably the first good that human beings ever traded. Never had anything to do with racism, by the way. It was a fact of life that conquered peoples would be subjugated by others and used as labor and would be traded. Native Americans kept slaves, and so did everybody else throughout history. The British Empire practiced slavery just like everybody else. Because of their superior technological advantage, they were able to move slaves across oceans in a way that others weren't. And then the British ended slavery, not only within the borders of their own realm, but also spent a tremendous amount of blood and treasure to force the trans-Saharan slave trade, which was much worse, lasted longer, had a higher death rate. The men were all castrated. The women were taken as sex slaves. They forced that slave trade to end, a tremendous diplomatic, military, and monetary cost. And so, this idea that we must eternally apologize for the sins of the past seems to me absolutely ridiculous. Now, does that mean we shouldn't recognize that those things were bad? Yes, of course we should, and we should acknowledge and learn from them. But it seems to me very odd. I made this point in the book. I have a whole chapter on slavery in it, which is, imagine if you have to, that, 50 years from now, we're all going to be vegan because they get their way, right? Because eating animals is this terrible crime. would we then say that the people who ended that practice were the most evil in history? That wouldn't make any sense at all. I think we would say, well, this is the first empire in the history of the world that ended this practice we now consider immoral. Good on them. And by the way, did so for moral reasons.
Let's pause it right there before I play the rest of this clip. Foodie, what's your take on he's comparing slavery to being vegan? Or am I taking this out of context? What do you say?
Yeah, you're taking a little bit out of context, but I think his overall point was, is he trying to be like, oh, well, the British should be praised because they stopped slavery, or that slavery wasn't as bad? Like, I'm trying to figure out what his actual point is.
What I got from it was he's going through a couple of things. First thing I noticed was he said, we didn't invent slavery. Slavery happened before the Europeans.
That's a fact.
We did contribute to it, but we also stopped it globally. Like, we part of the reason why it stopped globally.
It's also a fact.
And he said it would be like somebody's being vegan now, and the world becomes vegan. Do we crucify the people who were once meat eaters? I guess. Shout out Philip.
I think he just used that as an example. That was an unliteral comparison.
Yeah. I thought. Yeah, I got. I'm not saying it was literal because it's not
and
true.
It kind of, comparing slavery to veganism or whatever, then that depends on how high you value meat eaters versus non-meat eaters to slavery. Like, it's not equal comparison.
I thought it was totally out of whack.
Because that's just it's a matter of choice. Yeah.
All right, next Jen, what's your take on what he said? Do you agree, disagree? What's up, Philip H?
Well, I will say, again, don't stone me, but I think he made a couple points. One being in the fact that white people didn't start slavery, and even at one point in their own history was subjected to slavery. One thing I will say is I do believe that where white people get a lot of flack with the whole slavery thing is they did that shit really good. Like, like they made this shit they did. They made this shit a business.
Shit, they dumped from. They was the logo. They the logo for slavery. Like,
yes, especially 21st century. But I'll say again, like, about the history of the Moors and all that stuff.
Yeah,
that really didn't have much to do with slavery in America, but
yeah,
the Moors were a dominant people.
Yeah, it did. You know how it contributed to slavery in America?
How?
Because white people, after that shit happened, they said, we ain't never gonna let this shit happen to us. And not only we not gonna let this shit happen to us, we gonna do it to everybody else just to make sure it don't happen to us. Same thing with the Jews right now over there in Israel. But also, even where my dad's from, like, Ethiopia was like one of the biggest slave trading ports on that side of the earth with the Arab slave trade. So it's like he made points, but at the same time, it's the fact that the one thing I do disagree is I don't think that they stopped slavery out of the kindness of their hearts. I feel like they stopped slavery because they knew things like Haiti would have happened again, and after a while, the slaves would have got tired and rebelled. So I kind of feel like they kind of created a new form of slavery. But he made some points, but he took some of the stuff out of context, I think.
Go ahead, Foodie. You want to respond, or I can play the next clip?
Well, I do believe that what's lost in slavery, because of the way that racism has played out from slavery in America, what's lost is that, it was an economic superiority type of thing. They brought slaves over here for free labor. They changed it into dehumanizing people and making the average white man, who was at that time completely illiterate, had no power. They made them believe that if you feel like you're superior to these people, then you'll keep these people subjugated to you, like you'll keep them under you. It was a way of control. It's just the same as the way they do politics nowadays. If you feel like somebody's going to come and take your place in America, then you will fight against them, and that will keep us being able to use you to keep us in power. Like it's like a psychological game. So, racism is a psychological game. It really doesn't have anything to do with the color of your skin or the texture of your hair. It's psychological. So people really need to kind of look more into that and stop playing into it.
Let's play the next clip.
I mean, the abolitionists in England were people who were motivated by a different morality that was developing, which said something about the value of the individual. So the idea that we would denigrate our history in this way, to me, seems absurd. And every civilization in history, every great empire in history is built on conquest. This is how the world is. This is human nature. And to pretend otherwise, I think, is very unwise.
It seems that at the moment, Western civilization has never been safer, richer than ever. We should ultimately be ever more self-confident in ourselves, yet we are ever more self-critical about ourselves. Is it just because we've had it too good? Is that what allows us to have that luxury?
Well, it seems that way. Something I've been thinking about a lot is people are always very suspicious and wary of families that are able to preserve wealth over many generations. The Rothschilds, the Rockefellers, the whoever's. And I think that's because it's very difficult. The first generation break through and build something special. The second manage it, and the third would waste it, basically, is how it tends to go. So to be able to maintain generation upon generation of people who truly value what they have, even though they're growing up in increasing luxury, is very, very difficult. And this is where education comes in. And if we had people who were being educated about the history of their civilization and their society in an accurate way, I think we'd be in a far better place. But what has been happening on Western college campuses and in Western schools for the last many decades is the reason we are where we are.
Now, I got one problem with that. Let me rewind just back for a split second, and I just want y'all to hear this.
I think we'd be in a far better place. But, what has been is very, very difficult. And this is where education comes in. And if we had people who were being educated about the history of their civilization and their society in an accurate way, I think we'd be in a far better place.
I think that's one of the biggest crimes of humanity that happened to black folks in this country. Let's just keep it a buck. Or descendants of slaves. You don't know your history. You don't know you don't know if you came from Africa or you came from Jamaica, Portugal. You just know you have a darkened complexion than these other people and your hair is coarse. So they just call you black. You don't know where you come from. You don't know your native language or where your people came from and things like that. Most of us don't have family reunions and shit like that no more, where you really know. I mean, where like this is my great. That's not a common thing. Like those generations have died off, like record keeping. But you can go to some of these documentaries and that I show sometimes, and these people know, like, yeah, man, we came over here. The first DeWolf came over here in 1742. Like, damn, that's when Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Like, yeah, around 1798 we was coming here, and we've been coming here since 1823. Like, they have the records still. They have their documents.
They're able to keep their last name in their own lineage.
Shit like that, Foodie. Like,
all of our last names are slave owners' last names.
I don't think white people know their history. I don't. I think
not 100%, but they have a better line of lineage than we do.
Right? They can tell you I'm Dutch and Scottish. I'm Irish and this that.
Right.
Man,
I don't think they can.
He said I'm black. That's all we know.
I think white people
trace it back to their last name.
I think white Americans have identify with the whites. I don't think if you ask the average white person, like, they know
where the name came from, dog.
That's fine. And black people know that, and black people know they came from Africa. What's the name?
No. But what part of Africa? Africa's
they don't even know where.
They came from West Africa.
What country? No, not
West Africa. And guess what? Mark?
They moved people from the center of Africa to West Africa.
Guess what, Mark?
Wasn't from West Africa. That was the port. You're talking about ports, not where you're from.
Ivory Coast.
What was your name? Like, what were your family? Were your family's doctors? Because once you know you come from doctors, you can do that. Like, it's something in the human mind that knows. Once you ever notice once it's a lawyer in the family, other people become lawyers. Once it's a nurse, other people become nurses. You notice that? If it's a mechanic in the family, other people become. Once you know where you come from, you know what you can aspire to be sometimes, bro.
Right. But what I'm trying to tell you is
really
the countries, quote unquote, from Africa are lines that were drawn by white people. Africa was ethnic groups. There was all types of ethnic groups everywhere. They didn't even know, quote unquote, what country they were from. The countries is drawn up by white people. So even in
now they
I
are.
agree with you on that. But my thing is, what were they called? What language did you speak? Because all of that was stripped away. Or do you agree, or am I smoking something right here? Y'all?
No, I understand what both of you are saying. What Mark is saying is that during the days of slavery, when we were being transported over on the Armageddon and all those ships, we have been told that we came from West Africa. But after that, way after that, white people came into Africa and they took over the governments and they took over everything, and they started calling this country this and that country that and all that kind of stuff. So those are two different timelines in history.
I'm saying, like, right now, like, my dad's from Africa, and a lot of expats from Eritrea, Ethiopia, they don't really know their ethnic groups to this day. They know where they come from and they're culturally aligned with it, but they don't really know the ethnic group. And to be honest, I don't think it matters that much. Personally.
Yeah, but that wasn't during slavery days. In the days of slavery, people weren't moving around like that. They didn't have that kind of transportation or whatever. Like I'm saying, people were just really where they're from.
I mean, it's pretty irrelevant.
That was years later. Years later, people started to migrate to different areas of Africa.
And then at the same time, a lot of Black Americans, they don't even want to associate themselves with their African roots.
That's a whole different story, though. That's a whole different story.
No, it's not. That's very relevant to this topic.
Well, no, it isn't. It isn't relevant as far as the history of slavery.
But it's not irrelevant as far as what Mark said pertaining to the video and saying that, you know, Black Americans don't really know where they came from. It's like, okay, well, the information's there.
Well, you not wanting to associate with Africa and not knowing where you come from are two completely different things. Because even you're choosing not to associate from people of Africa.
Where's the information of? You said the information is there. Information of, like, what is the alphabet and the native language of where my ancestors speak, and where can I go find that, sir? You said the information is there.
I mean, don't they got 23andMe?
My nigga. All right.
Am I right or wrong?
23andMe gonna teach me my native language? That wasn't. No, it's gonna teach me the foods that my ancestors ate and there were recipes that should have been passed down. All of these things, like who was my great grandmother, and that tells me what.
So you saying like within the scope of?
No, I'm just saying your history, the history of you. You don't get that history back. It was beaten out of your ancestors. Some of us, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and what I see with a lot of 23andMe is
You said it isn't what? Go ahead, Foodie. Finish your thought.
I'm saying a lot of it is the history in America of the African American, not the African, your whole African lineage all the way back to the continent.
All right, go ahead, Deuce. What up?
Well, yeah, but my phone messed up, bro. I had to hop back in. My man said that Black Americans reject the African history when we don't really have no African history. You know what I mean? Like this fallacy that all the Black people were brought over here from Africa that's false. That's a lie, man. Black people were here before Christopher Columbus so-called discovered this. Like, the world's more darker than it is lighter. So like it's kind of like logistically impossible to bring millions of people over here in that kind of time, and also like we were here, so we're native and indigenous to these people. Like the black people here don't even look like the black people over there.
Hey, Deuce.
I mean, they been mixed with white people, so I mean, you know.
Deuce, let me ask you something.
Not absolutely, not really.
Deuce, I got to challenge you on this, and I want to do a whole live on this, and I would love for you to be there on this. But I just want to challenge that mindset. You said it's impossible to bring 1 million people, right, or millions of people, right?
In that time, yes.
Tell me why you believe that.
I don't believe they had the right slave ships and all kind of stuff like that. We still don't know what those slave ships are.
A lot of them was taken.
We do know what the slave ships are.
We know where a lot of them.
Oh, where they are.
Some of them are.
We know what they told us.
Okay.
I mean, that's a whole different conversation.
Well, they told us a lot of things too, Drew. Some things turned out to be true. Smoking squares every day will give you cancer. If you eat McDonald's every day for the rest of your life, you're gonna have a very short life. We can't say everything that's been told to us is a lie, right? They told us.
Well, I know a lot of people who smoke every day who don't have cancer.
Right.
And I know people who eat McDonald's. I know people who McDonald's every day. Look at Chad Johnson.
You don't know.
He probably not even 200 pounds.
You don't know what they do all day, every day, unless you live in the house with them. And
you don't have all the facts.
Well,
and even if you live in a house with them, you don't.
Well, I know people who smoke. I know people who smoke for 30, 40 years.
Deuce, I think you're missing the forest for the trees. What I'm saying is
Right.
sometimes science and math is simple as that. It's science and it's math. You get what I'm saying?
But who's science and who's math? Though?
Okay, hey, look, let's just say this, Deuce. Do you want me to give you a open heart surgery because I'm good with a blade, or do you want to go to a cardiologist and let them perform the open heart surgery if you need a surgery? Let's not play.
Is he African?
Deuce,
is he African or Indian?
Look, my nigga, do you drive a car? Do you drive a car? Have you ever been on an airplane? You ever been on a plane?
Yeah.
Okay, that's science,
Yes, I
right?
have.
And you just trusted that plane and you got right on it. Let's not play the semantics game. Let's not argue just to argue, Deuce. Sometimes
I'm not arguing just to argue. I'm just like I don't just go with everybody's science.
Okay.
Science is evolving. You know what I mean? Science changes up and down.
Okay, well let me just move forward just to let you know what historically. So my thing is, my whole point was if you want to have the mentality of well, they told us this, we can end the conversation there because that means I say. You get what I'm saying, Keena?
Yeah. No, I know exactly what y'all saying. That's a whole nother train of thought.
No matter what I say, it's gonna be that. Like sometimes.
No, it's not that, bro. That wasn't it.
Sometimes what they say is
sometimes
true.
It's not though.
Like live plus.
Sometimes what it's not.
But you're driving a car talking on a cell phone. That's science right there. What they said. And the phone rung and I picked up.
Right.
That is science, but that's not the science we're talking about, though.
It's mathematics.
I mean, they got slave ports in West Africa.
Well, the thing is that
let me just ask you some simple math off the top of your head. How many men would they have to move per year to equal 1 million?
Man, so imagine they're probably taking 40 to 50 people on a boat.
No.
So
whatever
number
you want to use, they move 10,000. They move 10,000 people. Let's say we move 10,000 people a year. How many years of slavery would we need to make 1 million? That's simple math, right?
Wait, I got my calculator, man.
10,000 a year.
Bro.
How many years equals 1 million?
10?
No, dudes.
100?
There you go.
No.
And that's just and slavery lasted 400 years. You get what I'm saying? So let's just pretend
slavery lasted 400 years. Okay, what about the importing? The importing didn't last 400 years.
Dude, slow down. Let's stick with what your original thing was. You don't believe they can move millions of people in that amount of time. Deuce, it lasted 400 years. I just put a low number out there like 10,000. They can move more than 10,000 a year.
So they were moving.
Deuce, let me get this out. It was not just one country. You had multiple countries. Part of slavery. You had multiple millionaires and high people all over the world. All you need is 10,000. Move 10,000 people. You can move 10,000 from what, like just France could have participated and moved 10,000. Germany, not Germany, America. Like just pick any country. It's more than 10,000.
Britain, yeah.
Yeah, just pick them.
Spain.
When you add it all up,
can you imagine?
Deuce,
I know.
Deuce, let's just look. Listen to me, man. This is important because a lot of people say what you say, but they never sat down and do the simple math.
Hey, you're not doing the simple math. Those are the simple logistics.
Deuce.
All right, go ahead, bro.
10 countries to participate in slavery and just move 1,000 people a year, and you know they move more than 1,000 in Britain. You know they move. I mean, that's one slave master that could have moved 1,000 men or women. Let's pick another country. Let's pick 10 countries and imagine just those 10 countries move 1,000 people apiece in 100 years.
Hold on, Mark. Not only that. Hold on.
Years.
Not only that.
In 100 years.
Hold on.
That's 1 million people. But it's more than that. The numbers are higher than that. I'm just trying to. Go ahead.
You have to realize, but hold on. Hold on. You have to realize they were breeding people as they were coming over. So those people were multiplying as they were coming over. They were making more people. The people who were here already here were breeding more people.
Fix your mic.
So you guys trying to tell me? that for 400 years they were moving 10,000 people a month?
No, not only that, but like I said, those people were multiplying.
Deuce, I said a year. All you need, 10,000 people a year is 1 million people. You do know more than 10,000
Bro,
people.
do you know how many people with 10,000 people, bro?
Absolutely.
We moving like 30, 40 at a time? 30 or 40 at a time? You know how long that would take? They're taking 6-month trips, bro. 3 month trips, bro.
It don't take 6 months.
It don't take 6 months.
At all.
8 weeks. But also, Deuce, all boats, Deuce, you naming some boats that took 30, 40. Some took 100. Some only took 2 or 3. Like, it was more than just one boat.
It was a business.
A trade. It's like going to the mall. It's like going to the mall.
I know that, bro.
It's like human trafficking.
I know that. This is the whole. This sounds like Noah's Ark to me.
You don't think they had boats back then, bro?
Deuce, I just explained to you how.
Not the way you guys want to explain it. It wasn't an SS Minnow back then, bro. These guys are building boats with their woods and goddamn.
Yes, and they had people. Listen. They had people layered on top of people, layered on top of people. These people weren't even standing up on the boats; they were laying down on the boats, pissing and shitting on themselves.
Like,
American Airlines or some shit. Like, no, bro.
No, it wasn't no luxury.
Deuce,
man.
Deuce, I can show you a case. Deuce, what have you ever looked at any of these documentaries that visit these tombs where slaves were kept even before they left? It's a spot. I can show you this. It's a spot right off the coast, right?
In Africa.
In Africa. It's 5 rooms, and those rooms were like 15 by 30 rooms. They kept 1,000 people in those 5 rooms, 15 by 30.
Think of how many people they can put in a prison cell.
And you believe that?
Deuce, you ain't never been in a crowded ass cell?
Hell no.
He said all our jails are safe.
Right? Plenty of room, arm span.
Let me do a call real quick, y'all. Let me pause for the call.
Because most cells are 2 men. Most cells are 2-man cells. Or they got 3. They don't have motherfuckers sleeping on the floor and shit.
And they definitely got niggas
unless you're in the county.
Floor. Yeah, in county.
In the county, yeah. In the county, yeah. That's not really jail time. Most people go to the county, bro. Go there for 2 or 3 days.
That's beside the point. Yeah, that's beside the point.
I was tell you this jail.
No, it's not beside the point, bro. You can pound people up for 2 hours.
Deuce,
you can file people up for 2 hours, dog. You can't file people up for fucking years and days, dog. I'm
That's
sorry.
because you got
It don't happen like that.
Deuce, that's because you got human rights in America.
Right. Nowadays, now.
No.
You're comparing nowadays times to way back then.
Thank you, Foodie. He's like, well, you can't do that because I got rights. Yeah, you
There
got
was no human rights
No,
back
I'm
then.
saying logistically, dog. Logistically, not like morally. Like not morally, dog. You think they have all these whips and chains? All these guys a lot.
Okay, well, if you're talking about logistics, Deuce, if you're talking about logistics versus morals, if there weren't no more, they would be piling people up in cells 3 and 4 in these cells.
I'm saying you guys talk about morals. I'm not talking about morals. I'm talking about the actual physically of doing this shit. They're not piling people up like that, dog. These niggas is fighting back. These niggas is doing all kind of shit. You niggas is crazy, dog.
Bro, niggas barely fought back during the civil rights.
Hold on, Deuce.
No, bro. So you think the slaves? You think the slaves just went there willingly? What, like there was no fight, no kickback, nothing.
Deuce, I got a question.
Nigga, they had guns.
Hold on, you said two different things. You said two different things. First, you said it didn't happen. Now you saying they did.
I didn't say it didn't happen. I said it didn't happen like that, bro.
Deuce,
I didn't say it didn't happen. I said it didn't happen like that.
But Deuce, once they put that chain around your neck and your ankles and your legs, and y'all shackled together, you know you can't do it.
Exactly. It was what you're missing is that they had, like I said, laying room only. These people were not standing up on the boat. They were laying down.
You guys are crazy.
Shackled, laying down.
Nah, bro, you
If
gotta
you have
start
people
watching
laying
more videos,
down,
bro.
you can stack more people on top of each
Sounds like
other.
no art to me.
So you don't think slavery existed at all, as far as nobody came over from Africa?
Is that what I said? Is that what I said?
I asked you.
Is that what I said?
I just
asked you.
Bro, who can say that? What black man can say that?
I'm asking you what
black man, bro?
My brother, let me ask you again in a different way. Then, do you believe slaves and any people here are descendants of slaves from Africa?
Yes, a small percentage.
Okay. Okay.
Yo, it's documented. It's documented. Only like 3% of the slaves they brought from Africa who was given to them. They didn't go over there and take no damn slaves who was given to them. It was only like 3% who made it over here. Bro, it was black people here.
I agree. It was some black people here. Dark.
There was a lot of black people here, bro.
But we can't.
It was a lot of black people here.
Were brought over.
So did they run away or did
they wasn't brought over, dog?
I'm talking about
nobody said they wasn't brought over
by the millions.
No, hell no.
Over 400.
It didn't go on for that long.
It lasted 400 years, dude. We just did simple math.
They wasn't transporting slaves for 400 years, dog.
They didn't. Slavery didn't last for 400 years.
I said they didn't transport slaves for 400 years.
You do know this is documented by not only Mark Nash, right? But these are people who families actually own slaves. They have the literal receipts. It's documented.
Yeah, history written by the winners, bro.
No, these people got hold on. So they lying about the receipt. Why would they lie about something like this? Where they
lie about everything else?
Hold on. Let me see. Who is they when you say it? Because when I say they, I'm talking about the people.
People used to say.
I'm talking about the exact person who was saying this. I'm not talking in general. I'm talking about the person in this documentary. I'm talking about the Wolf family. I'm gonna use them.
I'm talking about these history. I'm talking about these history writers. Whoever is writing the history, bro.
Okay.
Okay. Well, maybe. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Say what you want to say, because you've been reactionary, and I feel like I can't even get my shit off.
I am being reactionary. So you guys are miscategorizing what I'm saying. You guys are like, this just sounds crazy as hell to me. Like this motherfucker put 1 million people on the damn boat. 10,000 people. It probably never spent no more than 30, 40 people on them damn boats. Hey, you talking about
that's crazy.
Nah, man, let's not overskip the real factor that's going on that black people were here.
Let me ask you something, Deuce. You know, once slavery, let me ask you this. Do you even believe this happened? They had bigger slave ships, right? They had smaller ones, they had bigger ones. Do you even believe that happened? Let's stop right there. Let me briefly.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Now, let's just pretend in a day and time where you need a lot of wood, right? Once slavery got illegal and these ships were primarily made just for slavery, you don't think the people will remodel the boats or use the lumber and the wood for other things and make other boats with it if we can't use the boat for this no more? Like, because that's what quote unquote they said. The people who actually own the slave ships. The smaller slave ships, you might see one of those in a museum, but the ones that could carry hundreds of people, man, what we're gonna do with this big ass slave ship? We can't use this. Plus, people were embarrassed about being part of the slave culture. So they
are you kidding me? You think they're embarrassed about being slave owners?
Bro, I've seen it. I'm telling you one from the story of the Wood family. I shared this documentary, and they actually changed their identity to be abolitionists and went into U.S. government out of all things, and they hid their slavery past from their family. This is a real documentary with their ancestors, and they was like, "Yo, my grandmama told us this on our deathbed." Basically, like, "Yo, we was part of the slave shit," and I'm embarrassed to say it. And from there, the young girl, she went out and she reached out to 200 of her family members. 40 replied, but only 9 showed up, and they traveled from their family's slavery past. It's a good documentary, man. Y'all should check it out. Especially people who don't think these boats and this triangle didn't exist. Like Shorty's like, not only were we there, we have the artifacts, we have the literal receipts. Like we're ashamed of it, but this is what our family did. And this is the path we took. And they traveled from up there in Bristol to where they picked the slaves up at. They walked through the dungeons and the dooms of what their family did. They go to Cuba to where they shipped the slaves to, and she shows like yo, this is what we did. This is the records. We talked about how much he paid for the people, how much he made off the people. Like, this shit is documented. Like, these are artifacts. These people got to handle this shit with white gloves because the records are so fragile. They hundreds of years old. Just because our mind in 2024 can't fathom it doesn't mean it didn't happen. I'm sure if you was to go back to 1700 and 1800 and tell them, hey, one day you're going to be able to fly in an airplane, their mind wouldn't be able to fathom that neither, dude. Or a telephone or a Wi-Fi.
Maybe.
A Wi-Fi, yeah.
Maybe not. Somebody mind envisioned it.
I think you missed the point.
Right?
But okay.
I'm not missing the point. I'm not missing the point. You guys are narrow-minded in your thinking.
No, I'm narrow-minded. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah,
you don't think it exists because you can't picture it in your mind. Fuck the facts and the artifacts and the documents and the receipts. You can't
all the logistics. All the logistics. Oh, maybe it was the same people built the spaceship and built the pyramid. Maybe it was that.
Okay, he's trying to be funny now, but
you talking about? No, I'm not.
No, he's not. That's the way he really thinks, Mark.
We can give you the name of who built slave ships and the biggest names of one.
And that needs to be sourced. And that needs to be sourced and verified.
That's okay. He wants to believe in the train of thought that he wants to believe in, and it's okay.
But Foodie, Lloyd's of London was a part. Like, some of these companies who was involved in the slave trade are still around.
No, what I'm saying, Mark, is that you cannot speak logic to an illogical mind. He just wants to believe what he wants to believe, and that's fine.
Well, let me read some super chats.
Because the information is out there, and he doesn't want to research it. He wants to believe what these.
Well, whose information though? So information
can't be true. Tell them, these foundational black Americans want to tell them, and they're telling him he's not doing the research. He's not researching the people who are telling him the information.
I know my great-great-grandmother never been to Africa. I know my great-great-grandfather is very thirsty.
Before them, though?
I know their parents.
Hey, dudes.
Their parents.
Dudes, let me do my super chats, man. Shout out to Lake County.
I got 5 on it.
He said the same black people that were here before Columbus were the same from Africa. They just traveled here first. Read, they came before Columbus. All right. Shout out to how you say this again? What's her name? Nafusha.
He's not wrong.
Not Fusha. Let me read
I
this.
got 5 on it.
Nefusha said all modern humans originated in Africa. So technically, we are all from African. We are all from the African continent. The oldest fossils were located in Africa.
Yeah, I've read that somewhere as well.
Lucy.
I got 5 on it.
Lake County said, laughing my ass off, Deuce. There's houses built from mud and shift that stood hundreds of years. Deuce don't think you can build a big ass boat that can hold a lot of people. All right, let's give it a drop.
I got 5 on it.
Also said, Deuce think the pyramid's made out of Legos.
I got 5 on it.
Oh my God, you're wrong.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody who donated to the show. That is hilarious. But go ahead, Deuce. They got some smoke for you. They said you delusional.
I'm not delusional. My eyes is open, man. I know what time it is. These people can't just. I'm not a jarhead. You can't open my head up and put stuff in it and close it. I'm sorry.
Were you closed-minded? Are you saying you're closed-minded?
I'm not closed-minded. I'm always open to new information and new truth and new facts.
Deuce, I'm gonna send you a documentary. Are you gonna watch it? It's an hour and 20 minutes.
Maybe. You gonna pay me?
Why the fuck would I pay you for knowledge? Like you said, you open to new information. Are you open for business for new information?
Hey, it's all encompassing, baby.
Okay.
It's all encompassing.
Nah, it's
but really though, man, I don't believe it, bro. The logistics of it, man, it doesn't make sense to me, bro.
Dude,
I say it's the whole Noah's Ark thing. It's the whole Noah's Ark thing. I'm not dealing with that.
That's not even that's insane.
What you don't know what I mean by when I say Noah's Ark?
That's insane. It doesn't fit with this. Like you these are all one commodity.
It does. It's the same thing, dog. It's the same thing.
Go ahead.
It's the same thing, dog. So you believe in Noah's Ark?
Deuce.
You think that's true?
Deuce, you got human beings. These are not animals of different species, bro. It's not the same thing. They are. It's not the same thing. It's not like.
Which makes it even worse.
And most of them was caught by other Africans, so they just handed them over to the white people. They ain't got to go search them and catch them and chain them up.
All of them
niggas already did it.
All of them were caught by other Africans. They were given away. White people didn't go over and take nobody. They gave it to them.
Exactly. So I don't understand how it's so hard to wrap your mind around.
Yeah, like the numbers, dog. The numbers is what makes it hard for me to wrap my mind around.
Dude, we just explained how one country can take 1 million people.
One boat.
Yeah. In those times,
dude.
Okay. So some people say some of y'all said it was 6 weeks. I heard it was 3 months. But whatever you guys want to say, do you can imagine how long that takes, the kind of manpower, the weapons, and all kind of stuff. You guys
got 300 people taking that 3-month trip. Or 100 people.
300 people on a boat.
No.
In 1677.
You're not listening. 300 different people. Like you taking a boat, I take a boat, you take a boat, you take a boat, you take a boat. Because this was a global thing. It wasn't coming from America.
Them boats wasn't holding cargo like that, man. I'm sorry.
Bro, you tripping.
I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it.
Bro, I
don't believe it. Okay. I'm sorry.
Bro, we put tanks on. Okay.
Now, bro.
Everybody had boats back then, bro.
So you don't believe no
boat?
Dudes, do you believe any country invaded before airplanes? Like, did you know they invaded other countries?
That's not the question, dog. That's not the question. To invade some, No, the hell they didn't, dog.
Yes,
Sorry.
they did.
They had hundreds of boats. No, bro.
If they had 100 boats, they had more than one person on the boat. You think these roll your boat gently down the stream shit? These are warships with cannons.
Nah, bro.
You don't believe warships with cannons existed?
Not in that time. Not in that time, bro.
Oh my God.
Not in that time.
They had in that time cannons.
What else time would it have been?
Not in that time. That's later on down the line.
Bro, you got to do some research, bro. You just got to go read.
So they came to Africa with cannons.
Yes. How do you think Britain conquered these motherfuckers? You think people were just scared of them because they were white? How you think they conquered the whole world?
They had the gun.
And they had cannons. They had all types of shit. They had gunpowder.
Before they had their handguns, nigga.
Bro, they wasn't fighting Africans in the damn ocean.
Nigga, they had
cannons. They came to the ground.
You know they had cannons. And
so they shoot a cannon from the cannon from the ocean to the land.
Exactly. We shooting those ships down, bombing your shit. You got a damn watchtower right there. We bombing your shit.
You can't watch Pirates of the Caribbean.
Ocean.
Have you ever seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
He said Pirates of the Caribbean.
Them the same fucking boats they had.
Hell no.
Big ass boats.
He don't believe none of that shit.
That's crazy.
No, they were even more complex. Like I said, they had on Pirates of the Caribbean. Everybody that was on the ship was standing up, and these slave ships, they had people layered down from the very bottom of the boat, almost to where they could drown. And some people did drown at the very bottom, all the way up. Layers and layers and layers of people laying down.
What I'm hearing is you are severely underestimating white people and how much they wanted money back then. Like, think about how white people set shit up right now. Where do you think they got that blueprint from?
Well, it does. Like when you're talking about logically would tell them it takes so much time to sail over the ocean. We need to get as many people as we can in one trip.
Yeah, let's just build more boats.
The reason. Exactly, build more boats and make them so that there's layers of people on top of layers on top of people on top.
Slaves
of
was like the most important commodity. You don't think they were allocating manpower to that? Free. If we can get these niggas over here, we gonna have free labor. We gonna put everything we in because it's an infinite return on investment.
That was all it was about. They're trying to build a new country for the least amount of money, and the least amount is zero.
You just gotta read, man. Not even read. You just gotta watch the documentary.
Right. Well, I'm gonna table this one for now, man. We go ahead, dude. You got final thoughts on this? I'm gonna table this one.
Don't believe everything they tell you. You know what I mean? Do your own research and keep mobbing. All right, pal.
Appreciate you, dudes. All right. As we proceed to give you what you need. Hey, man, y'all seen this Conor McGregor clip out here? Conor McGregor, they say he back off that shit, man. They say he fucked up out here.
I'm Claire Gallagher with the Daily Texan. What can you tell us about your acting debut? Obviously, it's your first experience.
Hard work, but you know we got it done. It's in the bank for life. You know, you put something in the bank, maybe it's not going to be there for life. You might spend it. This baby is in there for life, and I'm ecstatic about that. You know, I got into good, strong shape. I gave it my all. You know, I was a little probably green at times, a bit rough around the edges, but for the character, it worked. And you know, onwards to the next one if there is a next one.
Yeah.
Beautiful name, Meredith. What a name!
Thank you
That's
so
such
much.
a beautiful name. What's your second name?
Cassidy.
Meredith Cassidy. That's a beautiful name. Nice to meet you, Meredith.
Thank you so much. When you got out of your vehicle, the crowd erupted. What did it mean to you to have that sort of
It's always great to have the support of the fans. You know, they've been supporting me all through my career, through the highs, through the lows, and you know, I love my fans. I do it all for the fans.
What does it mean to you to be part of South by Southwest opening night in a film?
Yeah, it's iconic. I'm blessed. I'm one lucky SLB, an Irish SLB. Well, no, that's not my mother. It was her birthday yesterday. I love my mother dearly. Happy birthday to my mother. But I'm a lucky man. I'm blessed. That's how straight. I'm a lucky man. I landed on my feet to be here. This is a mega event, and happy days.
Tell me, what does it mean to you to be part of this film? Why the collar?
You like the color?
Yeah.
I'm just pulling it back. Yeah, I got the things. Nice.
I know, with the ruffles.
Yes,
I like it.
Yeah, I thought it was a different little look. My God, these are my clothes.
You're
August McGregor.
shiny.
August McGregor. I make these.
Oh, really?
So I make these. Yeah, I have a clothing brand. I make these clothes. Yeah.
I love it.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's like a Texas vibe to it. And Elvis. type of thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's what I went with.
Okay, love it. What does it mean to you to be part of this film?
Yeah, I'm blessed, so thankful. It's, everyone seems to be raving about it and loving it. When I watched it, I loved it myself. So I'm excited for the public to see it.
What was the work? What type of work did you have to put in for this film?
18-hour days, no sleep, and I'll see it in the morning. I'll see it 18-hour days and I'll see it in 4 hours type of thing, or 6 hours even. So, and then you go again.
He fucked up with the math a little bit, but he got it back.
A workload like I've never experienced in all my life. And that's the truth. And I went there, after that I went and was coaching the Ultimate Fighter, and it was nothing in comparison.
How would you say that differed from say, fighting and
Well,
preparing
fighting,
for
I
that?
show up to the gym.
I don't know. Y'all think we making something out of nothing? Is he a little blitzed, or is like, yeah, he drinking some of his own whiskey that he's making?
He look high as a satellite. He's sweating and shit.
Well, he's a documented drunk, so. But I don't know. He might be dabbling in some other stuff. I don't know. It's kind of sad to see.
The way he
but
moving around,
it's not
like,
because he got
alcohol
his
don't make
bag.
you move around like that.
Yeah, he messing with his neck and shit, and just can't be still. Looking around.
Looks like
that little piece of hair on his forehead.
He got a bang, not the bang-yang.
Not the bang.
Yeah, they said my boy might be off a little bit more than that proper 12 right here. It's kind of sad, like Keenan said, like, because it's like after he got that Floyd Mayweather bag, he was never the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I probably wouldn't be neither, though.
Right. And he don't got to be. That fight game different. You don't really want to be in that shit that long anyway.
Then he fucked his leg up in that next fight. Remember, he kicked the guy checked the kick, and his leg at the shin snapped into two.
Mm-hmm. Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, he had like a shin hangling, like a half a shin. From like the shin, like the middle of the shin down was just dangling, like his hair. Like his hair in this picture. His shin was just dangling.
That's got to be the worst kind of pain.
Yeah, and he's supposed to be coming back to UFC, but he can't get right. They keep pushing that shit back, and they still talking about it. I'm like, man, we might need to let this shit go.
Ain't he a little long in the tooth to be doing fighting?
He actually not. He's actually on the younger end compared to most guys.
Really? Long in the bangs right now.
He got the bang.
Let's see, Conor McGregor only about 34 or something like that.
Wow.
That's old though, man. In fighting, bro. When you've been fighting since you was a kid, that's
35. Yeah, and usually in UFC about 35. That's about where they fall off to.
It's time to wrap it up. Yeah, man. Dana White want to get that last bit of money off of him. Like, nah, you promised me at the box when he was coming back.
Right.
And
he came back and got whooped.
Came back, he won. Then he got his ass whooped. Came back again and got his leg broke.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dana White just need to let that man go.
Yeah, but he definitely still a name, and wherever he go,
he seems more interested in wanting to do some boxing.
I mean, that's where the money at.
Well, what's taking him so long? Shit.
He got that UFC contract still.
Yeah, Dana don't play with that shit neither. He like, you either in, you out.
That part still owes the UFC X amount of fights. So if you leave now, I'm gonna sue you pretty much for everything you made off this Mayweather fight.
Yeah. They make good about him and Manny.
I thought it was Conor Ben, not Conor.
Recently Conor Ben, but I seen some stuff where it said he might want to do a Manny fight too.
I thought Mayweather and Manny were supposed to fight.
They was talking about that too. It's kind of sad when you gotta keep these old guys around to keep like big names in the sport.
Yeah,
you're gonna fuck around and get hurt.
Yeah.
Nah, super chat right here. I don't know why Clips do. Man, Clips, don't delete that super chat. Clips deleted the super chat. I read it already, but yeah, don't delete that. Deuce a big boy, he can take it. He said, but this is the one that got deleted. He said, Deuce think that the pyramid's made by Legos. I could see it in StreamYard, but it says it was deleted off YouTube. Yeah, man, this will be the last one, man. Y'all see this shit going around with let me go to this one on Twitter. I use this one. Conor Ben versus Broner.
Hell no.
Pay-per-view clash in Ohio. I don't think this is real. I did see this going around. Wilder versus Joyce. If Joyce is successful tomorrow, they want to see him face Wilder. Are y'all interested in that? Or it depends on how Joyce look tomorrow.
But who's Joyce fighting tomorrow?
Fighting Kash Ali on Queensberry Promotions. This Joe Joyce on the scales yesterday.
286.8.
Damn. That's 30 pounds heavier than when he got knocked out the last time. So it sounded like he drowned his sorrows in a couple buckets of ice cream. But let's hear it.
253 off Mark Ali. Let's have a look at Joe Joyce. 286.8 for Joe, the Juggernaut Joy.
Yo, did y'all hear the crowd? They sound shocked too. They said, "Oh, God." Foodie, somebody said, "God damn."
286.8.
Hey, look at his trainer right there, or whoever that is right there. I don't know if that's his trainer or the trainer. That look like the trainer from the opponent. He up there looking at the scale. Watch how he rub his beard. Look at it like, this big motherfucker.
253 last time out, Cash Ali. Let's have a look at Joe Joyce. 286.8 for Joe, the Juggernaut Joy.
Looks like he's happy. Proud of it.
Joe Joyce for the Juggernaut, 286. He came in there. In the Zhang rematch, he was a career heavy in the Zhang rematch where he was 281. And Cash Ali did kind of infer yesterday that he felt Joe.
Oh, that's Cash Ali right there. I ain't never seen him before. I ain't never seen him fight. That's the opponent.
They talked about
That's why he made that face like, yo, look at this motherfucker. So the opponent watching him. Look at the opponent when you see him on the scale.
253 last time out, Cash Ali.
Does he have a hat on or something?
Yeah, he a painter. Look how he looked over like, yo, son, this nigga big as fuck, yo. Do you see that face? Like, yo, look at his face, like, yo, my man.
286.
He rubbing his beard like, yo. Like, yo.
For Joe, the Juggernaut.
Shout out to DJ Khaled cousin in this bitch, though. He in a fight tomorrow.
Joy.
This nigga look like we the best in this motherfucker. We the best. Oh, man. Damn, he a big motherfucker, too, though, because Joe Joyce ain't little. Homie got a baggy shirt on. Can't see what kind of shape he in.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Wilder would take it because there's not enough money in fighting him.
Wilder gonna have to take what he can get after a while.
I think he don't. I think he should be. He's semi-retired now.
He definitely should retire because
what's the
it can't
point?
get ugly.
He about to be what, 38, 39 this year?
Yeah. His best days definitely behind him.
Who y'all got winning this shit tomorrow, man?
I ain't never seen the other dude fight.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm gonna assume Joe.
I'll go for Joe because I don't know who the other dude is.
DJ Khaled.
He got a Koofy on or some shit.
Nah, they ain't no Koofy. That's a goofy.
To be honest, though, I'm more interested in Zhang versus Wilder than Joe Joyce.
Zhang got a Parker rematch.
Oh yeah, he do. Yeah, he better knock his ass out this time. He pissed that fight away.
He ate that fight away. Just man, if this fight go long, old boy gonna beat Parker, man. This fight go long, he gonna beat beat Joyce. This fight, Joyce can do some shit early and put enough punishment on early. He got it. Shout out Joseph C. Hot Rod, what up? Somebody said, where's the next generation of heavyweights? Right. Dude said, I'm used to the hate. It's all good. I don't know, B. I don't know. Is it too soon for Joseph Parker to come back after that devastating knockout? Because most guys take a little bit longer than often this, right?
You mean Joe?
Yeah, I said Joseph Parker. I mean Joe Joyce. I'm sorry. Usually people take a little more time off after getting knocked out like this.
I don't know. I don't think it is. It's been maybe 6 months or something.
Gonna jump back in there, right?
Yeah, before you get rusty.
I mean, coming in at 286, man.
He definitely been sitting around on his ass though, getting that big.
286.
And he was already slow before.
So what's that? 30 pounds in 6 months, Foodie? That ain't healthy, right?
Yeah, but it looks like it's muscle.
Yeah, he ain't too flabby.
Really? I don't know. You said he looked like his muscle. Let me see. He fought Jang, got knocked out by Jang in September. Foodie said he looked like his muscle. I thought the nigga had a BBL at first. That nigga look like that nigga, look at this nigga.
From what I can see, it look like he's got a flat stomach.
Man, that shit bulging out. Maybe his shirt just tight right there. I see some Dunlap at the bottom. I don't know, fool. The nigga look a little out of shape to me. Nigga like
it's gonna show if he is.
Okay.
Well,
You know what I'm saying he ain't even sitting up straight, Foodie. His back ain't even straight. His stomach pulling on his lower spine. His posture all fucked up.
I don't know anything about this guy he's fighting.
Don't look in no shape. But and the other guy got
who's he fought?
Good point. I'm just saying Joe George 286, man. Like Foodie said he look like he got muscles. Where, nigga?
Yeah, but Wilder's done, so
Joe George. Look at Joe George.
Whatever Joe Joyce is more active than Wilder.
Getting knocked out though.
By Zhang though.
definitely Big Bang.
And he only got one round. I get you on that. Wilder definitely not active. Definitely not active.
I mean, if Wilder really fight anybody of substance, he gonna get cooked to me at this point.
I mean, the record is shown.
To me, it was really he physically looked like he was skinny as hell in that fight with Joseph Parker. Like, nigga, you a heavyweight.
It's like he don't know his right weight. He goes up, he goes down. Like in all three fights with Fury, like.
But when he went up in weight, his cardio was terrible. So.
But no matter what he does, his skill set is trash. So everybody knows to look out for that big right hand.
Yeah.
His game plan, the blueprint has already been set.
Yeah, it might be over for real.
Yeah.
That's all he's got.
You know what he could do? Didn't they say they was gonna add a new weight class, like a lower weight class, like a lighter heavyweight,
like Bridger weight?
Yeah, Bridger weight or some shit like that.
I think that went out the window a long time ago.
I mean, if he wanted to still stay in the game, but
well, that's only the WBC though. All the other all the other sanctioning bodies never jumped onto that.
Yeah, but in terms of competing at a high level, at heavyweight, you gonna get hurt. Gonna get hurt.
And the blueprint's out there, but you still got people talking about all he needs is that one right hand. Well, obviously, motherfuckers done figured that shit out, and they know how to avoid it.
You ain't gonna get that right hand close.
Parker could fucking beat him, like just exactly. Don't let him fucking lean back and put his weight into that shit.
Yeah.
That's what happens. That's the reason why his resume was so weak.
Yeah, I think it's like somebody in the chat said. I think it's time for the new generation. As soon as we get done with this, but you know what's crazy though? Ain't Anthony Joshua still kind of young, like 33, 34?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I could definitely see like Anthony Joshua being like the old nigga who like still hold on to the belts for a while, cause it really ain't no heavyweights coming up like that. If he can, once all this Usyk Tyson Fury stuff done for, well settled.
Yeah, he's got some life in the game. He's staying very active. He fought 4 times in 11 months.
Yep.
But people still want to talk about, if you hit him in the head, then he's gonna go down. Nah. He knows how to avoid that shit too.
Keenan, get that mic still.
Oh, my fault.
Zipper and shit. What you said, Foodie, about who get hit in the head?
Joshua. Everybody keeps going back to that Ruiz fight, but he's come a long way since that Ruiz fight, you know?
Yeah.
That shit was pre-pandemic.
What about the Usyk fights?
Usyk is a whole different level of a fighter.
I think
Way
he
whole
can
different
beat Usyk. He just gotta get that bitch out of his blood. But I ain't gonna lie. I feel like with that Ngannou fight, I feel like that Ngannou fight helped him realize how much of a killer he really is. Because it's like
That
Usyk
was
wasn't
nothing. That wasn't even a real fucking fight. You're fighting an MMA fighter against a boxer.
That's still a hard hitting motherfucker
It was a
in
given.
front of you.
It was a given. All you got to do is fight better than him.
Nah,
He's not a boxer.
Anthony Joshua's supposed to mash the gas on Usyk.
You told that nigga he got to get the bitch out of his blood, but you the same nigga saying you scared for your girl to wear sexy clothes on her.
I'm saying, and guess what? And guess what, Mark? I ain't scared of a nigga that's 40 pounds less than me. That's 20, 30 pounds less than me. Anthony Joshua got bitched by a little nigga. He's supposed to mash the gas on Usyk.
But you're not taking into consideration skill level.
I ain't never got punched by Usyk in the face. I don't know what them punches feel like.
He didn't get knocked out by Usyk. You acting like he got knocked out by him.
Can't Usyk? Okay, but you supposed to mash the gas on him. Can he hurt you? Can he knock you out in one punch? Can Usyk
They're not
knock out
fighting
Joshua
the same kind of fight. Well, I will agree that in the first fight, Joshua fought the wrong kind of game plan.
Nigga, he had bitch in his
Usyk
blood.
is a mastermind in the fucking ring. He's a green general. Like he's different. People want to think, oh, he's white, he's Eastern European. That motherfucker is different.
We see what Usyk do when you touch his ass to the body.
I know he gonna beat Fury.
No, he not.
Okay.
Fury got the style on his ass.
He is going to beat Fury.
He really not.
And Fury knows that.
He really not.
And that's the reason why he keep on coming up with the bullshit.
You gonna hit his ass.
That's the reason why he took so long to make the fight in the first place. Fury knows.
Watch. It's gonna be sad too.
He's stalling out his funeral.
Usyk not beating Fury, man.
Hold on. Let me make sure I hit this right. Who you got, 40?
Usyk over Fury.
And you got and King, you said you got Fury beating Usyk.
Yeah. He might stop him.
Body shot or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Usyk ain't gonna let that happen.
Usyk. What Jack? This nigga Danny Boys hit his ass in the body.
He's
what you
not
mean ain't
gonna
gonna
let
let
it
it
happen.
happen? He ain't got no choice.
Ain't gonna happen.
People got Usyk for Anthony Joshua got everybody here for Usyk good. I'm not saying he's not good, but the motherfucker he not that, man.
Okay. Well, we shall see.
Ain't nobody beat him yet. Like what are all these flaws that you see in Usyk?
He just a smaller dude.
Yeah.
I think it just speaks to how weak the heavyweight
He's not
division is
talking
right
about
now.
skill level or anything.
Yeah, all these guys are taller than him. Yeah, height don't win fights.
It's not about height winning fights.
Shit, they
It's
thought
about
Chisora was gonna knock him out, and he wouldn't even get this far.
who the fuck thought Chisora was going to knock out? Chisora is fucking ass.
They said, well, he punches hard. He gonna
No,
knock him out
man.
in two rounds.
I don't know who the fuck you heard saying that. Somebody that don't know shit about boxing.
Because he was coming up from cruiserweight.
No, he still got skills. I'm saying Anthony Joshua. That shit wasn't supposed to go down like that.
Hey, I don't know why, but when I put the link in the chat, the link don't let y'all click the link. So you got to follow me on Twitter or IG, and I can send you the link on Twitter or IG. I got to send you the link on Twitter or IG. If I put the link in the chat, for some reason, y'all can't click the link. Or matter of fact, you can click the link if you're on the desktop. You can't click on the phone. So if you're on a desktop, you can click the link. If you're on the phone, you got to go to IG or Twitter or email or something like that. So can't fix your mic, nigga.
You have to plug something up, dude.
You better get it right. You better get it right, nigga. That shit loud in my ears. My virgin ears.
Fuck your ears.
Yo, let me see what this knocking at the door. Freezing boxing. What up?
Yo, it's good, man. How's it going?
What's popping? What's on your mind?
I'm just chilling. Is this like an open panel type of thing, or is it?
Go ahead. Go ahead. You talking? It's open.
No, I'm just chilling. What are we cooking on here? What are we talking about?
You weren't even listening before you clicked the link. You just
No, I just hopped on like 5 seconds ago.
So you don't want to like read the room and see what we was talking about first? We might have been talking about gay porn.
Well, I'm assuming you're not talking about gay porn, but
midget porn.
Yeah, I'm not too into that. Well, I see Joyce and Wilder on the screen. So
Joyce got to fight tomorrow. They say if he wins the fight, people are talking about he might fight Wilder. He came in weighing at 286 pounds. He's fighting Ali.
Ali, yeah.
I'm not familiar with Ali. What's your take?
He's fighting some bum after Zhang knocked his ass out. He's fighting some nobody, but
get back fight, right?
Yeah, just a little tune up. You know, he's a little fat, weighing a good amount. So yeah, he's getting a tune up fight in there. But yeah, man, just first time on the panel here.
I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're here. Hey, what you think about Tank Davis getting a lot of hate? Loma says, man, you should have been fighting the top guys at 135. You never fought the top guy at 135. What's your take?
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I mean, Tank hasn't fought the best. He hasn't fought the best of the competition. I mean, I'm not here to shit on him, but I mean, he's fighting like Frank Martin, right? That's his next fight.
Yeah.
Frank Martin. Yeah, I mean, his resume isn't. I mean, I'm not going to say his resume is the greatest, but I mean, I'm not going to hate on the guy here. I'm not going to hate on him.
Do you agree with Loma that Tank Davis? He says he's never fought top fighters. I don't see Gervonta with good opposition at 135 pounds. I've never seen it. He's a boxer who knows what he needs to do in the ring. I want to see him with a top boxer in our weight class. Is that hate or you agree, Foodie? What you think?
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I don't think Tank's resume is that great, but at the same time, I don't think 135 is a very good division at the moment. I mean, what do you even got at 135? You got Loma, Cambosos, Pitbull Cruz.
No, but Tank.
But Tank's been there a long time though.
He never fought none of those guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is his resume isn't that good.
And it won't be.
No, it's because he's with PBC. That's how they roll. Yeah. But I would agree with Loma. He hasn't fought the top. He hasn't fought the best competition so far. He fought Ryan. Yeah, Ryan is definitely not at the top of the game there. So yeah, I would tend to agree with Lomachenko for sure.
What you think, Foodie? You said you didn't hear this topic earlier, and now I'm gonna go to clips. What you think?
I 100% agree, but we all realize now that's not the game plan for Tank. He's not in it for the belts or the glory. He's in it for he's already making enough money fighting whoever he fights. But we'll see with the Frank Martin fight what kind of pay-per-views he does. But the thing is like they focus on the gate numbers, and then somehow they're able to trick the Tank fans into believing that because he does big gate numbers that he really sells a lot of pay-per-views, and that's not the case. But
go ahead, Clips. What up?
What's going on? How's my audio sound?
Good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Loma's definitely touching on something there. I mean, that is the 300-pound gorilla in the room when it comes to our brother Abdul Wahid. He's been great. He definitely has got star quality, but for all that time you've been at them divisions, you never really you carved out a name for yourself, but you didn't come collecting those names. You was so busy creating your name, you didn't collect those names in that division. And I really think that Loma's onto something, as in at this point in Gervonta Davis's career, nothing short of just whatever take away, whatever, like blow the stench off that. Like, this is something that people can say, and they're going to say, even if this man has a long, successful career of just nothing but greatness, there will always be those who say, yeah, but he sure enough did cherry pick that first half of his career and made sure that, you know what I'm saying, and made sure he took the path of least resistance.
All right, go ahead. Freeze and boxing. You got anything else you want to add to it? You said I think you wanted to speak on it some more. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm just I was just wondering what the format is here in terms of how we're
just
flowing. Going about it. Is that what we're calling? Are we calling them Abdul Wahid now? Is that what we're calling them now?
That's what he said.
That's the man's name.
We don't call him Gervonta anymore.
He's been delivered.
It's like Muhammad Ali type of thing. We don't call him Cassius.
Oh no! I mean, I respect the person's name and their religion, but shit, as of right now, they still marketing the fight with him as Gervonta Davis versus Frank
Right.
Martin.
Yeah, I don't think he formally changed it, or I don't know the whole deal there, but I see in the posters they still call him Gervonta. So
Yeah,
I don't know what's the deal with that, but
it's the marketing thing too. I don't think the algorithms really picked up to it yet. He hasn't fought with it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, no different from Whitney Houston was Whitney Houston Brown, but she still performed as Whitney Houston. Stars getting like Beyonce is still Beyonce on stage.
Giselle knows Carter.
Yeah, but on paper, like, yeah, your name has changed, so his stage name might still be Gervonta Davis. Far as marketing and branding, like he does have that GTD logo and name and brand trademark. You know what I'm saying? So that is still the company. The company is still Gervonta Tank Davis, GTD Promotion.
Right.
But I mean, it is what it is. Shoot, I mean, the fight is the fight. I mean, what?
But like you said with Kambosos, in terms of fighting the best at 135, yeah, I don't think he has. I don't think he has fought the best at 135. I mean, yeah, he's fought Pitbull, Rolly. I think he fought that Hector Garcia guy before he fought Ryan Garcia. So yeah, I mean, I would agree with Kambosos' statement, or sorry, not Kambosos. I would agree with Loma's statement that yeah, he hasn't fought the best at the weight, but at the same time, it is a very weak division. I wouldn't say there's a lot of depth at 135. I still do think he does have a very overrated resume. I mean, people put him pound for pound stuff. I think that's kind of ridiculous that people put him pound for pound. But
I gotta cut you right there. Hold up. Teofimo Lopez was at 135. Devin Haney was at 135. Shakur Stevens.
Yeah, in the past, yeah.
Hold up.
They didn't fight each other.
It's still at 135. Loma was at 135. Tank Davis ain't fight none of them dudes.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, when you're looking at Haney and these guys, that they've moved up to 140. But yeah, they were at the division at the same time. So yeah, Tank could have fought them. I mean, we see those tweets where
Freeze, they just moved up. Tank Davis been in and around this division his whole career for a decade.
For sure. He could have fought them for sure. He didn't want to fight them.
Yeah, bro. That's what we're saying. Like, he's been in and around this division for a decade. He fight none of these dudes.
I agree with you. His best fight, Tank's best fight is fucking Jose Pedraza from 2017. I mean, that's his best fight. I know. You don't gotta tell me, man. He didn't want to fight Loma. They've been putting off the fight with Lomachenko since 2019, man. They've said they don't want that. I mean, I've seen those quotes from Floyd saying they're in no rush to fight Loma and all this shit. For sure, bro. They've been ducking. They've been not fighting the best competition at 135. I agree with that 100%.
Right, because it doesn't benefit them financially to do so.
Yeah, they're taking the low risk, high reward fight. You know.
Exactly.
That's the deal.
So that's why I don't even, most of the time, don't even jump into conversations about Gervonta. He's doing what he want to do. It's not for, history. He's not trying to be in the Boxing Hall of Fame. He's not trying to get the accolades. He's not fighting to be the best. He just wants to make the money. And
For sure.
He's able to do it. Then go on ahead about your business.
Yeah, and
I
then you
wouldn't
see
buy
his,
the fight.
and you see all his fans, making excuses for him, saying, "Well, he's just taking the money fights and all that shit," But
Well, because they
when you're
identify.
boxing, man, you gotta
identify
fight. You gotta fight the best of the best, right? Not just the money fights. You gotta, like you guys said, there's Lomachenko was in the division. You had Devin Haney in the division. You had all these guys, and he didn't fight any of them. So yeah, for sure, I would definitely.
But to be
agree.
fair, a lot of guys didn't fight each other either.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
it's
who
a
was in
common
that division?
And they wasn't like Devin didn't fight Teofimo, Devin didn't fight Ryan, Teofimo didn't fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? It's like
But Devin and Teofimo are in the same weight division, and so they could fight still.
they were. I mean,
He
they
didn't
could
duck
still
him.
fight.
I mean, they both fought Loma.
Yeah.
Give them
Yeah.
that. They both fought Loma. They both fought Cambosos. Well,
Right.
I mean,
Who the fuck is Campbell?
But you got to keep in mind. You got
He's
to.
who Devin is. He's who Devin had to go through to become undisputed.
Cambosos. He gave Tio his first loss. Dropped him in the first round. Dominated him in his
You
back.
just said, well, he didn't fight Tio. Well, he beat the dude who beat him.
But at the same
He
time,
beat the man who beat the man.
at the same time, you got to keep in mind. You got to keep in
still
mind
get hell
that
for that to this day.
I mean, he got his ass kicked, bro, in his backyard, and he never accepted responsibility. He blamed the judges. He blamed the zone. He blamed Triller. He blamed. He had a hole in his throat the size of a golf ball. He blamed his dad. He blamed everybody except himself, and never
and
gave
you-
Campbell props. Supposed to beat him fair and square, dog.
you can give
What's
you
the
can
split
give Haney the credit. You can give Haney the credit for fighting Loma, but at the same time, you got to acknowledge that they robbed the shit out of Loma, and Lomachenko
right.
should have got that decision
Not me.
against
Not to me.
Haney.
Not to me.
I thought Loma
Yeah.
won.
No.
I'm with you, Freeze. I thought Loma won.
They robbed him, bro. They robbed him.
All that shit live, Foodie. As soon as they called the scorecards, I read the scorecard. I said,
They robbed Lomachenko, bro. Come on.
They did
Loma gave up the last round. If he would have won the last round, at least would have got a draw.
No.
That's still, but 112.
Even without the
the
last round, he still won 7-5. Even without the 12th.
No way. No way.
He still won that fight.
I might still have my scorecard for
Nah,
that fight.
I think Haney
You
won
can
8-4.
rescore that. You
Period.
can rescore that. Loma wins every
Loma
time.
didn't even start. He didn't even jump into the fight until like the 4th or 5th round.
I mean, but
that's
it's like
not
they
true
was
though.
giving Devin
You
Haney
can go
credit
score
for
it.
it.
He
You
won
can go
that.
rescore it. Loma won that.
Well, that's your
Same,
opinion.
it's the same way. It's the same way Triple G beat Canelo in the fight. It's the same way Canelo beat the same way Triple G beat Canelo in the first fight. Loma beat Haney. So
That fight was a good fight. It was a close fight, but it wasn't a robbery. 115 to 113. That means one round. That means
I had it 8-4. I had it 8-4. So.
I'm just telling you the official scorecards. 115 to 113, 115 to 113, 116 to 112. All three for Haney. Now,
Yeah.
My whole point is if Loma would have won one more round, it would have been a majority draw. He gave.
See, I don't think you could name me 6 rounds that Haney won. That's the thing. I don't
Like
think
clear and cut.
Hold up. He admitted that he didn't even try to win the 12th round, the 12th and final round.
Because he
Yeah,
thought because of the
but
10th and
even
11th
despite
round
that,
that he had
even
up.
despite that, I don't think you could name me 6 rounds that Haney won.
I
That
ain't
fight.
got to. The judges did 115.
Well, I'm not talking about the judges. I'm talking about you personally in terms
But all
of
that
scoring.
matters is what the judges said.
Well, okay, come on. Are we really going to play that though? I mean, the
I
judges
can't.
don't always get it right.
I've done a rewatch on this several times. We can rewatch it one day together, bro. But
Sure, yeah. And you scored 7 rounds for Haney.
I might have gave him more than 7 in
I
real.
gave him 8.
You gave him more than
Wow.
7 rounds, really.
In real time, hell yeah. Loma won't doing shit.
In real time, in real time, we gave him. In real time, we gave him 8 rounds.
That's crazy,
We gave
man.
Haney 8 rounds to 4.
That's crazy.
I mean, Devin Haney was
Someone's
barely
got an
tapping a
echo.
nigga to the body.
Someone's got an echo on here.
That was Clips. Go ahead, Clips. Say what you about to say.
Oh no, I was just reminding you. In real time, we scored that 8-4.
For who?
Wow, it was a wild scorecard.
Right.
8-4 for who?
Haney.
That's as wild as the judges.
Crazy. That's crazy,
Even
man.
bro, we had a
You guys
fight.
gotta restore that.
even the guys who was rooting for Loma, HLD, shout out to the homie HLD.
Yeah, I was about to ask HLD. Yeah,
he had to admit, like, damn man, it was a good fight, it was a close fight, but it was Haney.
You guys ought to rescore that. I mean, there's a lot of fights I've seen.
We've seen it a bunch of times.
For example, if you take Taylor versus Catterall, when I first watched that fight, I thought Taylor won it, or sorry, I thought Catterall won it when I first saw it, and then I rewatched it. I'm like, damn, Taylor actually could have won that 7-5. So, I mean, if you rewatch it and rescore it,
but sir,
I bet you'll get Loma winning the fight.
Freeze. That's a close fight. That's one round. That's not a robbery.
I had it 8-4. I had it 2 rounds for Loma.
No, that fight you just described, Catterall and Josh. That's not a robbery. That's a close
I mean, the
fight.
wrong guy. I think the wrong. So originally, I thought the wrong guy got the decision, and then I rewatched it, and then I mean, it's not a perfect analogy to Loma versus Haney. I'm just saying when you rewatch a fight, you'll score it differently than when you first saw it live. That's all I'm saying.
Tell you what, and Loma
a couple of times.
And Loma he got beat up after that fight too. Face was all fucked up.
And Devin wasn't all swole up.
I mean, but at the same time, you can see
he really wasn't.
Mouth hanging open.
You can see cuts. You can see cuts.
No, Devin didn't look like he'd even been in the fight.
That's cap.
Real quick, well, you can see cuts a lot clearly on someone who's white than someone who's black. I mean,
Devin whole face was swelled up.
Getting hit all night.
Well, when someone's got, you can see cuts a lot clearly on a white fighter than a black fighter. I mean,
and Loma bruised easy. Okay. He done had other fights where he looked like that.
You hear what I'm saying?
Y'all making excuses.
It's not excuses. Fights aren't scored based on how someone's face looks. Based on the punch you scored, right?
But you get hit enough. Like the judges do score blood and bruises. You do know that.
No, that's only UFC.
Was Loma bleed?
They don't score bruises and shit.
I'm telling you, judges see the blood. It means something to them.
Loma wasn't bleeding.
But firstly, yeah, Loma wasn't bleeding.
Yeah,
and also, the boxing judges don't score based on looks. They score based on the points you scored.
Got his ass kicked and cried like a baby in the locker room.
About to get his ass kicked on 420.
Daddy had to throw the towel over his face.
He cried.
Got his ass kicked. Sure. So explain to me. Wait. Explain to me why the casino had Loma at minus 400 going into the 12th round. Explain that to me.
Because Devin was getting his ass pieced up.
Why did the casinos have Loma at minus 400? Going into the 12th round, if he was getting his ass kicked so bad, why did the casinos have him as a huge favorite?
Devin Haney was the favorite going into the fight, bro.
No, into the 12th round, the live odds. Loma was minus 400 going into the 12th.
Loma just had a good round. What you talking about?
No, he had a good second half of the
money
fight.
line. The money line odds going into the 12th. Loma was minus 400.
Sir, you're talking about odds that changed live during the performance of the fighters.
Yeah, the money line odds going into the 12th round.
Ask the question. You want me to answer it? Because I'm trying to answer it. You keep asking.
But Mark, it's the 11th round.
Bro, it's one round left. The money odds don't mean shit to all the rounds that the judges already scored. The money is, bro. It don't, because the judges already scored their rounds for who they scored it for.
The money line odds take into account all the rounds that already happened.
No, bro. The money line, bro. You already don't voted on the fight, bro.
The money line is the whole fight.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. The referees and the judges have already scored their rounds. They don't go off of that. You do know that, right? They scored a card.
I'm talking about judges. I'm talking about the house, the casinos. They had Loma minus 400 live odds going into the 12th.
One question for yourself.
If Haney was beating Loma's ass so badly, why did the house have Loma as a 4-1 favorite?
Can I finish answering the question?
Go ahead. Answer the question.
Because Loma started coming on strong in rounds 9 and 10, or what I say 10 and 11. Loma started having a good second half of the fight. It's possible some people, wrong as they were, maybe you too, thought that Loma was going to win the fight. But he lost, and he gave up the 12th round. Maybe he was looking at the
You're not answering what I'm saying, though.
Bro, I just did. Maybe you don't like my answer. I just answered. You answered me why the sports
You're
books.
talking about the 10th and the 11th round. The money line is the entire fight. Who's going to win the fight, not who won the last 2 rounds.
You asked me why the money line changed, right?
Yeah. Why did the money line have Loma a 4-1 favorite? It's not just about the 10th and the 11th round.
Bro,
That's the whole fight. That's the whole fight.
Loma came on strong at the end of the fight. Haney was the favorite going in and was the favorite all the way through until Loma started coming on strong at the
favorite all the way.
Last 12th round. I'm done. You asked, I answered, but I'm not going to go back and forth.
You didn't answer it though.
I answered it. You ain't gotta like it.
You're saying Loma was the money line favorite because of the 10th and the 11th round. It's because of the entire fight. The money line is how they're going to score the fight. He was a 4-1 favorite.
Objection overruled. Asked and answered.
Objection overruled. All right, Judge. Thank you.
Asked and answered, sir. I mean, you ain't gotta like it. Asked and answered. Go ahead. Let's move forward.
You didn't answer it though. That's the thing. You said.
All right.
You said I don't even know who I'm talking to here. I could be talking to the host. I could be talking to anyone. I'm just saying.
It don't matter. We all show each other the same amount of respect.
What's your name?
You don't even know who you don't know what show you on?
I don't know who I'm talking to. This is my first time here.
It's me, Mark Nash.
Mark Nash. Okay. So the money line isn't based on the 10th and the 11th round. It's based on the scoring of the entire fight. So the house
or the
going into the 12th round thought that Loma was a 4-1 favorite going into the 12th round.
You said going into the 12th round. So did they place those in the middle of the fight?
The live odds.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, sir. You're not listening. I said that several times. Live odds. Loma doing good at the end. Haney had a rough last couple of rounds.
You know, it's about the entire fight.
I don't want to do it no more. Look, you asked me, I answered. I'm trying to answer, and in the middle of my answer, you cut me off. It's like we're going in a circle because you won't even let me answer because you don't like what I'm saying or you don't understand what I'm saying or maybe I'm not understanding you. But regardless, I don't got to the point where I don't care that much no more. I want to talk to somebody else other than me and you going back and forth. There's other people here.
Salute, man. Thanks for letting me on the panel.
All right, nigga. Shit, like damn. It's like if we can't do that, he don't. If he can't have his way, he gonna just hijack the whole conversation, my nigga.
Nah, you was kind of missing what he was saying though.
But at some point I was like, I didn't even get to say what I was trying to say. It was like he kept saying live odds. I agree with him. If you're watching the fight, the live odds will shift. Can we agree to that, Keena?
Yeah. But the point I think he was trying to make was if you had been watching the fight and your new money based off what's been happening in this fight,
you would pick Loma to win.
You would pick Loma to win.
That's what I said too.
But 4-1, Mark. Come on now.
Because Haney had a rough 2 rounds. You probably think he was about to get stopped.
No, because the whole fight's been
he was about to get stopped at some points.
They didn't think Devin was gonna get stopped. They thought,
bro. Some people said Haney looked like he was about to get stopped. He looked perturbed. He looked confused in there. Yes, bro. New money betting on it. Yeah, you probably would have picked Loma, but that means nothing in the aspect of what the judges have already booked. The judges don't base their judges don't have new money, and Vegas bets mean nothing in the aspects of the performance of the actual fight. And what the judges have already scored, rounds 1 through 11, it means nothing. I'm like, homie, I wish he didn't click off like just because he couldn't get his way. But I was just trying to move forward because I'm like, damn, you gonna ask me and I can't answer. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
But that's all I was trying to say. Like, I get where you're coming from, but what I say stands firm. It means nothing with how the judges have already scored the fight. Those rounds have been scored and booked. Fuck what a Vegas odds and a new money person saying.
I don't know, man. I'm watching the highlights right now. Loma was on this boy ass early. He was on his ass in the second round. But that's neither here nor there.
I know you said goodbye. He said I kicked him off. He said, bro, the link is still out there. You can click the link. You said goodbye.
Come back, bro.
He said goodbye. He said, man, I appreciate you having me. I was like, all right, bye. I didn't kick you off. You said I appreciate you having me, and you was leaving, and you left. Somebody said they had Loma 4-1 favorite going into the 12th. That means nothing with how the judges have already scored rounds 1 through 11.
I mean, we talk about fucked up scorecards all the time. You know?
Thank you, Cam. Cam heard him say it too. He said goodbye. Thanks for having me. The people know Loma won. Well, the people can't give Loma undisputed.
That's fine. It's all gonna come. It's all gonna catch up to Devin.
They can't give him undisputed. Wait, it ain't gonna catch up with him April the 20th.
I bet you it is.
You bet me then. Bet me. Bet me now live. Let me timestamp this. Bet me live. What's the bet?
We put a dub on it.
Oh, nigga, you ain't confident. Capping ass nigga.
Nigga, I'm betting Vegas, nigga, because Vegas gonna quadruple and triple up my money. But that nigga getting knocked the fuck out. Nigga been fighting little ass, over the hill ass niggas. What the fuck? Got all y'all niggas fooled. Little ass over the hill niggas. Short ass arms, short ass niggas. Now you fighting a nigga your size that punch hard as fuck. Let's see what you do with him.
He said, I was gonna finish my point. You said thanks for having me, bro. And that means goodbye. And I said peace. You know what I'm saying? You said thanks for having me. But the link is out there. I don't run for no conversation or confrontation, bro. Super solid. I'm good. I don't know you. We don't know each other like that. We building a rapport. We sometimes we agree, disagree, but that's fine. But when somebody say they moving forward, they tired to talk about some shit. I mean, we kind of got to move forward. Like you can't be like the baby mama. Like, well, where was you at and who was you with? You know? Like this shit is a settled. This is a fact. Like everything we say after this is an opinion. Our opinion is Loma won or lost, but the fact remains Devin Haney is undisputed. Well, was undisputed. Loma wasn't. I can't argue with you about your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. And you can't argue with me about mine. My opinion is my opinion. And he says y'all need to rewatch the fight. Nigga, you new here. You know how many times we rewatched that fight? We watched that shit. I can't count how many times we watched that fight. We watched that fight several times.
I mean, in terms of clean and effective punches, it's like Devin hit whole head snapping back when he getting punched. Loma landed combos. Devin wasn't letting no goddamn combos.
I don't know. So
he wasn't. He was not landing combos. He was landing pot shots. Loma was landing combinations.
I saw Devin landing 1-2s.
No.
And then hooks and body shots.
Okay, but those were all one at a time.
Nah, I saw combinations. Saw 1s and 2s.
No. Go back and watch highlights right now. You ain't gonna see no combination. You're gonna see pot shots backing up. Pot shots, I get pieced up 2-3 times back up. Pot shot, I get pieced up.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight. But Loma lost. Loma lost. Convincingly to some. I mean, that's what makes a good fight, though, right? You know what I'm saying? Where some people, like, you think this guy won, some people think that guy won. That's what makes it a good fight. But robbery, like he got dropped twice in the fight, and he was doing the stanky leg, looking crazy, all of the, you know what I'm saying? Not landed like that. That was a competitive fight for both.
Devin ain't stopping shit. Why don't y'all cut that shit out? What the fuck y'all talking about? Devin can't even stop fucking featherweights, man. You can't stop blowing up little niggas.
You know Devin Haney's ratio is 50-50, right?
And he knocked out 20 of them motherfuckers in Mexico. Be real, bro.
Hey.
Be real. Be real with yourself.
Let me say this. The guys that he didn't knock out was all unanimous decision, too. It ain't no close fights, like, other than the Loma fight. But even that, on the scorecard, it's still unanimous, bro. Either he beats you and knocks you out, or he wins on all 3 judges' cards. No split decisions, no majority decisions, no draws so far. But I'm just saying, kid can fight.
He can outbox smaller, shorter fighters. Like, be real. That's all I'm asking.
Shit, a win is a win.
That's a win, and we gonna see what he do. We gonna see what he do. Because right now he got these motherfuckers bamboozled right now.
So you got 50 with me on him, Ryan, right? You got 50 on Ryan.
Yeah.
All right, let me timestamp that. Somebody put that in the chat. 50 Next Generation Combat Sports bet 50 on Ryan Garcia.
Bro, you should be getting like 5 to 1
I'm watching this
odds
shit right now, man. This nigga is getting. This shit crazy.
How do you bet, bro? You should get better odds on that, bro. Go to the house if you're gonna bet.
But that's what I was telling them. He like,
leave my money alone.
I'm like, nigga, I'm about to get some real money, nigga.
Yeah, go to the house, man. You're gonna get 6 to 1 odds if you go.
I am.
Freezing. With all due respect, please don't pull up. You new to the show. Our bets are our bets. Like, if you ain't putting no money on it, you ain't got nothing to do with it. Like, we bet on the sports book, but we
also, my opinion, man.
No, you ain't got nothing to do with your opinion. Ain't got nothing to do with my money, though. You get what I'm saying?
It's gonna be my money. It's gonna be my money.
We pay our bets, and sometimes
I'm just giving a good recommendation to the guy.
Nobody asked you for a we don't even know you. We just met you tonight. Look,
Good,
this is
all good.
money, and it's for bragging rights. It's the boo-boo. Okay, it's not just about the winning. So we gonna bet on sports books, but we bet with each other too, just for bragging rights.
I'm just giving some advice to my friends, to somebody here.
Nah, you good, bro. I done put my bets in already. I done put my free bets in.
Yeah, you stay the fuck up out of this, freezing. You stick to the boxing talk. Leave
Bro,
my
you don't gotta get upset at me, man.
I've told you 3 times, and you still trying to make excuses for it and keep going. What I'm supposed to do? I gotta turn it up or what?
I'm not telling you what to do, bro. I'm
all right. Well, let him bet his money with me.
You can do it. He can do it. I'm not telling him what to do.
Thank you. Now, Lake County, he said it's only a good fight if Loma win. He said Petey Pat shots. Let me give him a drop.
Give him the $2. Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, I want some of that action, fam.
Is that Bob Arum over there?
Nah. Let me do my drops, bro. Lake said, I want some of that action too, fam. He said Ron is on coke. He talking to you, Kenny. He want to bet.
I'll give you the $2. Give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, so go ahead. Go ahead, Freezing. You said I cut you off earlier and I hung up on you. You did say goodbye, I thought. But go ahead. What was your choice?
No. I'm not upset. I was just saying I appreciate you having me on, and I was going to say something, and then, but it's no problem. I'm not upset about anything. So I'm just here to shoot the shit. You know, I'm just here to chill.
All right.
I mean, I've never been here before. I'm just here to talk some boxing. I'm not.
So what else were you trying to say?
I was just talking on just what I thought about the Loma Haney fight.
Go for it.
No, again, I was just saying the 4-1 odds. That's taking into account all of the rounds. That's not just about the 10th and the 11th round. It's taken into account the entire fight. The entire fight money line had Loma a 4-1 favorite because the house thought that Loma won those rounds so that he'd be a 4-1 favorite. So, because you were kind of saying, well, Loma had a good 10th and he had a good 11th round, but it's not just about those 2 rounds. It's taken into account the entire fight. They thought Loma was a 4-1 favorite. So going into the 12th, and that was just a response to what you were saying about how Loma took off the 12th round. I was just saying, regardless of that, the house still had him a 4-1 favorite. I think it was more than 4-1. I think it was like 6-1. I'm not even exaggerating. You can go.
Yeah, but odds makers still, like I said, though, odds makers have nothing to do with what the judges have already put in the books.
Yeah, the judges can have it wrong for sure. Just like we've seen in many fights before, like Canelo versus Triple G1, the judges had it wrong. Kovalev versus Ward. In the first fight, the judges got that completely wrong. So I'm not saying the judges are always going to get it completely right, because they don't. I'm just saying what the casinos had it as, you know.
Yeah, I guess. I don't think casinos are always right. I think the casinos is people a lot of times going with the name and the more popular fighter too. Like, I know this guy, so I'm betting on this guy, or this guy's. Name recognition moves the needle a lot on that. You can't judge the actual fight by what Vegas always in sportsbook saying.
But going into the fight, Vegas would have agreed with you, because going into the fight, they had Haney as a big favorite. And then, like I said, going into the 12th round, they had Lomachenko as a huge favorite. So I'm just saying there's a disconnect between how the books had it and how the judges scored it, which I think supports my opinion that they robbed Loma because, yeah.
Go ahead, next generation. What you say? He said, I got to jump back in. Lake County said, so the odds makers can't have it wrong either?
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Good point, next generation.
I like the little edit you got there for the donations.
Appreciate it, man.
Man.
Question for you, though.
Sorry, go ahead.
That question was for you, I guess. He said, so the odds makers can't have it wrong neither?
No, they can. I guess they could get it wrong, but I think the odds makers are a good indicator of who's winning the fight. Like I said, before the fight, they had Haney as the favorite, and then going into the 12th, they had Lom as a huge favorite. You can look at other fights as well, like Canelo versus Golovkin. Going into it, they had Canelo as the favorite, I believe, and then going into the final rounds, they had Golovkin as a favorite, which indicates a robbery, or not a robbery, but indicates that the judges got it wrong. In my opinion, I think that supports my point. But I mean, if you guys disagree, that's fine.
Freezing boxing, your point is wrong.
My point is wrong. Tell me how.
Because that guy still got the loss on the column, my brother.
The judges are always right? The
man,
judges.
I like you, man. You persistent, man. You strong. You got a channel?
I do stream a little bit.
What you call your channel? Is it Freezing Boxing?
It is, yeah.
I'm about to subscribe to you right now, man. When you go live, you do lives or you just do uploads?
I go live, yeah.
Free.
You might not like some of the stuff I say, but you know.
You say the N-word a lot? What you?
No, I don't.
You say it publicly or privately? You say it privately though?
No, I don't. I don't have it. I love black people, bro. I love the blacks.
Love the blacks.
I love the blacks.
I see you got Johnny Boy over here. Let me see who else you know. Who else you got over here?
Johnny Boy's in prison, bro. I haven't seen him in a while.
Johnny Boy got locked up?
Yeah. He choked out some old person, so we haven't seen him in a while.
What? Well, you know my boy Bruce Gas. I see you. So
yeah,
you
Bruce is star. Bro, don't read into my channel too much, man. I just let anybody on, so don't think that whoever you see on my panel is an indicator of what I believe. I will let anybody on my panel regardless. So it's just
well, you can't say that, and then when I try to look up here, you be like, "Don't hold me accountable for who I." You know, show me your friends. That's who you are. Sometimes, I guess.
I mean, it's not necessarily my friends. It's just people I let on the panel.
All right. Oh yeah, you got the ops over here. I see some names over here right now.
I got the ops.
You got the ops over here. I ain't fuck with these niggas, yo.
I try to keep it respectful, man. I'm not defined by who I let on my panel.
All right, that's my guy right there, Harker Mustang. I know him. All right. I know some outlaw boxing. I know all these people. All right. Well, shit, man. I'm about to land the plane.
You don't gotta judge me based on who I've let on my panel. I mean, I'll let anybody on. So.
Well, I appreciate you pulling up over here, man. Thanks for being a member to the neighborhood. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna let my boy Clips get his bars off. About to land the plane, man. I've been here for 6.5 hours.
All right, good stuff, man.
All right, don't be a stranger, man. How you find us tonight?
I think I've been subscribed to you. I've just never seen you go live before, so I was just looking through my subscriptions. I saw you were live, and
all right, well, man, next time earlier, man, so we can talk some shit, man. We can argue for real. I like to argue with strangers on the YouTube.
Good stuff, man. Hey, God bless you. Have a good one, man. Peace out.
To you too, man. So I click my notification bell too. So next time you go live and talk some shit, I'm gonna be right there, big chain and all my splendor, talk some shit.
Good stuff, man. God bless. Have a good one, man.
Don't be a stranger. Peace. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, he can say I hung up on him. All right, let's close it out with my boy Clips. Wow, What a night. And you had a hell of a day yourself. Talk to us, bro. How you feeling, Clips?
There you go. Here I go. Yeah, man, it's been an interesting night. A lot of weird. You know, we had a great discussion, great show. Thank you again for, you know what I'm saying, welcoming all of us, creating this neighborhood and this platform for where we could all fellowship and fuck around together. And, you know what I'm saying, I just want to tell everybody to, you know, really cherish life, cherish what you got going on, and make the most of every second. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, I'll tune in on the next time, man. I'll catch you on the next run.
Clips, you want to talk to people?
Clips, you want to talk to people?
Why they can
Wait. What? I'm sorry. Okay. You broke up. What did you say?
Clips, you want to talk?
You want to talk?
I'm gonna mute you while I say it.
I'm gonna mute.
Because I got a double coming from you. You want to talk to people, tell people what you got going on, how they can support you in any way, or do you want to keep that, you know, I don't know what to say.
You know? Well, yeah, you know, it's you can check out my YouTube channel. That guy Eclipse 330. My album that I released in January, The Evil in Ohio, is doing pretty good. You can check out my music there. I also have a clothing line, Smoke Signals. You can definitely check out the merch. I see the good brother Mark Nash had the hoodie on earlier, as well as one of the hats. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And other than that, don't make sure you stop by marknash.com. He's got dope merch. And yeah, just tap in. And if you've got businesses or if you do anything, music, whatever like that, tap in with brothers like me, Mark, and with me and Mark, because, you know, this neighborhood's full of just very interesting, creative people. Let's link up and, you know what I'm saying, let's be great together. I'll see you at the top.
All right, Clips, you hold it down, bro. Hold the line, bro. Or I can just call you when I end, bro. I just want to make sure you're okay. All right. All right, man. It's been another great episode. Okay, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats with your man Martin Nash. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else. Hey, look, man, I'm still trying to figure this out. Just to let y'all know the way that this link been working on the vertical, when I put the link in the chat, it seems like it's only letting people click the link from a desktop, not their phones. So that's something that's going on here that we got to figure out. In the meantime, in between time, if you're a friend to the show, you know what I'm saying, all you got to do is say, where the link at, bro? And I'll send it to your IG, your Twitter, or text it to your phone, or, you know, I'll find a way to get you the link. But it seems like the link in the chat is not popping up as a hyperlink. That's something YouTube got to fix in accordance with StreamYard as well. So, but it was a good episode. This shit definitely got a lot of visibility on this episode. Look like it's like almost 4,000 views on this shit. So this shit definitely works as far as bringing new traffic. We met a lot of new people on the show tonight that called in. That was fun. We got some new chats. So this was fun doing it this way. So I'm gonna change the layout and we can experiment with this more. So, but this is working for us, putting the show in the live stream feed. So appreciate your time. Thanks for your energy. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. Thank you again. And I'll talk to y'all tomorrow for the post fight. So I think we got Zepeda. I got Zepeda tomorrow, and I believe it or not, I still want to pick Joe Joyce over Kash Ali, just because Kash Ali just seemed like that weight bothered him. Just seeing it, like, oh, the sneak peek is a motherfucker. So that's it. That's all. But yeah, Cam, maybe y'all should try to do the vertical. Click the layout on StreamYard. Click the vertical layout, and it'll automatically put your live streams into the YouTube short feed. So you'll get more traffic that way and a bunch of new subscribers. I think I probably got like 20 new subscribers tonight, 25, 30 new subscribers just off this one live stream. So it's working. So it is doing what it's doing. All right. Yeah, he said, I don't like this style of stream. It's too visual. It's not. It's too not visual. Yeah, but it's bringing new traffic and bringing new people in. So I think that's important too. So you gotta give something. You know what I'm saying? It's the give and the take. But I'll do better with working out the graphics and putting the show topics on the screen, because I could have it like this, but that's too small. So I gotta fix it. So I'll fix it. Y'all know how we do. You heard? So I think that's it for this one. He said definitely gonna check it out. Yeah. Do that shit. Matter of fact, I'll do a tutorial on that shit. And so pass the word. It's all good news, right? So with that said, let's get back to the bread. Actually, I'm going ahead to eat some turkey bacon and eggs. This is your man Martin Nash breaking beats. I love y'all, man. Drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. You can go to martinnash.com, martinnash.com. Damn, somebody told me I need to pay my my website bill. They said, nigga, your website glitching, nigga. So go to martinnash.com, martinnash.com. You can copy some merch. Copy a t-shirt, a hoodie, coffee mug, bucket hat, something like that to support the show in a major way, all right? Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we all will do fine. Sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to not disagree. But fuck it, man. Remember this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker. Philip H., I feel you. I'm about to do the same thing, bro.
This that squad sound.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.